So now we are going to start the marathon series ka part 2. In the marathon series ka part 2, we'll be going ahead and starting with input tax credit ka chapter. I hope you guys have gone ahead and seen the part 1. If you have not seen the part 1 of the marathon series, first see the part 1 and then start with the part 2. So now without going ahead and wasting time, let's go ahead and start with the second part of our marathon series. So let's move to the next chapter now. The next chapter is which one, everyone? Input tax credit. Please come to the next chapter, everyone. Input tax credit. Very, very important chapter. Please come to input tax credit. Chalo, let's go ahead and now start the next chapter. The next chapter is input tax credit. Everyone listen to me very carefully. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate. Interstate, what will happen, everyone? IGST. Intrastate, what will happen? CGST. Once GST is levied, what will you do? GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect? How will he pay? He will have to calculate the GST. First, you have to calculate, correct? So, calculation is GST is equal to value of supply into rate of. Once you know the value of supply and rate, you will collect. How will you collect? By giving a tax credit note or debit note. Then you will maintain all your accounts and you will send the goods to the other person with the help of e-way bill. Now, once you have gone ahead and maintain your accounts and records, everyone, once you have gone ahead and maintain your accounts and record, your liability to pay will come. Liability to pay comes at the time of supply. Now, for an example, your January month ka liability is 1000 rupees you are liable to pay. When will you pay January month ka liability? Next month when you are filing January month ka return. When you are filing your return, you will have to go ahead and use your input tax credit and balance you will make the payment. Do you guys agree with me? So, sir, the next stage comes is we will be learning about input tax credit. Input tax credit, supposingly I have 500 rupees, then remaining 500 rupees I will make the payment. So the next chapter will come payment of tax. So now we are going to learn about the chapter of input tax credit. Sir, what is input? Input means what, everyone? Whatever you buy for using in your business, whatever tax you pay on that, you will get the credit. And this credit can be used against your output tax and balance you have to pay to the government. So now we are going to learn about section number 16, which will tell us who are eligible to take who is eligible, what are the conditions he is eligible. Section number 17 will come, which will talk about block credit. Section number 18 will talk about special circumstances. Section number 16 A graded, section number 17 A graded, section number 18 B graded. But this chapter which is there will carry approximately 8 to 10 marks in the exam. Let's go ahead. Baba, this is a A++ graded chapter. Let's go ahead and start. Now, when they go ahead and talk about input tax credit ka chapter, input mein what do you mean by input? Actually talking, input means only those goods which are other than capital goods used or intention is to use in the business. For an example, I went ahead and bought these bottles so that I can use in my business. These are inputs. I went ahead and I am a cloth manufacturer. I bought shirt ka cloth. Those are inputs. Inputs which are to be used in your business. Now, they can't write the chapter name as input service, capital goods tax credit. And hence they made the shortcut and told input tax credit. But actually they mean what? Input ka credit also you will get. Input services ka credit also you will get. For an example, I am going ahead and providing a service. Now to provide the services might be, I am a coaching institute. To provide services, I will take many other services, printing services. Yes or no, everyone? All those services ka credit also I will get. So they are going ahead and telling input services means any services which are used or intended to be used in your business. Either I have used it or intention is to use in the business, you will get the credit. Last one over here is capital goods. Capital goods means AC, fan, projector, iPad, laptop. All this I am going to use in my business. These are capitalized. You have taken it to balance sheet. Yes or no, everyone? So these are capitalized and the intention is to use in your business. Then they are going ahead and telling all the inputs which are there, whether it is input service or capital goods, whatever tax you pay. Sir, what do you mean by tax paid? Tax paid means the GST which is paid either under forward charge or you might have paid under Reverse charge. See, if I pay under forward charge, he will pay to the government and government will give me the credit. I can also pay the GST under reverse charge to the government and then also I will get the credit. Is my point clear to all? For an example, advocate services. I paid the GST under reverse charge. Can I take the credit? Yes. Remember, whether it is central tax, state tax, SGST, CGST, IGST or UTGST, you will get the credit. And when you import the goods, no, import is what everyone, intra or inter? Inter. On importation also you pay IGST, that also you will get the credit. But tell me one thing, composition tax, that 1%, 1% or 5%, will you ever get the credit? No. So remember one thing, whatever inputs you buy in your business, tax you pay. Tax means what everyone? Excise duty, VAT, GST, you will get the credit. And this credit is given in your online e-credit ledger. Are we clear, everyone? Now comes section number 16. Baba, one question of 3 marks. They should go ahead and ask from this section number 16. Section number 16 ka name is eligibility and conditions for taking the input tax credit. Who is eligible and what are the conditions that person should fulfill? Only then that person will get the credit. People, smile. It is a very easy chapter and we are going to get that 8 marks in the exam. Yes or no, everyone? So everyone, आराम से relax, आराम से sit, don't sleep. ठीक है? Sit straight, आराम से relax, आराम से listen. Trust me, it is one of the very easiest chapter. Now, section number 16 में we have section number 16 1, section number 16 2, section number 16 3 and section number 16 4. Section number 16 में section number 16 1 goes ahead and says who is eligible? Who is eligible to take the credit? I am an unregistered person. Can I take the credit? Only registered person can take of the goods also, service also, or both, which he have used in his neighbor's business or his business? His business, and the amount will be given in his where? E-credit ledger. Are we clear, everyone? Section number 16 2 goes ahead and talks about what are the conditions you have to fulfill. Only then you will get the credit. Are we clear, everyone? Section number 16 2 A goes ahead and says you should have the tax invoice. Baba, one document should be there with you, no? If you are taking a credit, you should have the document. I went ahead and bought some goods. That goods ka document I should have. They are telling only then you will get the credit. So it says tax invoice, debit note or such other document as told in rule number 36. Now we are going to talk about rule number 36. Rule number 36 has 1, 2, 3 and 4, which talks about documentary requirement and condition for taking the credit. Section number 16.3 says what, everyone? What are the documents you need? Only then you will get the credit. Section number 16.3 talks about birds, Baba. You should have birds. Only then you will get the credit. What is birds, everyone? Bill of entry. People, bill of entry we'll discuss in CA final. As of now, you can just remember bill of entry. Bill of entry. Basically, when you import the goods from outside India, you pay IGST, correct? And you have one document which is known as bill of entry. Only if you have bill of entry, you can take the credit. I for ISD invoice. Again, ISD invoice CA final ka discussion. But in the exam, if they ask you, what are the document on the basis of which you can take the credit? Bill of entry. I for input service distributor ka invoice. ISD invoice is what? Input service distributor ka invoice. You remember RCM, RCM? Baba people, B for what? Bill of entry. I for what? ISD invoice. Then R for RCM ka case mein, do you remember self invoice? Do you remember self invoice? We have to go ahead and raise. Baba, actually that invoice ka name is invoice as per section number 31.3 F. In exam, don't write self invoice. You have to write invoice as per section number 31.3 F. If you remember, very good. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. D for debit note. People, if I have debit note, can I take the credit? Yes. And S for supplier's invoice. Supplier's invoice. Only if the supplier has given me, supposingly I bought this bottle, supplier gave me the invoice, can I take the credit? Yes. Everyone over here now. The next one. Sir, what document may, supposingly I have an invoice. In the invoice, what are the details that should be there? Only then I can take the credit of that invoice. So they are going ahead and telling your document should contain at least description, value, tax, GSTN number, or both. Both means what, everyone? supplier and recipient, and the place of supply in case it's an interstate supply. Only then you will be able to take the credit. So people, tell me one thing, what are the things I told you section number 16(2) mein? Section number 16(2) mein A I have told you as of now that you should have tax invoice, debit note or such other document as told in rule number 36. Now rule number 36 which is there, I told about you should have birds. Correct everyone? What is birds everyone? Louder. Bill of entry, ISD invoice, RCM का केस में self invoice, that invoice as per section number 31(3)(f), debit note, and as for supplier's invoice, only then you will get the credit. Sir, what details should be there in the invoice? Only then I will be able to take the credit. Description, value, tax, GST number and place of supply should be there. Only then you will be able to take the credit. Now, third one over here goes ahead and says, supposingly, people listen, I was going ahead and taking the goods and going. I sold the goods to one person. I did not go ahead and raise the invoice. I told, hey, I will not raise the invoice only. No GST payable, no tension. On the way when I was going, no officer caught. Okay? Now tell me one thing. Now this person told, don't raise the invoice. Don't charge me any GST. Aram say, let it come. Officer caught and I landed up 1 lakh rupees pay. I had to pay 18,000 rupees. Correct? Now this 18,000 rupees, what will I tell him? Hey, you told don't raise the invoice. I did not raise the invoice. Now I had to pay 18,000 plus penalty. I will give you a debit note. I want my 18,000 rupees GST. Tell me one thing. Will he get any input tax credit of this 18,000? No. Remember one thing. No ITC of any tax paid in pursuance of a demand. Officer raised a demand on you on account of fraud. Any willful misstatement if you did, any suppression if you were trying to do and you are caught, means you are a fraud and you are caught and you have paid some taxes. That tax ka credit not available. Can I go ahead everyone? The next one over here is, people tell me one thing. This is the supplier. Supplier will show in his GSTR 1. For an example, he sold me goods worth rupees 1 lakh and he showed 18,000. It will come in my GSTR to be this 18,000 rupees. Do you guys agree with me? Only if the amount comes in my GSTR to be, I can go ahead and take this credit. Are we clear everyone? And that is what is told over here. No ITC shall be available with respect to invoice or debit note, the details of which are required to be furnished under section number 37 means GSTR 1, unless the details of such invoice and debit note have been furnished by the supplier in GSTR 1 or using what everyone? Invoice furnishing facility, and the details of such invoice and debit note have been communicated in GSTR 2B. So people, only if it comes in your GSTR 2B, I am the recipient, I am the buyer. It has come in my GSTR 2B. Can I take the credit? Yes. Are we all clear with this? Can I go ahead? I have only told you section number 16 till now. Section number 16(1). Who is eligible everyone? Registered person of the goods, services or both which is used in his business. Can I go ahead everyone? Section number 16(2)(a) I told you till now. I told you will get the credit if you have tax invoice, debit note or such other document which is told in rule number. Now we have learned rule number 36. Rule number 36. What? Birds. You should have birds. Only then you will get the credit. Sir, B. Birds should have what everyone? At least description, value, tax, GST number and place of supply. Only then you will be able to take the credit. Third one everyone. If you have paid any tax because of a fraud, etc., you will not get the credit. Can I go ahead everyone? And the last one over here is supplier should show in GSTR 1. It should come in your GSTR 2B. Only then you will be able to take the credit. Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead everyone? Now, this is told in rule number 36 that you will be able to take the credit only if the amount is appearing in your GSTR 2B. Now, this has to be anything told in the rule. First has to get a confirmation from the act. Act also should allow. So they went ahead and wrote the same thing in the act. Saying, sir, the details of the invoices and debit note referred to in A, which the tax invoice, etc., should be shown by the supplier. Okay, everyone? And such details have been communicated to the recipient in the manner as told in section number 37. Means what, everyone? It should come in your GSTR to be, only then you will be able to take the credit. The same thing which was told in the rules has also been told in the act. The next one, people, first one, are we all clear? AA went ahead and told what? Same thing. Supplier should have shown in his GSTR 1 and it should be communicated to you in your GSTR 2B, only then you will be able to take the credit. Now here AA done, after that AB is there. B is there, then AB is there. Actually B is there. Chalo, B is there. What is B telling everyone? B says you will be able to take the credit only if you have received the goods, services or both. Only if you have received the goods, services or both, you will be able to take the credit. For an example, I went ahead and placed the order for some goods in the month of January. I went ahead and received the goods in the month of February. When can I take the credit? In the month of January or February? February. Remember, only if you have the document, you can't take the credit. Document plus you should have received the goods, services or both, only then you can take the credit. Now, supposingly, there is one concept of deemed received over here. Supposingly, I am over here, Ram. This is supposingly Sham. Sham went ahead and placed an order to me. I went ahead and placed an order to Mohan over here. Okay, everyone? I told Mohan, Mohan, you give me the bill. Bill it to me. But do one thing. Don't send the goods to me. Send the goods directly to him, because you will send to me, I will send to him, double time. Transportation will come. Are you guys able to understand? So I told him, you give me the bill. I will give him the bill later. But goods can go directly from here to here. Are we clear, everyone? Did you guys understand this point? Tell me one thing. If it would have been a scenario like this, he would have given me the bill, I would have given him the bill, he would have sent me the goods, I would have sent the goods. I have received the goods, I can take the credit. Do you guys agree with me? See, he gave me the bill, he gave me the goods. Can I take the credit? I gave him the bill, I gave him the goods. Can I take the credit? But here, instead of doing like this, what if I do like this? Why to do 2 time transportation? Directly let the goods go from here to here. Are you guys able to understand? So what they are telling is, if this is also the scenario where goods bill was given to you, but goods went directly from here to here, when he receives the goods, no, it will be deemed that you have received it and you can take the input tax credit of this bill. Are we clear? And when you give him the bill, anyways he has received the goods, he will also be able to take the input tax credit. People, did you guys get it? And that is what they are telling over here. Deemed received, when goods, services are provided by the supplier to a recipient or any other person on the direction of such registered person. People, this is the registered person. On his direction, supplier went ahead and sent directly the goods to the recipient. Tell me one thing, can I go ahead and take the credit? Yes or no, everyone? Louder. Next. People, over here, what are the 2 conditions or 3 conditions I have taught you till now? Section number 16. Section number 16 mein, I told you 1, registered person can take the credit. Section number 16, 2, everyone. What are the conditions? Number 1, tax invoice, debit note or such other document as told in rule number 36 we already learned about, everyone. Done. B went ahead and told, okay, not B. AA. Supplier should show in GSTR. It should come in my GSTR. Only then I can take the credit. Then I told you B. I should have received the goods, services or both. Only then I can go ahead and take the credit. Is deemed received ka concept fine? He gave me the bill, but goods directly sent to my customer. Can I take the credit when I receive the invoice? No. Only when my customer directly receives it, I can take the credit. Is my point clear to all? For an example, I told my supplier, send me the goods, send me the bill, send the goods directly to my customer. Can I take the credit? Yes, everyone. Remember this point. Next. The third one over here, people, supplier will show in GSTR 1 and it will come where, everyone? In a GSTR 2B. You know, GSTR 2B may also 2 columns are there. When you see GSTR 2B, 2 columns are there. One is ITC available and one is ITC restricted. ITC, if your supplier who has filed GSTR 1, no, he is a bad boy, he has done something wrong, then the ITC will come in ITC restricted. If the ITC is showing in your ITC restricted, no, you can't take the credit. Means if your supplier is a bad person who has done some wrong things as told in section number 38. Forget it as of now, section number 38. If your supplier has done some default, the credit will come in your GSTR 2B, will come in which column everyone? ITC restricted. If it comes in ITC restricted, you will not get the credit. So it should come in the ITC available. Are we clear everyone? And that is what they are telling over here, that the details of the ITC with respect to supply communicated to you has not been restricted. Are we clear? If it is restricted, then you can't take the credit. The next one over here is tax should be paid to the government. People, first of all, tell me one thing. Are we all 100% clear till here? Only then I will go ahead. Can you tell me what are the conditions I have taught you? Section number 16 May, second May, first condition, what did I told you? Tax invoice, debit note or such other document as told in rule number 36, 1 told about what? You should have birds. What are the details that should be there? Only then you will be able to take the credit. Description, value, tax, GST number and place of supply if it is interstate. Correct everyone? Third one, in case of fraud, if you pay any tax, no ITC. Then next one, fourth, sir, supplier should show in GSTR. It should come in your GSTR. Only then you can take the credit. I will do one thing. I will write AA over here. AA told also same thing. GSTR 1 may supplier should show and it should come in your GSTR 2B. AB also I will write over here. When it is coming in your 2B, it should not be what everyone? It should not be restricted, because if it is coming in restricted, you will not be able to take the credit. And the next one over here is B, you should have received the goods, services or both. Only then you will be able to take the credit. Tell me one thing, supplier gave me the invoice, but goods went directly to my buyer whom I have gone ahead and sold. Can I take the credit? Yes or no everyone? Yes. Deemed receive concept is also fine. Are we all clear till here? Now I'll move to the next one. A, B, C. C went ahead and told. People, tell me one thing. When I am taking the credit, my supplier should have paid the tax to the government. Either he should have paid in cash, or if he had any credit, he should have used the credit and paid the tax to the government. Now I want to go ahead and ask you one thing. I went ahead and supplier filed GSTR. My supplier filed GSTR. It came in my GSTR 2B. Done? For an example, 1 lakh rupees and 18,000 rupees. It came in my GSTR 2B, 18,000 rupees. Now, when I am filing my GSTR 3B, that day my supplier also will be filing GSTR 3B. So, supplier should show in his GSTR 3B 18,000 and he should pay. If he has input tax credit, he can use input tax credit. If it does not have input tax credit, total amount to be paid in cash. Are we clear everyone? Can I go ahead? Next. People, here this is not AB, this is BA. Okay. This is BA. Okay, everyone? Next. Now tell me one thing. Supplier should show in GSTR. It should come in my GSTR. Supposingly 18,000 is coming. Now listen to me very carefully. If it is coming in my GSTR 2B, 18,000, how much credit can I take? My output tax liability is supposingly 50,000 rupees. I will use input tax credit how much? 18,000, and remaining 32,000 I will pay in. But when I am taking the ITC, I should make sure that my supplier should also have paid the ITC GST to the government. Either he could have used his credit. If he did not have credit, he should have paid in cash. But tell me one thing. Today I am filing my return. How will I know if my supplier actually files his return and pays the taxes or not? Yes or no everyone? So government went ahead and told over here that supplier should have paid the tax to the government through cash, or it means if I am taking the credit which is appearing in my GSTR 2B, my supplier should have paid to the government. But this is subject to section number, means section number 41 goes ahead and says, see, every registered person will be eligible to take the credit of input tax as self-assessed in his return, and such amount will be given in the e-credit ledger. People, whatever you tell in your GSTR 3B, you will get the credit and you can use it. Okay, everyone? But the ITC availed with respect to such supply, the tax has not been paid by the supplier. If your supplier does not pay the tax, then it shall be reversed along with interest in the manner prescribed. Means People over here, my supplier showed in GSTR 1. It came in my GSTR 2B. When it came in my GSTR 2B, what will I do? I will go ahead and take the credit. You can take the credit and you can use the credit. But if your supplier did not go ahead and pay the tax to the government, you used it already, right everyone? If supplier did not go ahead and pay the tax to the government, the credit which you took, you have to reverse it. It means you have to pay it back to the government. Because your supplier did not pay, because your supplier did not pay the credit to the government, whatever credit you have taken, you have to give it back to the government. Did you guys understand this point? Sure, everyone, louder. Sure, my supplier did not pay the tax, but I already took the credit. What to do? Reverse. But when? But when? For that, rule number 37A has been introduced. People over here. Rule number 37A tells you reversal of input tax credit on non-payment by the supplier and re-availment thereof. It says where the ITC has been availed. Did you take the credit already? Yes. By the registered person in the GSTR 3B with respect to invoice and debit note, the details of which has been furnished by the supplier in GSTR 1 or using his invoice furnishing facility, but corresponding GSTR 3B, he did not file his GSTR 3B, has not been furnished, then for this year, for an example, this year ka April month ka it is, you will wait for the year to get over. You will wait for him to file, please file, please file. If he files by 30th of September also, okay. What credit you have taken, you don't have to give it back. But till 30th September. So what they are telling everyone? If it has not been furnished by the supplier till what date? So it means if this year ka credit, this year supposedly April month ka GSTR 3B mein you took the credit. Now let the whole year get over. Your supplier did not file his GSTR 3B. Tell him file, 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 file. If it does not file till what date everyone? 30th September. Then they are going ahead and telling following the end of the financial year in which you have taken the credit, the said ITC shall be reversed by the registered person while filing the GSTR 3B on or before 30th November. It means by what date everyone? Before 30th November, whatever GSTR 3B I am filing, whatever credit I have taken, I have to pay it back to the government. Are we clear everyone? Sir, what if I don't pay it back to the government by 30th November? Whatever delay you do, you have to pay interest under section number 50. See everyone, if ITC is not reversed, the amount shall be payable by the said person along with interest under section number 50. People, tell me one thing. I will go ahead and ask you. My supplier showed the amount in GSTR 1. 1 lakh rupees, 18,000 rupees. It came in my GSTR 2B, 18,000 rupees. First of all, is the condition satisfied? It is coming in GSTR 2B and it is not coming as restricted. Can I take the credit? Yes. Now, when I was filing my GSTR 3B, for an example, this is the month of April. Which month, everyone? April month. April month ka GSTR 3B, 1 he filed. It came in my GSTR 3B. I went ahead. I had an output tax liability, supposedly 18,000. I used the input tax rate of 18,000 and I paid 0 to the government. But supplier, when he has to file GSTR 3B, he did not file. He did not file. It means, did he pay 18,000 to the government? No. Can you tell me, now what will I do? I'll have to wait for him. Can he file later? Full year went off, he did not file. Full year went off, he did not file. I'll wait till what date? If he files this return by 30th September also, okay. Do I have to reverse anything? Louder. No. But if it did not file by 30th September, by what date I have to reverse? Before 30th November, whatever GSTR 3B I am filing, I have to put the amount that, sir, I am paying back this amount and I have to reverse that amount. Are we clear, everyone? I have to reverse that amount. So, for an example, he did not file the GSTR 3B by 30th September. I reversed how much? 18,000. But, for an example, by 30th November, whichever GST, Baba, October month ka GSTR 3B, I'll file by 20th November. Might be a delay, 22nd, 23rd, 24th. By 30th November, whichever GSTR 3B I am filing, I have to pay it back to the government. If I don't pay back by 30th November, then whatever date I paid back, supposedly I paid back by 30th December or 20th December, then for this many days ka delay, I have to pay interest at the rate of. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead? People, louder. Is this point 100% clear? Next. Now tell me one thing. For an example, 20th December, I paid it back to the government. I reversed it. When I was filing my GSTR 3B, I reversed along with interest. But then supplier filed on 10th of January or 20th of January, this old GSTR 3B which was there, he filed and he paid the tax. Did the supplier pay the tax now? Did the supplier pay the tax? Can I take the credit again? See everyone, yes. It says, if supplier subsequently furnishes GSTR 3B, the registered person may avail the credit in the GSTR 3B for the... So, can I take the credit again? Whichever GSTR 3B I am filing, I can take the credit again. People, tell me one thing, very, very important from exam point of view. They can go ahead and ask you, write a note or write a short note on the provision of section number 37A. They have asked it, so I am telling you. Your RTP has this question. I am not telling. Everyone, tell me one thing. What will you write? Reversal of ITC in case of non-payment by the supplier and re-availment thereof. Correct everyone? What will happen in this scenario? Where ITC has been availed by the registered person in the GSTR 3B, but supplier has not filed his GSTR 3B, then you will wait for the supplier to file his GSTR 3B by what date? Year got over by 30th September. If not filed till 30th September also, then what will you do? But louder! By 30th of November, whatever GSTR 3B you are filing, you have to pay back along with no, by 30th November, no interest. If by 30th November you don't reverse it, then after that, if you reverse, then along with interest. What if the supplier pays to the files his GSTR 3B later? Can I take the credit back? Yes, but interest? No. Credit will be given back. Can I go ahead, everyone? Please read this once again. I hope I have gone ahead and explained in detail. Can I go ahead, everyone? It is not a revision. It is a detailed class for ITC because ITC is a very important chapter for you. Can we go ahead? Next. This is also asked many times in the exam. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and told one person, okay, tell me one thing, not this one. First of all, last point is also there. When you want to take the credit, you should always file your return. If you ask for it, government will give you the credit. If you ask for it, asking means filing your GSTR 3B. Only if you tell in your GSTR 3B that in my GSTR 2B, 10 lakh is appearing, government will give you 10 lakh ka credit. If you don't file GSTR 3B, you went with one bowl, sir, give my credit. Government will not give the credit. You have to file what, everyone? Return should be filed by the recipient. You have to file the return under section number 39. Section number 39, which return and everyone? GSTR 3B. Can you tell me what are the conditions to take the credit? Very, very important. Tell me everyone. TR condition. You should remember TR condition. Everyone okay? Number one. You should have tax invoice, debit note or such other document as told in rule number 36. Now what is rule number 36? Words, louder. 2. Description value, tax, GST number and place of supply. Third one, everyone. Fraud, no credit. Fourth one, everyone. GSTR 1 and it should come in your GSTR. Second, I'll write here only the other two condition, okay? But you have to write it as good condition in the exam and come. Means you don't write in the side and come. You write properly and come. Okay, everyone? That supplier should have gone ahead and shown and it should have come in. It should be communicated to people. Local language, no? One time you practice and go. Okay, everyone? I can explain you. Reading, practicing is your job. And it should come in your GSTR 2B. And B, which was it? BA, no? BA. BA pass. Everyone here. It should come in GST. It should be. It should not be restricted. The amount which is shown should not be restricted. Now tell me. Second one, you should have received the goods, services or both. Only then you will get the credit. Third one, tax should be paid to the government by the supplier. Yes or no, everyone? If he has not paid, you have to reverse. By what date? If he does not file his GSTR 3B by 30th September, then on or before 30th November, whatever return you are filing GSTR 3B, you should reverse. Yes. Next. And R for return filed by the recipient. Are we clear, everyone? Can you tell me TR? Along with this, these two conditions, don't forget. What is TR? Tax paying document, tax invoice, debit note, etc. Then receipt of goods, services or both. Next, tax paid to the government, and next, return filed. Only then you will get the credit. People, next one. I went ahead and sold you some goods. Supposingly, I sold you 10,000 bags of cement. How many bags of cement? I made one invoice, 10,000 bags of cement, 10 lakh rupees plus GST 1 lakh rupees. Everyone listen. I put them in truck. I put them in how many truck, everyone? These are trucks. Okay, everyone, deemed trucks. These are trucks. Now, this first truck came to you in the month of January. Second truck came to you in the month of February. Third truck came to you in the month of March. When can you take the credit with respect to this invoice? March. Remember one thing, whenever goods against an invoice are received in lot or installment, ITC can be taken on the last lot or the last installment. The next one over here is section number 16(2). People always remember, you should make the payment to the supplier within how many days? 180 days. You should make the payment to the supplier within 180 days from the date of invoice. It says payment to the supplier within how many days? From the invoice, that is the value plus the tax, both. If you don't make the payment, then whatever ITC you have taken, it should be reversed along with interest in the manner prescribed in rule number 37. Rule number 37 says reversal of ITC on non-payment of consideration. Registered person shall pay or reverse an amount equal to the ITC in respect of a supply proportionate to the amount not paid to the supplier along with interest while furnishing the return GSTR 3B for the tax period immediately following 180 days from the date of invoice. What do you understand by this? For an example, I received one invoice on 1st of January. Okay, everyone. 6 months gets over on 180 days gets over on 30th of June. First of invoice, I received one invoice of 1 lakh plus 18,000. Can you tell me, January month ka, when I filed my GSTR 3B, I took input tax credit how much? Correct, everyone? Now, I should make the payment of this invoice 1 lakh plus 18,000 to my supplier within how many days? Louder, within 180 days. 180 days got over on 30th June. I did not make the payment to my supplier. Now, government is telling after the month of June, you will be going ahead and filing your GSTR 3B. Yes or no, everyone? June month ka GSTR 3B you will be filing. In the GSTR 3B, this 18,000 should be reversed. Are we clear, everyone? And it should be reversed along with under section number 50. You know, section number 50 says only if you have used the credit, only if you have used the credit from the date of using till the date of reversal, you have to pay interest at the rate of 18%. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Now, so that is what is being told over here. Registered person shall reverse the amount equal to the ITC in respect of the supply, proportionate to the amount not paid along with interest while filing the GSTR 3B immediately following 180 days from the date of invoice. Is my point clear to all? People, tell me one thing. This is the month of January. I received one invoice. January month, I went ahead and availed the credit. I never used it. The credit came in my GSTR. I showed in my GSTR 3B and the credit came in my electronic credit ledger. But I never used it because I never had any output tax liability. I reversed it after 180 days. My question is, do I have to pay any interest? No. But supposingly, here I never used it. It just came in my e-credit ledger 18,000 and I reversed 18,000. Do I have to pay any interest? No. But supposingly I had output tax liability of 18,000 and I used this. You understood using, everyone? And did I pay anything to the government? Did I use my credit? The day you use it, from that day till the date of reversal, you have to pay interest. At the rate of? Are we all clear till here? This also becomes very important from exam point of view. Please do one question and go. Everyone, then they are telling you don't have to reverse the credit in 3 scenarios. You don't have to reverse the credit in case of non-payment in 3 scenarios. What are the 3 scenarios? Supplies on which tax is paid under. Only when you have to, supplier supplied you the goods. You have to pay the tax under RCM. You pay the tax, you take the credit. No tension. Are we clear? Even if you don't pay the supplier within 180 days, government is telling, Ramesh, you paid me the tax. No. Forget the supplier now. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Supplies without consideration. When there is no consideration, only what to pay. The next one, on that part of value of supply which is met by the recipient. People, supplier supplied me the goods, 1 lakh rupees ka goods. On his behalf, I paid 50,000 to 1% and remaining 50,000 I have to pay. Yes or no, everyone? Did I pay on his behalf to someone 50,000 already? How much is the amount I have to still pay him? So can you tell me when I have to reverse, will I reverse for the full 1 lakh or only for 50,000? Only for the remaining 50,000 because that is yet to be paid. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, sir, when I make the payment to him later, people, everyone, I reverse the 18,000 over here. Later, I went ahead and made the payment to him. The month I make the payment, that month ka, when I file my GSTR 3B, can I take this 18,000 ka credit again? Louder. Yes, everyone over here now. So it says ITC can be taken again when the payment is made to the supplier. No time limit to take it again. There is no 16.4 also applicable. 16.4 we tell the maximum time limit to take the credit. That is also not applicable. People, tell me one thing. I went ahead and got an invoice. I'll ask you, everyone. I got an invoice on 1st of January. January month ka when will I take the credit? 20th February when I was filing my return, I took the ITC. I did not use it. I just took the credit. Okay, everyone? 18,000 rupees. 6 months got over on 30th June. June month ka when will I file the return? 20th of July. I went ahead and what will I do if I did not make the payment within 6 months? How much? 18,000 I have to reverse. Supposingly here there was a output tax liability of 18,000. I used it also. I have to give along with at the rate of. Done, everyone? Supposingly in the month of August I made the payment to the supplier. Can I take the credit again? August month ka when I am filing my GSTR 3B, I can take the 18,000 rupees ka credit again. Is my point 100% clear to all people? Read one question on this and go. Done? Done? Shall I explain again? Got it? Louder than everyone. And smile, everyone. We got it. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Tell me one thing. What are the things we have gone ahead and covered till here? Section number 16. Section number 16, mein what did we cover? Section number 16. 1. Section number 16, 1 told who is eligible. You have to talk with me, only then you will remember. Registered person. Section number 16, 2 told what are the condition for going ahead and taking the credit. Can you tell me what are the condition for taking the credit? TR. You should have the tax invoice, debit note or such other document as told in rule number 36. Yes, everyone. Now here on the board you have to remember, you have to recall. Rule number 36 told what? Birds should have what? DVT, GP. Don't remember this. You have to remember the content of DVT, GP. Next. In case of fraud, etc., if you have paid any tax, no ITC. And the last one. It should be shown in GSTR 1 and it should come in your GSTR 2B. With this comes two conditions over here. AA and BA. Supplier should show in GSTR and it should come in your GSTR. And it should not be restricted. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is R for receipt of goods, services or both. Only when you have received it, you will be able to take the credit. Baba, is the deemed received ka concept also there? Supplier gave me the bill, received by my customer. Can I take the credit? Yes. Next one. Tax should be paid to the government. Only then I will be able to take the. Supplier should pay the tax. But sir, if supplier has not paid the tax, till when will I pay? Till when will I wait for him to file the return? 30th September. If he does not file, then by what date should I reverse? 30th November on or before that, whatever GSTR 3B I am filing, I have to reverse. What if supplier files his GSTR 3B after that? I can take the credit again. Here we have learned rule number 37A. Then Baba, last one, return filed by the recipient. Only then you will be able to take the credit. The next one, goods received in lot, ITC on the last lot. Sir, I should make the payment to the supplier within. If I don't make within 180 days, once 180 days gets over, what will I do? I have to go ahead and reverse along with interest. Interest comes only if you have utilized it. And sir, if I have made the payment later after 180 days, then credit can be taken again. The next one over here is section number 16.3. Section number 16.3 says, for an example, you bought a machine of 1 lakh rupees. GST paid 18,000 rupees. Now this 18,000, either you can take the input tax credit of 18,000 rupees or 18,000 you can claim what, everyone? 1 lakh to anyways you will claim depreciation. 18,000 you can add it with the machine and 1 lakh 18 ke liye you can claim the depreciation. But if you are taking depreciation of this 18,000 on this 18,000, you will not get the ITC. Is my point clear to all? Remember, if registered person is claiming depreciation on the tax component of capital goods and plant and machinery, under income tax, then ITC will not be given on that GST portion. Are we clear, everyone? Can you tell me in the first scenario when I took 18,000 ka ITC, 1 lakh rupees I will claim what, everyone? On 1 lakh I will claim depreciation. But if I don't take ITC, on what total amount can I claim depreciation? 1 lakh 18,000. Is my point clear to all? Either on the total full amount you claim depreciation, or tax component take ITC, and on the actual value of the machine claim depreciation. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead? Tell me one thing. Ram bought a machine 1 lakh rupees and paid GST of 20,000. Ram wants to go ahead and claim depreciation on the full amount. Full amount means 1 point. Can he go ahead and take ITC? No. Why? Because depreciation taken on the tax component, ITC will not be given. Now the next one over here is, supposingly I have one invoice. Everyone, this is the year of 2018-19. I have one invoice which is there. This invoice was 1 lakh rupees plus 18,000 rupees, or might be I have invoice or debit note. Okay, everyone, with respect to this invoice or debit note I have. Now, this 18,000, I kept the invoice and I sat on it and I forgot to take the credit. What is the maximum time I can take the credit? By 30th November, whatever return you are filing, in that you can take the credit, or annual return ka? Annual return ka furnishing ka date, whichever is, due date is 31st December, but supposingly 15th August, the annual return is filed. Can you tell me what is the last date to take the credit? 15th August. If not filed, then on or before 30th November, whatever GST or 3B you are filing, you can go ahead and take the credit. Are we all clear? 30th November following the end of the financial year, or annual return ka actual date of filing, whichever is later. People, we are done with section number 16. 3 to 5 marks. Section number 16.1, who is eligible? Section number 16.2, what are the condition to take the credit? Section number 16.3, if ITC is taken, don't take on the tax component. If you take depreciation on the tax component, don't take. Section number 16.4, maximum time limit to take the credit with respect to invoice, or might be if there is a debit note. What is the maximum time limit, everyone? 30th November, or annual return ka actual date of filing, whichever is. Is my point 100% clear to all? Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo, everyone over here now. Now comes section number 17. People listen to me very carefully. Section number 17. Section number 17 has 17.1, section number 17.2, section number 17.3. All the three not applicable for your CA intermediate exam anyways. Section number 17.4 also. This time when I see the study material, it's no more there. So section number 17.1 to 17.4, you guys can ignore it. Please come to section number 17.5 now. Section number 17.5 now. Please come to section number 17.5. Section number 17.5 goes ahead and talks about block credit. Please come to section number 17.5. What are the item? What are break after 17.5? After 17.5, I'll give you break. People, in your exam, section number 16, one individual question generally comes. Section number 17.5 comes as a part of a big question. Very, very important. You have to know on what are the things. People, see, generally if you buy anything, people, 15 minutes, we'll understand 17.5 and then break. Okay, everyone? Louder. Drink some water. Huh. 17.5 goes ahead and talks about block credit. Okay, drinking water. Drink. People watching at home, drink some water, Baba. Can we go ahead, everyone? Can we go ahead? Everyone over here now. Now, input tax credit. People listen. I went ahead and bought something which I am going to use in my business. I am going ahead and buying something which I am going to use in my business. Now tell me one thing, I will get the credit. But government went ahead and told some things I know, even if you are buying in your business, you will go ahead and use it for a personal purpose. And hence government went ahead and told, I don't want to give the credit of some things. And those some things are told over here, of which the credit is blocked. The first thing over here is motor vehicle. Government went ahead and told if you are buying a motor vehicle, might be you bought a bike, you bought a car, you bought a bus, you bought a truck, government is going ahead and telling motor vehicle ka credit will be blocked. But which motor vehicle? Which is used for what? Transportation of person, and the approved seating capacity is less than equal to 13 including the driver. I bought a car. People, you have to talk, listen, everyone over here now. Whoever is not active, no, I'll make you stand on the bench now. People watching at home should think I'm very serious. Everyone over here now. Listen. People, everyone over here now. I went ahead and bought a car. The seating capacity is 10. For my directors to go and attend meetings, will I get the input tax credit? No. I bought a bus for transportation of my employees office home. Seating capacity is 15. Will I get the credit? Yes. I bought a truck for transportation of goods. Finished goods from office to factory, factory to office, wherever. Will I get the credit? Truck. People, remember, what is not blocked is always allowed. Whatever is not blocked, if you are buying for your business, credit will always be allowed. Tell me one thing, they are blocked for transportation of person only. They never block motor vehicle for transportation of goods. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Now they are telling, but one exception is there. For transportation of person, if you are buying some motor vehicle, you will get the credit if it is used for making taxable supply or further supply of such motor vehicle. People, I bought a car, 10 ka seating capacity. I am selling that car. Will I get the credit? Supply does not mean only sale. Supply can be sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental. I bought a car to rent out a car. Will I get the credit? Yes, supply. Baba, it is not sale. It is further supply. I bought a car to sell a car. Will I get the credit? Louder. Yes, I bought a car to rent out a car. Will I get the credit? Yes, I bought a car to give a car on lease. Will I get the credit? Yes. Next, if transportation of passenger, people, I am a person who is running cab. I am giving transportation of passenger. I bought a car to do transportation of passenger. Will I get the credit? Yes, government is telling you are making further taxable supply. You will get the credit. Are we clear, everyone? The next one, if I am giving training on driving such motor vehicle, I am a motor driving school. I bought a car, small car to teach driving. Will I get the credit? Yes. Are we all clear till here? The next one over here is vessel and aircraft. Vessel and aircraft. They told vessel and aircraft all credit blocked. But then they went ahead and told if it is used. For an example, Mukesh Ambani went ahead and bought an aircraft for his transportation. Will the company get the credit? Louder? No. Shah Rukh Khan went ahead and bought a ship. Wait, Baba. For parties. Will he get the credit? For office use? No. Remember, vessel and aircraft, no credit. But you will get the credit. You see, if it is further supply, transportation or training, FTT, same here. Further supply, transportation or imparting training. Are we clear, everyone? Listen to me very carefully. I bought a ship to sell a ship. Will I get the credit? Yes. I bought a ship to give training in ship. Will I get the credit? Yes. I bought a ship to do transportation of passengers in ship. Yes. I bought a plane to sell a plane. Yes. I bought a plane to rent out a plane. Yes. I bought a plane to lease out a plane. Yes. I bought a plane. I am Indigo Airline, transportation of passenger. Yes. I bought a plane to give driving in plane. Baba, don't use driving word. It is flying aircraft ka training. Okay, everyone. If I am giving training in flying aircraft, will I get the credit? Yes. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? I bought a aircraft or ship. See, here they had blocked motor vehicle for transportation of person. Are we clear? Was transportation of goods ka motor vehicle ever blocked? No. But here they blocked everything. Vessel and aircraft, everything blocked. Correct or not, everyone? Then they went ahead and told if it's for transportation of goods, it is an exception. I bought a vessel and aircraft for transportation of goods. Allowed, not allowed? Louder? Allowed. Are we all clear till here? The next one over here is, listen, wherever the credit on the main vehicle is allowed, the credit on the main vehicle is allowed, that vehicle ka servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance, if you get it done. For an example, I took insurance. The insurance company charged me GST on the insurance amount. Will I get the credit? If main vehicle pay credit is allowed, servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance ka, whatever GST you pay, you will get the credit. If main vehicle pay credit is blocked, Servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance का credit also blocked. Are we all clear till here? For example, I bought a car. I bought a car to lease out a car. Will I get the credit? If I get the servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance of that car, can I take the credit? Yes. I bought a car for my employees, for my directors to go for meeting. Sitting capacity is 10. Will I get the credit of the car? No. Servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance? No. So they are telling over here, generally, servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance ka credit of A and AA is blocked. But if you are using it for specified purpose, further supply, transportation of passenger, training, motor vehicle pay credit allowed, servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance also credit will be allowed. The next is where received by, means if servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance is received by a person who is manufacturing into motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft. Supposingly I am Tata. Tata is doing what, everyone? Manufacturing motor vehicle. For him motor vehicle is stock. Stock ka insurance. Can he take the credit? Yes, no problem. Then if you are a person who is giving general insurance in respect of a motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft insured by him. People, tell me one thing. I am in insurance company. I have done the insurance of a motor vehicle. That motor vehicle met with an accident. I have to get the repair done for that motor vehicle. When I am getting the repair done of that motor vehicle and I give the bill, I will be able to take the credit. Are we all clear till here? People, over here now. Motor vehicle clear to all? Can I go ahead? Now the next one over here is section number 17.5b. It goes ahead and talks about food and beverages. I told my employee, I'll buy biryani for you because it's Friday. Let's have fun. Correct? Biryani and drinks. Non-alcoholic drinks. Okay? Now I bought biryani and drinks for my employees. I paid the bill. I paid the GST. Will I get the credit? Food and beverage, no credit. I went in and told my employees, today is Women's Day. And only for the women, we will go ahead and take one caterer who will come for the catering and serve food for all the women employees who are there. Catering services taken. Will I get the credit? No. I went to my office. I thought I'll get some denting painting done. I got haircut, some denting painting, beautician. Okay? And I got the bill. Now Shah Rukh Khan ka company gets the bill for what? Beautician. Will they get the credit? Beauty treatment, no credit. One thing I will tell you. Whenever buying motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft, you know when motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft buying pay credit is not there, right? If you take it on lease also, credit will not be there. If you buy it, I bought a motor vehicle for using of my employees, credit is there? No. If I rent it out also or I take it on lease also, I will not get the credit. Means somebody gave it to me on lease, he will charge me GST, I will not get the credit. Are we clear, everyone? Remember, leasing, renting, motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft. But tell me one thing. I am buying motor vehicle to give motor vehicle on lease. Not taking. I am buying to give it on lease. Do I get the credit? If I buy and give it on lease, then also I am getting the credit because it is further supply. If I take it on lease and give it on lease, will I get the credit of the lease? Yes. People, remember one thing. Wherever buying pay credit was blocked, people tell me one thing. I'll ask you once again. Listen. I bought a motor vehicle. I bought a motor vehicle for using of my director. Will I get the credit? When buying pay credit is blocked, if I lease, take it on lease, if I take it on rent, then also credit will be blocked. Okay? I'll ask you one thing. I bought a motor vehicle to rent out a motor vehicle. Do I get the credit? Yes. Now even if I don't buy and I take it on rent and give it on rent, I will get the credit. Got it? If I buy a motor vehicle and give it on lease, do I get the credit? Louder. Yes. If I take it on lease and give it on lease, will I get the credit? Yes. That's what they are telling over here. Leasing, renting, hiring a motor vehicle, which is referred in A and A is blocked. But if it is for further supply, if it is for transportation, if it is for training, then credit will be allowed. Buying pay credit, wherever buying pay credit is allowed, taking it on lease, renting pay credit also will be allowed. The next one over here, health services. I took some health services for my employees, no credit. Cosmetic and plastic surgery. Shah Rukh Khan ka company went ahead and told for Shah Rukh Khan, for a movie, we went to get what, everyone? Cosmetic surgery done. Baba, will you get the credit of the cosmetic surgery? No. Plastic surgery? No. Life insurance, health insurance ka credit also you will not get. Generally, there is no input tax credit. Are we all clear till here? Now, same category means subcontracting. For an example, I am supplying food and beverages. If I buy food and beverages, will I get the credit? Yes. I am giving outdoor catering. I am a caterer. I give catering. When I take catering services, will I get the credit? Yes. I give leasing, renting of motor vehicle. When I take leasing, renting of motor vehicle, will I get the credit? Yes. I am giving health services. If I take another person's health service, will I get the credit? Yes. Louder, everyone. I give cosmetic surgery. If I take someone's cosmetic surgery related service, will I get the credit? Yes. I give life insurances. I take any person say reinsurance ka services, will I get the credit? Yes. Same category, credit will be always allowed. Now, if all these services are provided as an element of composite supply or mixed supply, then also ITC will be allowed. What do you mean by this, everyone? If all these are provided as an element of composite supply or mixed supply, then credit will be allowed. I'll tell you one thing. I am an airline company. I give air transportation, correct? To give air transportation, I am giving food and beverage also to you. I give meal along with that. Air transport, I give along with that what, everyone? Meal. Air transport with meal is what? Composite supply. Yes or no, everyone? If I take food and beverages, because it is provided as a part of what? Composite supply, I will get that food and beverages ka credit. Did you guys get it? I'll tell you one more example. I give event management service. I give what, everyone? Straight, everyone. Straight. Straight. I give event management services. Now, to give event management services, I told one person, sir, I am an event manager. For an example, Sharath was getting married. Sharath told, sir, in my marriage, you only arrange for the food and beverage. I bought food and beverages. My main work was what? Event management. I gave food and beverages also. He told, sir, caterer also you arrange. I took one catering services to provide outdoor catering. He told, sir, in the marriage, I want one motor vehicle also. I took one motor vehicle on rent because he wanted to go in a car. Are you guys able to understand? He told, sir, I am getting married. Take my life insurance also. Are you guys able to understand? Now here, I went ahead and gave him event management, and all these other things was what, everyone? It's a composite supply ka element. Me as an event manager, all the things ka input tax credit I will get because all these were part of a composite supply. Is my point clear to all? That is what is being told over here, that element of a composite supply or mixed supply, then ITC will be allowed. I told my director, go to a club, enjoy, meet people. When you meet people, you will make friends and will get business. Baba, remember one thing, club membership ka ITC will not be given. Now, health and fitness center. I told my directors, you become fat, go to the gym, become fit. When the director will come and give the bill, the gym ka bill mein whatever GST is there, I will not get the ITC. I told my employees to go on vacation, aram se go, enjoy and come. I sent them all in a vacation. Employees went to a vacation. They came back and gave all the bills. Will we get any input tax credit? Remember, travel benefits given to employees on vacation, you will not get the credit. But this and this, if it is provided because it was obligatory under law for employer to provide to the employee, then ITC will be available. I'll give you an example. For an example, it was obligatory for the employer to go ahead and give outdoor catering to the employees because it is under the Factories Act that you have to give food and you have to give catering services to your employees. Now, I took catering services because it was obligatory under the law. Will I get the ITC? Yes. It was obligatory under the law that I should provide my employee cab services. I took rent a cab ka services because it was obligatory under the law. Can I take the credit? Yes. Remember, if these services are obligatory under law, then I will get the credit. What leasing, renting, hiring of motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft is blocked, right? What if I am taking motor vehicle, what if I am taking machinery on rent in the business? Is it blocked anywhere? If it is not blocked, means credit is always allowed. What is not blocked? See, leasing of other item like machinery, etc. ITC will always be available because blocked is what? Motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft. Everyone over here. Now, next one over here is works contract service. If I am taking works contract service, for an example, I wanted to get this building done. I went in and told Sharath, you provide me material, you provide me labor and make this building. He gave me works contract services. I will not get the input tax credit. Now I went ahead and told him, Sharat, can you make a machinery for me? He gave me works contract service. He got the machinery, he got the laborer, got the machine constructed. Remember one thing, if machine is attached to the earth, it becomes immovable. For an example, Sharat went ahead. This is my factory, okay, everyone. Sharat fitted one boiler machine over here, attached to the earth. Is it immovable property? Yes. But is it a plant and machinery? He gave me the material, he gave me the labor, and he made the plant and machinery. Remember, if he makes the immovable property, which is this building, etc., then you will not get the credit. See, works contract service for immovable property, you don't get the credit. But if that immovable property is a plant and machinery, then you will get the credit. Are we clear, everyone? I am giving works contract service to someone. I took someone's works contract service. Will I get the credit? Yes. Remember, works contractor taking works contractor service, ITC will be given. Are we all clear till here? The next one over here is, supposingly, I told who will go ahead and give works contract service. I will buy the material, cement, iron rod. I will hire some laborers and get the work done myself. I bought goods also. I bought services also. And I did the building myself. Will I get the credit of those goods and services? Remember, whether you get it done through works contract or you do it through your own, you will never get the no ITC. Sir, for construction of immovable property, supposingly to make this boiler machine, I bought the goods, I took some laborers ka service and got the machine done. I did not get works contract. Wow, what is a works contract? When somebody supplies you material plus labor together. I thought I will buy the material and I'll take some laborers ka help and get the machine done. Will I get the credit? Machinery, plant and machinery. Yes. Remember, plant and machinery ITC will be available. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear? Remember, works contract, or if it is goods services which you have bought for getting your immovable property on own account, ITC is not there. Only when it is capitalized. For an example, I'll tell you. I took one works contract service. I told Sharat, in my building, no, one small portion is broken. Can you repair it? He told, I will get the laborers, I will get the material and do it. Did he give me works contract service? He charged me a bill of 10,000 plus 2,000 rupees GST, 12,000 rupees. Who will put in balance sheet? What did I do? I put it in my P&L account as repair and maintenance. My question is, if I put 10,000 in my P&L account, can I take 2,000 rupees ka input tax credit? Remember, if you capitalize, only then credit is blocked. Are we clear? Then they are telling total amount you depreciate only. But if you take it to your P&L, can I take the ITC? Yes. Are we all clear till here? Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. My question. I took a works contract service for getting an immovable property done. Works contract service to get an immovable property done. Will I get the credit? Yes or no? No. But what if I did not capitalize it? I went ahead and put that expense in the P&L. Yes. I took works contract service for construction of plant and machinery. Yes. I took works contract service to provide another works contract service. Yes. I bought some goods. I took some services and I made one immovable property. Will I get the input tax credit? No. But that immovable property which I made, I put it in the P&L account. Then, yes. I made immovable property which was plant and machinery. Then, yes. I bought some goods. I took some material. I took some laborers ka help. Made a building. I bought goods. I took some services and made a building not for my own use. For a client, will I get the credit? Remember, only for own use, then credit is not there. For client, then you will get the credit. Next. Composition tax, that 1%, 5% I paid. Will the customer get credit? Why? Bill of supply anyways? No. Yes or no, everyone? Whenever goods, services or both are received by a NRTP, remember NRTP, non-resident came from outside India. In India, whatever he will buy, he will not get the credit. Whether he buys goods, whether he buys services, he will not get the credit. But when he imports, no, whenever NRTP will import some goods from outside India, he will file what, everyone? Bill of entry. In the bill of entry, he will pay IGST. This IGST ka input tax credit will be available to whom? NRTP. More discussion in CA final. NRTP, Baba, any credit allowed to NRTP? Yes or no? No. But NRTP went ahead and imported some goods and paid IGST. Will he get the credit? Only one thing ka credit. Next. This is very, very important. Goods services received by a taxable person used or intended to be used for an obligation under CSR. People, I am doing corporate social responsibility. I want to distribute some goods in the flood. I want to distribute some goods to the public. For that, I bought some goods. Will I get input tax credit? No. Remember, if you are buying anything for doing what? CSR activity, government is telling you will not get the credit. Good services. I bought a shirt for my personal purpose. Will I get the credit? No. Remember, anything bought for your personal purpose, you will not get the credit. Next. Sir, goods lost. ITC lost. Sir, goods stolen. ITC stolen. Sir, goods eaten by rat. ITC also eaten by rat. Goods lost, stolen, destroyed, written off, or disposed of by way of gift or sample, you will not get the credit. This point which I am teaching you, I have already told you when I was teaching you section number 16. Same point is being repeated over here. I was going on the way. Okay? Do you remember? Tax paid on occasion of fraud. Remember, section number 74 is demand order in case of fraud. 129 is when your truck is being stopped. When your truck is being stopped and you pay the tax, that section number 74, 129, 130 will come in CA final when we will talk about it. As of now, you can remember when you were trying to do an evasion, means fraud, and you are caught and you paid some tax, that ITC will never be allowed. Is my point clear to all? Now, everyone over here. This I have already explained. Plant and machinery ka credit you always get. Yes or no, everyone? If you buy plant and machinery, you will get always the credit. Remember, if supposingly I got one plant and machinery over here. People tell me one thing. This is a boiler machine. I am asking you. This is a boiler machine. I took works contract services to get the boiler machine. 1 lakh rupees paid, 18,000. Can I take the 18,000 ka credit? Now, this boiler machine was attached to a, what is this? Foundation. This is a foundation, or you can call it, supposing there is some support you have built. And to get the foundation done, you took some works contract services. You told one person, please make the foundation. With cement, he made the foundation. He charged you 10,000 rupees plus 2,000 rupees ka GST he charged you. Can you take the credit of the foundation also? Remember, plant and machinery means apparatus, equipment or machinery fixed to the earth by foundation and any structural support, and it should be used for what? Your outward supply. And remember, plant and machinery includes what? Foundation and structural support. It means for foundation and structural support also you will get the credit. Are we all clear till here? Plant and machinery ka credit, is it given? Yes. Structural support? Yes. Foundation? Yes. But tell me one thing. Below this plant and machinery is land and building. Above this plant and machinery, I made one shed. Will I get the credit? Remember, plant and machinery never includes land and building or any other civil structure. Sir, this is my factory. In my factory, I installed one telecommunication tower. Baba, remember, telecommunication tower. If you tell anyone to install it for you or telecommunication tower ke liye any GST is paid, you will never get the credit. Are we clear? Telecommunication tower, there is no credit. Telecommunication tower is never plant and machinery, no credit. Next. Pipeline laid outside the factory also, no credit. For an example, in my factory, this is my factory over here. In my factory, one machine is there. This machine say gas is being prepared and that gas is being transported outside the factory. Or might be the garbage which is there is thrown through a pipeline. Now, whatever pipeline is laid outside the factory, on buying that, for buying that pipeline, whatever GST I would have paid, I will not get the credit. But if pipeline is inside the factory, if I paid any GST to buy that pipeline, will I get the credit? Yes. Remember, pipeline outside the factory is never plant and machinery and you will never get the input tax credit. Are we all clear with this? Can we close this discussion? People, tell me one thing. I went ahead and bought raw material. Will I get the input tax credit? Raw material bought. Will I get the input tax credit? Raw material, will I get the input tax credit? Yes. Capital goods bought. Will I get the input tax credit? Capital goods. Yes. Laptop bought. Will I get the credit? Yes. ठीक है. Motor vehicle seating capacity 13. Will I get the credit? 13. Excluding the driver. 13 less than equal to 13 including the driver. Means if it is 14, then if it is 14, credit is allowed. Yes. If it is less than equal to 13, block. Can I go ahead, everyone? Okay, I bought a motor vehicle. Including the driver, 13 is the capacity. Credit. No. 13 is the capacity excluding the driver. It means including driver, it will become 14. 14 pe credit is not blocked. Can I go ahead, everyone? I bought food and beverages for the employee. Credit. Louder. No. I gave travel benefit to my employee who are going on vacation. No. Who are going on business trip. Business trip. Yes. Vacation. No credit. Are we clear? Works contract service for construction of immovable property. No. Works contract service, Baba, in the exam they will not talk about capitalized, not capitalized and all. That is little higher level. At your level, they will just tell works contract. But still, if they tell you also, I have told you. Works contract service taken for construction of plant and machinery. Yes. Are we clear, everyone? Plant and machinery ka foundation. Yes. Are we clear? 100%. I'll close my revision on. Oh, 1 minute. Everyone over here. This drawing is only for classroom purpose. Okay? Just so that you remember. Now this guy, Baba, what are the services he needs? Beauty treatment. He needs little bit of cosmetic surgery also. Credit is blocked. Baba, cigarette, health services. Credit is blocked. So what he did? He took a motor vehicle, vessel or a aircraft. Baba, credit is blocked. Then he went to the fitness center. Fitness center, credit is blocked. Then he went to club to enjoy. Baba, club ka credit is blocked. And then he became a bodybuilder. Bodybuilder he became and he started doing conflict. Remember, conflict means what? C means construction. Whether you do works contract or you construct on your own, you will not get the credit. But if it is plant and machinery, yes. O for outdoor catering, you don't get the credit. N for NRTP. NRTP never gets the credit other than goods imported. F for food and beverages, you never get the credit. LI means what, everyone? Life and health insurance, you never get the credit. C for composition tax also, you don't get the credit. And CSR also, you don't get the credit. T for travel benefits, also you don't get the credit. And Baba, this case which is there, no, goods lost, ITC lost, goods stolen, ITC stolen, I call them thief cases. Correct? You remember, everyone? People who are thief, goods stolen. Officer will say ITC also stolen, goods destroyed, ITC also destroyed. These are all thieves who will lie. And who is this, everyone? Who is trying to do evasion and caught? This is total thief, complete thief. He is caught also. So I go ahead and tell them over here that you write total thief and thief. Done, Baba, done. We are done with our discussion on block credit. This will definitely come in your exam. You must do questions and go. Done, everyone? Let's take a small break and then we'll do section number 18. Let's take a small break. Now, let's move to the next section. The next section is section number 18. Everyone listen. We learned which section? Section number input tax credit. We learned section number 16. We learned section number 17. Now we'll learn section number. Section number 18 talks about special circumstances when you will be given credit. Everyone, there are some special circumstances when you will get the credit. That is told by section number 18. Section number 18 has 18.1 to 18.6. 18.6 being the most important one. But we'll start from section number 18.1. Everyone, 18.1 goes ahead and says 18.1 has A, B, C and D. 18.1 has 18.1 A, B, C, D. A goes ahead and says if you are taking new registration, everyone listen to me very carefully. If you are going ahead and taking new registration, for an example, I became liable. Everyone over here, I became liable. Now I have to apply within 30 days. I applied over here, RC granted. RC valid from which date? From the date of becoming. So from this date, I will start charging GST. I told the government from this date, I am a registered person charging GST. Now before this date, if I had gone ahead and bought something, if I had bought some inputs which are lying in my stock, if I had gone ahead and bought some input which I am converted into semi-finished goods, some input might be I would have converted into finished goods. Now I will go ahead and sell them and charge GST. Yes or no, everyone? But when I bought the input, did I take ITC? Because I was an unregistered I did not take the ITC. Now, all these are lying in my stock, and when I will go ahead and sell, I will charge GST. Yes or no, everyone? So, government tells one day before you become liable, whatever stock you have, please go ahead and take the credit. Are we clear, everyone? And that is what is being told over here, that new registration, if you have applied within 30 days, then person shall be entitled to take ITC of what, everyone? Input which are lying in his stock, input which is there in his semi-finished goods, input which is there in his. Did he take the ITC? No. But is it lying in your stock? Will you sell and charge GST? When I am going to charge GST, stock ka credit I will ask, and that is the special circumstance that first time registration if you are taking, whatever stock is lying, government will go ahead and give you the credit. But sir, if I see government says the day you become liable, held on the day, one day preceding, whatever credit is there, you will get the credit of the input which are in stock, input which are there in semi-finished goods, input which are there in your finished goods. The day you become liable, one day prior ka, you will get the credit. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? People, tell me one thing. I became liable. I applied within 30 days. Registration granted. Registration valid from here. I will start charging GST from here. So one day before, whatever input are there in my stock, input I converted into some into semi-finished goods. Some input I would have converted into finished goods. On this input, I was an unregistered person. Did I take the credit? No. But now I can take the credit. And that's a special circumstance. I can take the credit. Next. Sir, voluntary registration. Bakra. Okay, people, what if I don't apply within 30 days? What if I don't apply within 30 days? Stock credit is not given. Stock ka credit is not given. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Voluntary registration. Bakra. Applied. Registration granted. From which day registration is valid? From the date of grant. Yes or no, everyone? So from the date of grant, he will start charging GST one day prior. One day prior to the date of grant of RC, whatever inputs are there in stock, inputs are there in the semi-finished goods, input are there in the finished goods, he can take the credit. See, inputs held in stock, input connect in semi-finished goods, input in finished goods, one day prior to the date of grant, he will be able to take the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. You were a composition dealer. Were you taking the credit? No. But here, you cross the threshold limit and you became a normal person. When you become a normal person, will you charge GST? Yes. One day prior, whatever inputs are in your stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, you can take the credit, because from today onwards, whatever you will sell, you will charge the GST. When you are composition, did you take the credit? No. But now you are a normal person. Will you charge GST? So whatever stock is there one day prior to the date of becoming normal person, when you start paying taxes under section number 9, one day prior ka stock ka credit you will get. And that is what is told. When composition person becomes what, everyone? Regular taxpayer, whatever person shall be entitled to take ITC of input held in stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods held on the day immediately preceding what? The date from which he becomes liable under section number 9. Remember one thing, here he will get capital goods ka ITC also as per rule number 40. We'll learn about rule number 40 later. People, capital goods ka credit, how it will be given? 5% reduced from the date of invoice. Do you remember, everyone? People, tell me one thing. I was under composition scheme. Did I take any input tax credit? No. From here I came under normal scheme where I will pay section number 9 May, I will go ahead and pay GST. Normal, I will pay GST. My question is, one day before, whatever input is there in my stock, input is there in my semi-finished goods, input is there in my finished goods, can I take the full ITC? Can I take the ITC, everyone? Yes. Now, supposingly, when I was under composition, now I came under normal scheme. From 1st of January 2020, I came under normal scheme. Okay? Or I will say 1st of April 2020, I came under normal scheme. On 1st of August 2019, I bought one machine for 1 lakh rupees and I paid 18,000 rupees GST. Did I use the capital goods sometime when I was under composition? So, can I take the ITC of capital goods fully or reduced? How much reduced? So 18,000 minus 5%. How many quarter? How many quarter? People, quarter is always fixed. April, May, June. There is no half quarter ka concept. You go, it is always full quarter. April, May, June. This is what? July, August, September, 1 quarter. October, November, December, 2 quarter. January, February, March, 3 quarter. So, Baba, people, minus 5% into how many quarter? 15% gone. Yes or no? So, how much will you get the credit? Whatever. 18,000 minus 15%, you will be able to take the credit. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead? Next. Sir, I was supplying exempt supply. People, I was supplying. Now I started supplying what? My supplies became taxable. So from today, I'll start charging tax. 1 day prior, whatever input is there in my stock, input is there in my semi-finished goods, input is there in my finished goods, I will be able to take the credit. From the day my supplies become taxable, 1 day prior, whatever input is there, I'll get the credit plus capital goods also, I will get the credit full or reduced. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, so remember, new registration credit available only if applied within how many days, everyone? 30 days of becoming liable. Sir, here, ITC of capital goods under 18(1) C and D, whatever was the credit, minus 5% per quarter or part thereof from the date of invoice. Sir, how will I get the credit? This credit which I am supposed to get, how will I get? You have to go online and file one form ITC 01. Within how many days? 30 days. From the date of becoming eligible to take the credit, you should file this form online within how many days? 30 days. Registered persons within 30 days plus 30 days from the date of becoming eligible make a declaration electronically in GST ITC 01 to the effect he is eligible to take the ITC. And sir, the declaration should specify how much input is in your stock, semi-finished goods, finished goods, which are held on the day immediately preceding, and it should be certified by a chartered accountant or cost accountant if the amount is more than 2 lakhs. People, tell me one thing. New registration applied within 30 days. Registration granted from the date of becoming liable valid. Which day ka I will get the credit? From the date of becoming liable, 1 day prior. Voluntary registration. From which day your registration is effective? From the date of grant. 1 day prior ka inputs ka credit you will get. Next. Composition person became normal person. So from normal person under section number 9, 1 day prior ka you will get the inputs ka credit also and capital goods ka credit also. Okay. Exempt supply of a registered person became taxable supply. From here it became taxable. 1 day prior, whatever input are there in your stock, semi-finished goods, finished goods, you will get the credit plus how much? 5% reduced per quarter or part thereof. Remember, when you are taking the credit, if goods, services or both are older than 1 year, you will not get the credit. Means input and capital goods ka credit you get, right? If the invoice is more than 1 year old, then no credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Section number 18(3) over here goes ahead and talks about in case of change in constitution, ITC will be transferred. Everyone listen to me very carefully. One person was carrying on the business. Okay? He went ahead and sold the business to another person. He is the transferor. He is the business transferred as going concern is always exempt. Do you guys remember? Whenever you transfer your business to someone as going concern, it is always exempt. Okay? Now he had some input tax credit of 1 lakh lying with him. When you have transferred him business, he will sell the goods, he will collect the GST and pay to the government GST. No. What about your ITC? Can you transfer the ITC to him? Yes. You can transfer the ITC to the transferee. You just have to file one form ITC 02. That is what is told over here. Whenever there is a sale, merger, demerger, amalgamation, you have leased your business or you have transferred your business, whatever ITC is there, you can go ahead and transfer. Are we clear, everyone? Rule number 41 says you have to file which form, everyone? ITC 02. Buyer will accept and ITC will get transferred. So you have to go online and file which form? ITC 02. You have to write I want to transfer 1 lakh and his e-credit ledger mein how much will come? Are we all clear with this point? Can we go ahead? So whenever one person transfers the business to another person, do you remember transfer has to take registration under section number 22? Arey 22(3). Yes. So when he takes registration, now you can transfer the credit to him. Which form you will file, everyone? ITC 02. Now, sir, tell me one thing. If supposingly There is one company which is Tata's ka one big company is there. 1000 crore ka assets are there. What it did, it went ahead and kept 800 crore ka asset and it demerged one unit. Small unit demerged. Tata ka, the toothpaste wala unit which is there, they demerged it. They made a separate company. 200 crore ka asset given to him, 800 crore ka asset kept with them. Now, is the business transferred? Yes. Now, 1 lakh rupees ka credit is there. How much credit it will transfer? In the ratio of the assets. It kept 800 ka assets, 200 crore ka asset given to the new company. How much? What is the ratio? 8 is to 2. So, Baba, how much credit will you transfer? Are we clear, everyone? So, if you have transferred only a part of your business, then credit will be also transferred only part. The next one over here, there is no what declaration will you file when you have to transfer the credit? ITC 02. There is no time limit to file the declaration, but CA square. CA square means what, everyone? Chartered accountant or cost accountant ka certificate is mandatory. Remember one thing, supposingly, tell me one thing, in the same state, I have one single registration, but two place of business. People listen to me very carefully. I have one registration here. This is principal place of business, and this is what? Additional place of business. I told, leave it. Now I will go ahead and take separate registration. For this place, I took one more registration. My question is, there was e-credit ledger mein 1 lakh rupees lying. Don't you think when I have taken separate registration, some part of this credit I should give to him also? If in the same state, you have taken two separate registration and you want to transfer the credit, you have to file ITC 02A. The form is which one, everyone? If you want to transfer the credit to your distinct person, then the form is which one? ITC. Same registration in the same state. If you have taken separate registration, ITC 02A to be filed within how many days? Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. The next one over here is payment of ITC on switching to composition or supplies becoming exempt. Tell me one thing. I was under composition scheme. Now I came under normal scheme. Correct? So here I will start charging GST. Was I taking ITC before? So sir, can I take the input ITC in the inputs which are there in stock, semi-finished goods, finished goods? Can I take the input tax credit? Yes. Capital goods, can I take the input tax credit? How much reduced? 5%. Yes, do you guys agree with me? Tell me one thing. What if it is ulta situation? Reverse. Earlier, I was under normal scheme. So normal scheme, was I taking already the ITC? Now I shifted to composition. When I am under composition, am I eligible to take ITC? Am I going to charge GST? So tell me one thing, whatever inputs are there in my stock, semi-finished goods or finished goods and capital goods which are there, have I already taken the ITC? Yes. But now when I am going to sell them, am I going to charge GST? So tell me one thing, whatever ITC I have already taken should be reversed. Is my point clear to all? The same thing over here, everyone over here. Ulta, regular taxpayer becoming composition or exempt taxable supply becoming. So it says manner of reversal under special credit with respect to input in stock, semi-finished goods, finished goods, whatever is remaining. For that you have to calculate and you have to reverse. Capital goods, here it is monthly calculation. It is not 5% per month, per quarter or part thereof. It is how much, everyone? Monthly. I will tell you about monthly. Listen. 1st January, you were under normal scheme. People, when you are under normal scheme, 1 lakh rupees, 18,000. Did you take the input tax credit? Yes. Now you came under composition. For an example, this is 1st of this I will go ahead and tell. 1st of August. Okay, 1st of August. This is 1st of April. From 1st of April onwards, this is 2019, this is 20. You came under composition. My question, whatever inputs are lying, stock, semi-finished good, finished good, whatever GST paid, full reversal, correct? Capital goods, how much reversal? Okay, we'll do like this. So 5 lakh rupees, GST paid 60,000. Did you already take the credit? Now, how much will you pay back to the government? See, if you would have done the calculation as per quarterly calculation, can you tell me how much you would have paid back to the government? 5%, how many quarter? July, August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb and March. In the exam, always remember, sir told quarter is always fixed. You can't buy half quarter. No. You can't calculate half quarter. Not buying and all. You can't calculate half quarter. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb and March. Now tell me one thing. Minus 5%. How many quarter gone? Correct? Can you tell me if you had to pay it back to the government by quarterly calculation, how much you have to give it back? 15 means how much? 6,000, 9,000, 51,000 you have to give it back, right? If it is monthly calculation, see, 60,000, how much is the life of the asset? 5 year divided by 60. How much life is already gone? August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. How many months gone? 8 months gone. How many months are remaining life? Array, 8 months already used. 52 months are remaining, no? Into 52. How much you have to pay back? That is why government is telling, I don't want quarterly calculation. I want back in monthly calculation. Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead? Next. That's all, everyone. Amount of reversal, this much only you have to understand. Sir, I don't have invoice only. How to calculate how much to pay back? If you don't have invoice, no problem. Today's market price you take. I will take 1 rupee as the market price. If you take market price, no. See, no time limit. Okay. Sir, how much I have to pay back? How much I have to pay back? For that, I should file one GST ITC 04. See over here. Amount determined above will be added to your output tax. And you have to file which form? ITC 03. And remember, no time limit to file the declaration, no CS certificate, nothing is required. But if you are using fair market value, it should be certified by whom? Chartered accountant or a cost accountant. People, remember one thing. Composition person became normal person. You will get all the input in stock, semi-finished goods, finished goods. Capital goods ka input also you will get. Reversal then, same. Input in stock, semi-finished goods, finished goods, paid back. Capital goods, how will you pay back? Divided by 60, multiplied by remaining life. Next. The most important part for your CA intermediate, which they generally go ahead and ask, is section number 18.6. 18.6 goes ahead and says, if you have gone ahead, people, if you have gone ahead and supplied capital goods and plant and machinery on which you have taken the ITC, then you have to pay reduced amount of ITC, ITC taken minus 5% per quarter, or the tax on transaction value, whichever is higher. People, tell me one thing. I went ahead and bought one asset on 1st January 2020. I sold the asset, supposingly, on 1st of September 2020, I sold the asset. If you sell the asset, I bought the asset for 5 lakh, I paid the GST 60,000 rupees. Now, if you sell, means you have supplied the asset. Yes or no, everyone? If you supply capital goods on which you have taken the, you have to pay number one. How much GST you paid? 5 lakh into 5 lakh pay 12% is how much? 60,000. Am I correct? Okay. Now, supposingly, I sold the asset for 3 lakh rupees. Transaction value is how much? On this 12% is how much? Can you calculate and tell me? 36,000. Either you pay 36,000 or 60,000 minus 5%. How many quarter gone? Calculate quarter. January, February, March. Array people, quarter. January, February, March. April, May, June, July, August. So how many quarter? 3 quarter minus 5% into. Can you tell me how much is the reduced amount of ITC is how much? 60,000 minus 50. So you will pay 51 or 36. Government is telling I want the higher 51,000. That's all. See here. Tax on your transaction value. Whatever is the sale price, on that whatever is the GST, or GST minus 5% for how many ever quarter, whichever is higher. Is my point clear to all? Please do one question on this and go today. Very, very important from exam point of view. Proviso. Refractory bricks, mold, dies, etc. when they are sold as scrap. People, all these molds will be there to make, supposing this bottle, one mold will be used. Sometime what happened, these molds which are there are capital goods. Mold. So that the bottle ka shape can be made. These molds break. When these molds have broken and you are selling it as scrap, They are telling you don't have to do this calculation and this calculation, not required. What will you do, everyone? Just pay transaction value, pay whatever is the tax. Means on the selling price, supposingly I sold the scrap for 100 rupees, 100 rupees pay, 18% GST is there, just pay 18 rupees over. Is my point clear to all? Can you tell me if I am going ahead? Okay, I want you guys to tell me the answer for this. I have sold one asset. I bought the asset on 1st January 2020. I went ahead and sold the asset on 1st of April 2020. Okay, everyone. I bought the asset for 5 lakh rupees. GST paid 60,000 rupees. Okay. Now tell me one thing. Okay. Supposingly on 31st March only I sold it off. 1 quarter, no. My question is, if I sold the asset for 4.5 lakh, this is the transaction value. Can you tell me what will be the amount of GST I have to pay to the government? 12% is the GST, no? Calculate quickly. Quickly tell me, everyone. 4.5 lakh into 12% is how much? 54,000. 60,000 minus how many quarter? 1 quarter. 5% is how much? 57. How much will you pay? Over story, everyone. Today you have to do one question on this at home. How many of you got it? Got it? Chalo. We are done with this. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now one circular is there. I have already explained you the circular. I will still tell you one more time. Listen. People over here. Do you remember? I bought thermometer. I gave thermometer free. Thermometer bought, thermometer given free. 1 minute. Is it permanent transfer of business asset on which ITC was taken? Yes. Is it supply? 71C supply? No. Bought thermometer, given thermometer, supply. I will get the ITC, no problem. Okay? Bought powder, made medicine, gave medicine free. Is it supply? No. Because bought was powder, given free was what? Medicine. So it is not supply, ITC will be blocked. That is what is told. Free sample and gift. If activity is a supply under 7.1, see, ITC will be allowed. But if such activity is not falling in supply, no ITC with respect to input services and capital goods. Can I go ahead, everyone? I'll ask you one more thing. 1 soap plus 1 soap free. 1 soap plus 1 soap free. 1 soap which I sold, I will get the ITC. 1 more soap which I gave free. Officer told, I will not give ITC. Government told, hey officer, open your eyes and see. He is just fooling the customer. 2 supplied at the price of 1. It is 2 supplied at the price of 1. I will get all the input tax credit. It is not that what I sold, I will get the ITC. I gave 1 ke saath 1 free. For the free one, because it is not supply, I will not get ITC. No. I bought chemical, everything. I made soap. People, what did I make? Soap. I gave 1 soap ke saath 1 soap free. Is the soap, second soap actually free, or it is 2 supplied at the price of 1? Will I get all the input tax credit? Yes. No problem. Can I go ahead, everyone? So that is what, buy one get one or buy more save more, ITC will always be allowed. Do you remember? I went ahead and sold you biscuits. 10 rupees ka biscuit, 1000 packets. One day I was going, told sir, not even dogs are eating this biscuit. I told, okay, fine, I will give you 2 rupees back. 2 rupees into 1000, I gave 2000 rupees back. Did we have a prior agreement? Will government give my GST back? Will I give you your GST back? My question in this scenario is, will there be any impact on the ITC which you have taken? Whatever ITC you have taken will remain with you. Any problem, anyone? They are telling, if there is a secondary discount which was not known, no impact on the ITC availment in the hands of the people. Whatever ITC I have taken, it will remain with me. There is no impact on the ITC. What I have given back to you, everyone? 2000 rupees. I have never gone ahead and given you your GST back. So what will be my value of supply? My question, 10 rupees ka biscuit. In the eye of government, 10 rupees ka biscuit, 1000 rupees. How much is my value of supply? 10,000. The 2000 rupees which I gave back, will government give me a reduction in my value of supply? Yes or no? So what is my value of supply? 10,000. Will I get all my input tax credit? There is no impact on the input tax credit in my hands. Are we all clear till here, everyone? One thing which I want you always to remember, what you buy, if you give it for free, what you buy, if you give the same item for free, it is a supply or not? Supply, ITC will be allowed. If it is not a supply, I bought something, converted into final goods and final goods given free. Is it supply? No. If it is not supply, ITC blocked. Are we all clear till here, everyone? This is very, very important. 1 minute, everyone. Listen. I believe the A graded points in this chapter are 18.6, 18.1, A, B, C, D is B graded. Not A graded, but B graded. Okay? This is to A graded. This chart to 100% they are going to ask you one small 3-4 points. Okay, everyone? Other than this, section number 16 which I taught you know, section number 16, one question you will see 3 to 4 marks. Section number 16 is A graded. This chapter was very, very important, so I went ahead and taught it to you. Quickly revised also and also spoke in detail about it. Right, everyone? Now all you have to do is question answers and we are done with the chapter. I'll just see if there is any amendment which was there. Amendment, time of supply, we have already discussed about it. ITC may only this CSR, you know, no? CSR ke liye if you buy goods, services, if you buy any goods, ITC is there or not? No ITC. Congratulations, people. I'll close my revision on the chapter of input tax credit. Done. Let's go ahead and now start with the next chapter. The next chapter is payment of tax. Everyone, please come to your chart book. Payment of taxes. Please come to your chart book. Payment of tax. Chalo, let's take a quick linking and then we'll go ahead. We started learning GST with what, everyone? Goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or it can be intrastate. Interstate, what will be levied? IGST. Intra, what will be levied? Once GST is levied, GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect? How will he pay? He will calculate. And GST is equal to what, everyone? Value of supply into rate of tax. Once you know the GST amount, you will go ahead and ask to the person and the person will tell you, please give me a tax invoice. So in the next step will come tax invoice, credit note and debit note. And then, sir, all this I will maintain in my accounts and records and I'll send the goods to the other person with the help of e-way bill. Now, once you send the goods, your liability will come. Your liability to pay the GST will come. And liability comes at the time of supply. For an example, your liability is 1000 rupees. You will go ahead and use your input tax credit. Yes, everyone. For an example, I have input tax credit which is appearing in my GSTR to be 500 rupees. Then remaining amount, I will have to go ahead and make the payment. Sir, how much will I make the payment? 500 rupees is the remaining amount which I'll have to go ahead and pay. Are we clear, everyone? So today we are going to talk about payment of tax. Please come to your chart book. Payment of tax. Everyone over here now. Payment of tax, people, it starts with that whenever a person takes registration, either you become liable. Where do you become liable, everyone? Section number 22 or section number 24, or you voluntarily take registration on the gst.gov.in. Portal opens 3 accounts for you. What are the 3 accounts, everyone? E-liability ledger, E-credit ledger and E-cash ledger. So if I go ahead and tell you what are the 3 accounts being opened for a person, one is known as E-liability ledger, one is E-credit ledger and one is E-cash ledger. What happens in the liability ledger? Listen to me very carefully. You went ahead and told people over here, you went ahead and told in your GSTR 3B, when you are filing your GSTR 3B, you went ahead and told in your GSTR 3B that my liability is 10,000 rupees which I have collected. My output liability is how much? 10,000. That will come and sit in your E-liability ledger. Are we clear, everyone? Now, when you are filing your GSTR 3B, you can also go ahead and claim the credit which is appearing in your GSTR 2B. Do you remember, everyone? If you go ahead and say that my credit which is there, when you are filing your GSTR 3B, if you go ahead and say, supposingly, that in my GSTR 2B, the credit appearing is 5,000, that 5,000 which you self-assess will come and sit in your E-credit ledger. So when you are filing your GSTR 3B, you told your liability is 10,000, it will come in your liability ledger. You told my credit, which is appearing in GSTR 2B, which I am eligible to take, is 5,000, it will come in your credit ledger. Now you will go ahead and use it to make the payment. Yes, everyone. You set off remaining amount is how much, everyone? 5,000. You have to deposit in your e-cash ledger 5,000 rupees and use this 5,000 to pay your balance liability. Are we clear, everyone? So whatever is your liability comes in the liability ledger. Whatever is the credit, that will come in the e-credit ledger. From the e-credit ledger, you will use it to make the payment of your output tax liability, and remaining amount, what will you do? You will deposit in your e-cash ledger, use it to pay your liability, and now you will go ahead and file your GSTR 3B. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? So people over here. So what is the e-liability ledger? E-liability ledger over here is, what? First of all, whatever amount you are liable to pay against TILO. What is TILO? People, you remember like this. One is TIPLO over here. TIPLO. T means what, everyone? Tax, interest, penalty, late fee, or any other amount. Tax means whatever GST is payable. Interest means if you have delayed, then you have to pay interest. Delay payment of tax, you have to pay interest. Penalty is for what? Anything if you do wrong, you have to pay penalty. Late fee is for what, everyone? Late filing of return. And then any other amount if you have to pay, that is known as other amounts. Okay, everyone? So here what they are telling is, if you are going ahead and you have any amount which is payable to a tax, interest, late fee, or any other amount, as per your return, which return? GSTR 3B, that will be debited in the e-liability ledger. Any amount of tax, interest, penalty, or any other amount payable as determined by the proper officer in any proceeding. Might be officer went ahead and found out that you have not paid some taxes. An officer gave you one demand order, one love letter saying this much is the amount to be paid by you. That amount will also come and sit over here. Might be in the last month you missed paying something. Are we clear? And that amount you want to pay now, that is also, if you have ascertained any amount, that will also come and sit over here. So what? First of all, tell me one thing. In your liability ledger, what are the amounts that will come? One is whatever you have assessed in your return. Secondly, whatever officer have gone ahead and found out that you have not paid, that also will come and sit in your e-liability ledger. Are we clear, everyone? One is you are only telling this much I have to pay. One is the officer has given the demand order. Now, or people, if you don't go ahead and pay your amount on time, then there will be interest also. That interest also will come in your e-liability ledger. People, tell me one thing. What are the three ledgers that the portal opens for you immediately? E-liability ledger, E-credit ledger, and E-cash ledger. Liability ledger will have one debit, one credit, debit, ledger, no, everyone. So one debit, one credit. Now, whenever you say self-assess, you told in your return, I am liable to pay 10,000, that will come here. Officer gave you a demand order 5,000, that will also come over here. You did not make the payment on time, you have to pay some interest. For an example, 5,000, that will also come over here. So what is your total liability? 20,000. Now you filed your GSTR 3B. When you were filing, you told my input tax credit, which is appearing in my GSTR 2B, is supposingly 10,000. So that will, whatever you self-assess and ask in your GSTR 3B, that will also come over here. What will you do with this? You will use it. So you will write over here, I am transferring to e-liability ledger. How much? 10,000. This will become 0 and this amount will come over here. How much more do you need? 10,000. So you will deposit in your e-cash ledger 10,000 from your bank account. You will deposit and you will transfer it to your e-liability ledger. This will become 0 and here you will use it and your balance will become, payable will become 0. Now you will go ahead and file your GSTR 3B. Are we all clear with this point? And that is what they are telling. First of all, what are the amount that will be debited? Tax, interest, late fee, or any other amount which you have told in your return. Secondly, what the officer has gone ahead and given in the demand order. Right, everyone? Any interest which is payable also will be debited. Then, sir, what will I use? How will I pay? First, I will pay through my e-credit and then I will pay through my cash. Remember always, these are some things which you will have to use always cash only. See, tell me one thing. When I buy something, what will I pay one person? Tax. That person will pay tax to the government. I will get credit of what? Tax. So tax can be used to pay tax only. Remember, In the e-credit ledger, whatever amount I have, I can use to pay what everyone? Output tax. Input tax can be used only to pay output tax. Now, remember, if you have any TDS which is there payable, any TCS which is there payable, people, TDS and TCS will discuss in the next chapter. Okay, everyone? Any TDS and TCS if you have to pay, any tax which is payable under RCM, reverse charge me if you have to pay any tax. Composition tax under section number 10. Interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount. TDS, TCS, then RCM liability, composition tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount. Always this has to be paid in cash. Remember, this amount always has to be paid in cash. What is it, everyone? TTRC, IPLO. T means TDS, T means TCS, R means RCM ka liability, composition tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount always has to be paid in cash. Next. Now, whenever you have to go ahead and make the payment, what will you go ahead and make the payment for? Always. People, whenever you have to go ahead and make the payment, always remember you have to make the payment of the previous month ka dues first. For an example, you have a liability of the last month, tax, interest, penalty. Can you pay first this month ka liability and then last month ka liability? They are going ahead and telling what will be the manner of discharge. First, you have to pay self-assessed tax and dues. Dues means what, everyone? Dues means any interest, penalty, if you have to interest, penalty, late fee, anything if you have to pay of the previous return. Means as per the last month, if you have a tax, interest, late fee which is payable, that has to be paid first. Then self-assessed tax and dues relating to the return of the current tax period. Then if the officer has gone ahead and given you any demand order, that has to be paid. In the exam, they will go ahead and give you some serial orders mein, and they'll tell you which is to be paid first. Remember, last month ka tax, interest, late fee, any other amount which is there has to be paid first. Then which will you pay? Current month ka. Then what will you pay? Any amount as per the demand order. Now listen, what is the e-credit ledger? What is the e-credit ledger over here? E-credit ledger mein, they are going ahead and telling credit, whatever you ask in the GSTR 3B, people, when you are filing your GSTR 3B, if you go ahead and tell, sir, in my GSTR 2B, 10,000 is appearing, I want to take this credit. So in the GSTR 3B, when you are filing, you have to say what is your input tax credit. If you tell 10,000, this amount will come in your e-credit ledger. What will you do with your e-credit ledger, everyone? Use to pay your output tax liability. E-credit ledger you will always use to pay your output tax liability. Amount will be used for making the payment of your output tax. Amount will be used for making the payment of what, everyone? Output tax. Now, sir, e-credit ledger mein whatever amount is there, e-credit ledger mein what amount is there, how do I utilize it? Can I use IGST to pay CGST? So that is what they are telling. If I have input tax, how do I use it? Are you guys able to understand? So first they have gone ahead and told, always you should, if you have input tax and output tax, can I use my IGST input tax credit to pay my IGST output tax, everyone? Yes. Always remember, first you have to use your IGST to pay what, everyone? IGST. Then you will use your IGST to pay CGST or SGST. Any manner, any proportion, 50-50, 40-60, how much ever IGST is remaining, you have to use. Are we clear? Then, Baba, remember, IGST should be always exhausted. It means you should have always used your IGST completely. So, whenever you have any liability, which is the first input tax you will go ahead and use? IGST. IGST you will use to pay what? IGST. After you have used your IGST to pay IGST, what will you use your IGST for? CGST or SGST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then once your IGST is exhausted, now which credit you will use? You will pick up your CGST. CGST should be used for first what, everyone? CGST. Then CGST should be used for what, everyone? Are we clear? Can CGST be used for SGST? No. Third one over here is, then we'll pick our SGST and use it to pay what, everyone? SGST. SGST then I will use for IGST. Are we clear, everyone? Remember, CGST can never be used to pay SGST, or SGST can be never used to pay CGST. People, very, very important from exam point of view. This is how you should use your input to pay your output. Are we clear, everyone? Will you be able to do it in the exam? Very, very important from exam point of view. You must practice those big questions which are there no behind. You will see input, output at the end. You have to set off. Please use this method, set off and do some questions and then go for exam. Done, everyone? Can you tell me what will you use first? IGST should be used for IGST. Then IGST will be used for CGST or SGST in how? 50-50, 40-60. However you want to use, you use it. Then Baba, IGST should be completely used. Then you will use CGST for CGST and then CGST for IGST. Then SGST for SGST and then SGST for IGST. C to S and S to C? Never possible. The same thing I have told over here, that use IGST for IGST, then IGST for CGST or SGST. If I am a person registered in a UT, I will not have SGST, I will have UTGST. So instead of S, you can replace with what? Wherever S is there, you can replace with UTGST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Sir, IGST should be exhausted. Then Baba, CGST to CGST, CGST to IGST, SGST to SGST and then SGST to IGST. C to S or S to C is never possible. Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead? Very, very important from exam point of view. Remember, you must know how to use your input to pay your output. The next one over here is e-cash ledger. People, listen to me very carefully. I have an output of 20,000. What will I first use? Input tax credit. I have 10,000 ka input. I will use it. How much is the remaining amount payable? 10,000 is payable in cash. Correct, everyone? So first I have to, can you throw cash? Government take cash? No, Baba. You have to first deposit in your e-cash ledger and then use your e-cash ledger. Are we clear, everyone? So it is going ahead and telling you over here how to make the deposit. So whenever a person wants to make the deposit, he will generate one challan. That challan is known as what, everyone? GST PMT06. Where will you generate the challan? On the common portal, and the challan is always valid for how many days? Once you generate the challan, what is generated, everyone? C pin. C pin is what, everyone? Common portal identification number. One mark MCQ they can ask. Common portal identification number. Then once C pin is generated, you have to make the payment. In the exam they can ask you what are the different modes of payment. Number one, net banking. Can I use UPI, IMPS, credit card, debit card, NEFT, RTGS? Over the counter means I can go ahead and generate the challan, go to the bank and deposit in cash. How much? 10,000 can be deposited by cash, check or DD. Means per challan, per tax period. Means if I am going ahead with monthly return, then per month I can deposit how much in cash? 10,000. Are we all clear with this? Now once I make the payment, remember, once you make the payment, the amount will go to the government account. That date will be date of the deposit of tax. For an example, I gave a check today. Check got credited to the government account tomorrow. What is the date of deposit of tax? Today or tomorrow? Tomorrow. Are we clear, everyone? Now once you make the payment, SIN gets generated. What gets generated, everyone? SIN. Remember, 1 mark, 1 MCQ had come once, I think. What is SIN? Challan identification number. 14 digit is already there. CPIN plus 4-digit bank code will be added. Whatever 14 digit ka CPIN is there, in front of that HDFC, for an example, one bank code will be added. And then the amount will come in your e-credit, e-cash ledger. So for people, what is credited to your e-cash ledger? Whatever amount is being deposited towards tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount. Whatever is your liability, whether it is tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount, deposit and you can use it. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? My question to you guys, whenever supposingly my output tax liability is CGST 10,000 rupees. Okay, everyone, CGST ka I have to pay tax 10,000 rupees and I have to pay interest 10,000 rupees. Always remember one thing. For an example, in my e-liability ledger, it is showing I have to pay how much CGST ka tax? 10,000. And how much is my interest payable? 10,000. Remember, what you have to pay, that you have to deposit. When you are making a deposit in your e-cash ledger, you will get, when you are making a deposit in your e-cash ledger, you have to go online and generate a challan. In the challan, they will ask you, do you want to deposit CGST, SGST, IGST or cess? Do you want to deposit tax? Do you want to deposit interest? Do you want to deposit penalty? Or do you want to deposit any other amount? Or you want to deposit late fee? Are you guys able to understand? What do I have to deposit? tax, no? So I have to write over here CGST ka tax I want to deposit, and interest what do I want to deposit? CGST ka interest I want to deposit. Are we clear, everyone? Did you guys get this point? What I will deposit, I can use it for that only. When I am going ahead and online making the payment, I should deposit in the correct head, and then I will use it to make my output tax liability. So it goes ahead and says over here, amount will be used for making the payment of what? Tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount. Now, sir, if I am an unregistered person, can I make the payment without taking registration? Yes, Baba, you will be given temporary identification number, and using that you can also go ahead and make the payment. Now, supposingly, I went ahead, instead of depositing in tax over here, and here I deposited, supposingly, here 10,000 and here 10,000. My question to you is, my output is CGST and CGST ka tax and interest. Can I use e-cash ledger? People remember, e-credit ledger से cross utilization is possible. You can use IGST to pay CGST, SGST, etc. But e-cash में cross utilization is not possible. Where you deposit, that head only you can use to make the payment. Are you guys able to understand this point? Everyone got it? Sure? Got it? No? हाँ, तो if you have gone ahead and deposited in SGST 10,000 tax में and interest में 10,000, can you use it to make CGST का payment? Cash ledger से? No. So for people, but you can do one thing. You can go ahead and use what? GST PMT091 form is there. You can use it and transfer from here to here. And then can I use to make the payment? Yes. Always remember one thing. Supposingly, I want to transfer tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount from one e-cash ledger to another e-cash ledger for IGST, CGST, SGST. I can do it using which form, everyone? PMT09. Is my point clear to all? People, tell me one thing. In exam, they went ahead and told you Ram deposited in the e-cash ledger tax head में CGST का tax. Everyone, what did he tell you? CGST tax में 10,000 rupees was deposited by Ram. CGST tax में 10,000 rupees was deposited by Ram. Output tax is IGST 10,000 rupees payable. Can Ram use CGST का 10,000 to pay IGST का tax? Yes or no? No. First you have to say no. However, Ram can transfer from the CGST ka e-cash ledger to where? IGST ka e-cash ledger, and then he can go ahead and use it to make the payment of the output tax. Did you guys understand this point? Louder, everyone. Got it? No. Directly don't say yes. First say no. Cross utilization in e-cash is not there. So first you have to transfer it to what head you want the output, whichever output tax you have to transfer, and then you have to use it. Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead, everyone? That is what they are telling. Okay, now tell me one thing. I have one distinct person. I have e-cash ledger में 1 lakh rupees lying. My distinct person is telling, distinct person means under my PAN only, separate registration. He told, sir Ramesh, can you transfer from your e-cash ledger to my e-cash ledger? Tell me one thing, under me only 2 registration. In this ledger I have money. Can I transfer to my distinct person ka e-cash? Yes. See over here, everyone. Registered person can transfer any amount. So my another hand wants it. Can I give it or not? Yes or no? So it is telling you can transfer tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount which is available in the e-cash ledger to the e-cash ledger for CGST or IGST of a distinct person. Which form will you use? GST PMT09. First of all, tell me one thing. In my e-cash ledger, in my own e-cash ledger, can I transfer from one head to another? Yes. From my e-cash ledger, can I transfer to my distinct person? Yes. Which form I have to use? GST PMT09. Everyone remember one thing, but when you are helping your distinct person, no, I am transferring to my distinct person. First help yourself and then help others. It says the transfer will not be allowed if any registered person has any unpaid liability in his e-liability ledger. So if I have any liability in my e-liability ledger, they are telling it will not be allowed to transfer to your distinct person. First pay your liability and then help your distinct person. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Now, people, when I am transferring from this head to this head, when I am transferring from here to here in my e-cash ledger, government is telling we will assume that from here we have given you a refund and here you have made the deposit. It will be assumed as if, see, whenever a transfer is done from the e-cash ledger, it shall be deemed to be what, everyone? refund, and such transfer to e-cash will be deemed to be a deposit. So from this head to this head, if I am transferring here, it will be assumed that I have got a refund and I have actually done the deposit over here. Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is right side. Sir, what are the major heads? When you want to make a deposit, you will see major head is CGST, SGST, IGST. Are you guys able to understand this? So they are going ahead and telling what are the major head of tax: IGST, CGST, SGST, UTGST, and cess. Every major head has how many minors? 5. What are the 5 minors? TIPLO, tax, interest, penalty, late fee, or any other amount. So every major head has 5 minor head, which is tax, interest, penalty, late fee, or any other amount. Now tell me one thing, what is the maximum amount you can deposit using cash ledger? 10,000 rupees. What is the maximum amount you can use? 10,000 rupees, right? But there are some scenarios when more than 10,000 can be deposited in the e-cash ledger, and that is what they are telling. Restriction of 10,000 over the counter is not applicable in the following cases. Number 1, on deposits which are made by government department. Can government department more than 10,000 be deposited in cash? Yes. Or any other deposit by a person which is notified by the commissioner. Proper officer or any other officer authorized to recover outstanding dues from any person. For an example, Sharat had to pay 1 crore rupees to the government. Government came to his premises and recovered from him 1 crore rupees cash mein. Can the government department deposit more than 1 crore, more than 10,000 in cash, or the officer will take it home? More than 10,000 can be deposited in cash, including recovery made through attachment or sale of movable and immovable property. Might be Sharat ka movable property sold, car sold, property sold, and they recovered the amount. Can they deposit more than 10,000 in cash? Yes. Proper officer or any other officer authorized for the amount collected during investigation, enforcement activity, or any other ad hoc deposit. For an example, one officer came to your premises during an investigation and they found 10 crore rupees in your premises, which is actually government ka tax. Can that be deposited in cash also? Yes. Are we clear, everyone? What are the 3 scenarios when more than 10,000 can be deposited in cash? Now, over here, everyone, people, tell me one thing. E-liability, e-credit ledger, e-liability ledger, e-credit ledger, and e-cash ledger. We learned 3 ledgers. E-liability ledger. What are the debits which are there? Whatever is the self-assessed tax, interest, penalty, late fee, or any other amount, whatever demand order is being raised, any interest which is there. How will you make the payment? First through your credit, then through your cash. What will you always go ahead and pay in cash? TTRC, IPLO. T for TDS, T for TCS, IR for RCM liability, C for composition tax, interest, penalty, late fee, or any other amount. What is the serial order in which you have to pay your liability? Self-assessed tax, interest, late fee of the previous tax period, then current tax period, then any other amount which is demanded. Are we clear? E-credit ledger, I have already told you how to utilize. Utilization, you have to remember, very, very important. E-cash ledger, I have told you what you deposit, you can use it for that only. Can I cross-utilize? Yes or no? No. But can I transfer from one head to another head? One major to another major? One major to another major ka another minor also? Anywhere you can transfer. Using which form? GST PMT 09. Can I transfer to my distinct person? Which form? PMT 09. But first of all, my liability should be paid. Now everyone over here. The next one is, it says 86A. They have asked in the exam, rule number 86A, important from exam point of view. Condition of use of amount available in the e-credit ledger. Now they are going ahead and telling, the commissioner can actually block the amount which is available in your e-credit ledger. Now, commissioner, who can block? Commissioner or any officer authorized by him, if he has reason to believe that the ITC available in the e-credit ledger has been taken by you, what everyone? Fraudulently, or you are ineligible. Might be you did not have invoice only and you took it. You have not received the goods only. Do you remember section number 16? You should have the invoice. You should have the tax paying document. Correct, everyone? Then you should have received the goods. He should have paid the tax to the government. I have to file the return. Only then I can take the credit. They are going ahead and telling, might be you took fraudulently. it is ineligible. Block credit also you went ahead and took. So they are going ahead and telling, then commissioner may not allow the debit of such amount equal to the credit in the e-credit ledger for discharge of your liability or for claiming a refund of the unutilized amount. Means you can't use it also, or you want to take a refund of your e-credit ledger, refund also will not be given. So sir, reason, what are the reason they can go ahead and block your credit? Number one, who can block your credit, everyone? Commissioner or a person authorized by him if they have reason to believe that the credit was taken fraudulently or you are ineligible, the credit can be blocked. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, what are the reason when they can go ahead and block? Reason. Number one, ITC has been availed. You have taken the ITC on the basis of invoice or debit note issued by non-existent supplier or who is not conducting business from the declared place of business. For an example, I took credit on the basis of an invoice of Sharath and Co. When the officer went to Sharath and Co., officer is telling there is no Sharath and Co. He's closed his business and ran off. It means he just gave me an invoice and I took the credit on the basis of that. He never gave the tax to the government. Government is telling, Ramesh, if you have taken the credit on the basis of such person supplier who is basically not existing only or who is not conducting business from the declared place of business, then whatever credit I have taken, it will be blocked. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one, ITC without receipt of goods, services or both. Do you remember? I should take credit only when I have received. If I have not received and I have taken the credit, officer comes to know, what will he do? He will block the credit. ITC on the basis of document, the tax with respect to which has not been paid to the government. Supplier did not pay the tax only to the government. Officer is telling, Ramesh, your credit I will block. Next, recipient availing ITC is not found existing or not conducting business from declared place of business. Officer went online and he is saying that Ramesh Soni online is available. He is taking input, he is filing his output. But when we went to his place of business, no, it is empty ground. What address he has given, it's an empty ground. What will he do? He'll block my ITC. When he blocks my ITC, I'll go running. Sir, I changed my place of business. Now this is my new place of business. Are you guys able to understand? He will tell, if this is the new place of business, why didn't you change your business address? Amendment. Are you guys able to understand? So what they are telling, if you are not found, then also they can go ahead and block the credit. And then ITC without any invoice, debit note or other valid. Can you tell me what are the other valid document, everyone? But if you don't have the document, then also your credit can be blocked. And then, sir, the restriction will be maximum for how much time, everyone? 1 year. People, tell me one thing. Who can block your credit? Who can block your credit? Commissioner or a person authorized by the commissioner? If they have reason to believe that your credit which was taken what? Fraudulently. Or you are ineligible. What are the reasons for blocking? Supplier is not existing or not doing business from declared place of business. Recipient is not existing or not doing business from declared place of business. You have taken the credit without receipt of goods. You have taken the credit without document. Are we clear, everyone? Then your credit can be blocked. And what is the maximum time limit for blocking, everyone? 1 year. Next. So people remember this rule number 86A, very, very important from exam point of view. They can ask you a question, who can block your credit? What are the reasons subject to which credit can be blocked? What is the maximum period for which they can block your credit? 1 year. Remember. Now, please come to rule number 86B. Rule number 86B is telling that, sir, whenever restriction on use of amount in the e-credit ledger, government is going ahead and telling, Ramesh, of your e-credit ledger, means whatever is your liability, no? Whatever is your liability, you can't go ahead and use completely your e-credit ledger. Of your liability, 1% has to be paid in cash. Means only 99% you can use your credit, remaining 1% has to be paid in cash. So for an example, my liability is 1 crore rupees. How much I can use my credit? Louder. 99,000. 1,000 has to be paid in cash. So that's what they are telling. Registered person whose taxable supply, excluding exempt and zero rated supply, in a month is more than how much, everyone? 50 lakhs. Remember, first of all, you should be a registered person whose supply is more than how much, everyone? 50 lakh rupees. Then he shall not use credit to discharge his liability in excess of 99%, means 1% has to be paid in cash. Are we clear? I went to the, sir, why will I use? I am not a bad person, sir. Please allow me to use 100% of my liability. Allow me to use my credit. Sir, why are you not allowing? Okay, everyone. So government went ahead and told, if you are a person restriction will not be applicable if you are a registered person, or you are a proprietor, or you are the karta, managing director, any two partner, whole time director, member of managing committee of association or board of trustees have paid more than how much? 1 lakh income tax in the last 2 financial year. Government is telling if you have paid in the last 2 financial year more than how much, everyone? 1 lakh rupees as income tax. Either you are the registered person or you are the karta in case of HUF. Then proprietor in case of proprietorship firm, managing director, partnership firm ka any two partner, whole time directors, members of a managing committee of association or board of trustee, and you are paid more than how much, everyone? 1 lakh rupees income tax. Then government is telling this restriction is not applicable on you. The next one, if you have received refund more than how much, everyone? 1 lakh in a financial year of your unutilized ITC, whatever was the input tax rate lying with you, if you have taken refund how much, everyone? More than 1 lakh, then also this restriction is not applicable. Or if you have discharged output tax liability through the e-cash more than how much, everyone? 1% of the output tax applied cumulatively up to the said month, then also this is not applicable. Sir, what do you mean by this? For an example, I'll say April, May, June. Now I'm talking about July. Okay, everyone. April ka your output tax liability was 1 lakh, 1 lakh, 1 lakh. ठीक है? How much should be paid in cash at least? 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Correct, everyone? Might be here you did not have any much input tax credit, so you had paid 5,000 in cash. How much did you pay in cash, everyone, till now? For an example, your output tax liability in July also is 1 lakh. What is your total output tax liability? 4 lakh. 4 lakh ka 1% is how much? 4,000. But have I already paid 7,000 in cash? So this month I don't have to pay 1% in cash. Is my point clear to all? They will see cumulatively are you fulfilling the condition or not. Cumulatively means 1 month if you have supposedly paid more than 1% in cash, might be you paid 10,000 rupees in cash, you should have paid only 1,000. So they are telling we'll see the application cumulatively. Did you guys get this point, everyone? 4 lakh ka 1% is how much? 4,000. But till now you have already paid how much in cash? 7,000. So this restriction will not be applicable in this month. Is my point clear to all? The next one over here is restriction is not applicable if you are a government department, public sector undertaking, local authority or a statutory body. People, if I am a registered person, rule number 86B, if I am a registered person but my, plus my turnover is more than 50 lakh, excluding with supply, exempt supply and zero rated supply, my turnover is more than 50 lakh, then in the current year, means if my turnover is more than, in a month is more than 50 lakh, then I have to go ahead and pay 1% in what, everyone? Cash, through my cash. And this restriction is not applicable if I paid income tax more than 1 lakh in the last 2 years, if I have received a refund more than 1 lakh, or if cumulatively up to the current month I have already paid 1% in cash, then in the current month this will not be applicable to me. If I am a government department, public sector undertaking, local authority or a statutory body, then also this restriction is not applicable on me. There are some questions in your book which you will see on rule number 86B. Important, please do it and go. Next. People, I went ahead and told the government, sir, can I pay my self-assessed liability, whatever is my output tax liability, using my credit? Can I pay, everyone? Yes or no? Louder. Yes. Officer gave me a love letter, demand order. Can I pay demand order using my credit ledger? So that is the clarification came. Yes. They are telling output tax which you self-assess in your return or because of your proceeding, means officer gave you a demand order and you have to now make the payment. You can pay through your e-credit ledger. Next. Can I use e-credit ledger to pay IPLO? Can I use e-credit ledger to pay IPLO? IPLO should always be paid in. So, sir, e-credit ledger cannot be used to pay IPLO. Okay, everyone. RCM liability? No. Remember, TTRC, IPLO, always to be paid in cash. E-cash ledger can be used to pay tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount. Can you tell me e-cash ledger can be used for paying what? TTRC, IPLO. Is my point clear to all? Can we? Go ahead, everyone. Now, please come on the right hand side now. Interest will be going ahead and talking about. Please come to the right side. Interest will be talking about. Section number 50 goes ahead and talks about interest. Let's go ahead and quickly talk about the interest ka portion. Interest on delayed payment of tax. People, if I don't go ahead and pay my tax on time, for an example, this is the month of April. Everyone listen carefully, okay? This is the month of April. ठीक है? April month का actually my output tax liability is supposingly 5 lakh rupees and my input tax credit is 2 lakh rupees. It means April month ka when will I file the return? I will show my output tax liability as how much? Input tax credit as how much? I have to pay how much? I did not pay on 20th, but I went ahead and paid it on 30th. Did I delay my payment? How many days? 10 days. So people, I will have to go ahead and pay interest at the rate of, on what amount? 5 lakh or 3 lakh? 5 lakh, which is my output, gross output tax liability, or net, which I have to pay through my e-cash ledger. I have to pay interest on this or this. Louder. Arey, it's okay to go wrong. On your net. Can I go ahead, everyone? So you will have to pay 18%. 3 lakh into 18% into how many days? 10 divided by 365. This much is the interest payable by you. Remember one thing. Every person who fails to pay the tax due shall pay along with interest at the rate of 18%, and interest shall be payable on the tax paid by debiting what? E-cash ledger. Means you will pay interest on gross or net? Gross or net? Net. Interest shall be calculated from the day succeeding the due date. Due date was 20th. From the next day interest will start. So can you tell me how many days? 30 minus 20. How many days? Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Is my point clear to all? Remember, the due date is not taken from the next day till the last day. First day don't take it, last day you have to include. Next. Where? Okay, people, here. Rule number 88B is there, which is very, very important, which I want you guys to understand. Listen. You know what people used to do? I'll tell you. Everyone over here. Please listen this. April month, I have output tax liability. April 20th, I had to make the payment, right, everyone? 5 lakh. I don't have any, 1 minute. I don't have any input tax credit in the, I don't have any input tax. And how much is the liability, everyone? Supposingly I delayed by 10 days, I paid on 30th. Can you tell me on what amount interest will come? 5 lakh into 10 divided by, sure, everyone? Okay, now you know what people do. People don't even show this liability. April month ka actually my liability is 5 lakh. Okay, this sale only I will not show. I will do what? You know, my output tax liability is 0. I did not show the sale in the month of April only. People, tell me one thing. Output tax liability, supposingly I showed here 5 lakh. Input tax credit, output is how much? I will pay interest on gross or net? Net, correct? This month ka sale, if I show in this month only, I have to pay interest on which amount? Gross or net? You know what I did? I did not show the sale over here. I thought, hey, this month in ITC is not there. I will do one thing. May month mein, no, I am going to make a purchase. So May month mein, I will have good amount of input tax credit. Are you guys able to understand? So what I did, May month ka when I was showing the sales, no, return. April month ka 5 lakh ka liability, I showed in May month. Are you guys able to understand? I did not show in this month. I told I forgot. And I showed over here output tax liability 5 lakh. Input tax rate was there 5 lakh. And I used how much? Because I had made a purchase in this month, I had input tax credit. I used it and I paid 0 to the government. Can you tell me interest will come or not come? Interest will come on what amount? Gross amount 5 lakh rupees. From which day I have to pay? From 20th to the next month ka? 20th. Is my point clear to all? Did you guys understand this point? People, this month ka liability shown in this month only. This month ka liability shown in this month only. Only the return was filed late. Interest will come on gross or net? Louder. Net. This month ka liability shown in next month ka return. Gross or net? Whatever amount which was payable. Whatever amount was payable you are paying now. Delay amount ke liye you have to pay interest. People, I've written this down here. Did you guys get it 100%? Shall I repeat? Got it, everyone? Everyone see here, where supplies made during a period, this section 50 has to be read with the rule. Supplies made during a period are declared in the return for the said period. Only the return is filed late. Interest will come on what amount, everyone? Gross or net? Amount which is paid through the e-cash ledger. But tell me one thing. In all other case, interest shall be calculated on the amount unpaid, that is gross tax liability, from which date? Due date till the date of payment. Can you tell me what was the due date? This one. I made the payment over here. So on this 5 lakh rupees, will I have to pay interest? Or I'll have to pay interest on 0? 5 lakh. From which date? From this 20th till the next month ka 20th. Are we all clear with this? Can I go ahead, everyone? Sure? Chalo. People, tell me one thing. This month ka liability shown in this month ka return only. Only return was filed late. Interest will come 18% on gross or net. This month ka liability shown in the next month ka return. Interest will come on gross amount or net amount. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here. The next one says over here, ITC has been wrongly availed and utilized. Interest payable 18%. No interest only if you have availed but you have not utilized it. If you don't go ahead, people over here, if you don't go ahead and use it, do you have to pay interest? Okay, for an example, I will tell you, ITC wrongly availed. People, I took wrongly credit. Everyone over here, concentrate. I took wrong credit 4 lakh rupees. How much? Okay, ITC correctly taken. Correct ITC I have taken 4 lakh. How much is the ITC I have now? 4 lakh wrong credit, 4 lakh correct credit. How much credit I have total? 8 lakh. My output tax liability, for an example, my output tax liability which is there is only 2 lakh rupees. How much is my output tax liability? 2 lakh. This 2 lakh I will pay through this correct availed 2 lakh. How much is my e-credit ledger mein balance? First, this 4 lakh say 2 lakh I used. How much is the correct credit remaining? This 4 lakh which is there is the wrong credit. But did I ever use it? How much did I use? This 2 lakh I used out of. My question is, everyone, my question over here. Did I use the wrongly availed credit? Did I use it? Do I have to pay any interest? Is my point sure, everyone? Did you guys get it? Louder. Okay, I'll ask you one more question, okay? This is my wrongly availed credit. This is my correct credit. How much credit I have? My output tax liability is 12 lakh. What will I do? First, I'll use this for, correct? What is the wrong credit? Actually, it was block credit, 4 lakh. I took it. Wrongly availed, no? Should not have taken, no? I used it 4 lakh here, correct? How much did I pay balance in cash ledger? Did I use the wrongly availed credit? The day I used it, from that day, I have to pay interest at the rate of 18%. Did you guys get it, everyone? Sure. Shall I explain again? Got it. Not a class now, it is a revision, everyone. ITC wrongly availed and utilized. Interest shall be calculated from the date of utilization till the date of reversal or till you pay it back to the government. My question, everyone. My question to you guys, everyone over here. Now, we are done with the chapter, okay? Congratulations. Listen now. I wait. What are the amounts? People, very important. What are the amounts you will always pay in cash? TTRC, IPLO. Tell me the utilize. How are you going to pay off your liability? E-liability. How are you going to pay your liability? Always self-assessed tax and dues of the previous tax period, then current, and then demand. Are we clear, everyone? You remember e-credit ka utilization? IGST should be first used for IGST. You remember? Very important. Please mark it, okay, everyone? Whatever I am telling, please mark it. This one you marked it. Manner of utilization, you marked it. Manner of utilization, this one you mark it. GST PMT 09, which I have told you, very, very important. PMT 09, which I have told you, very, very important. 86A and 86B, they go ahead and ask question. Please be very careful. 86A and 86B. Other than that, interest also they can ask you a small question. I have already explained it to you, right, everyone? Now, And sir, what are the ways you can go ahead and make the payment? What are the ways you can go ahead and make the payment? Chalo, I'll ask you one thing, everyone. Can I ask you one question? Everyone over here. See, when you come to your chapter of payment of tax related amendment, one circular is there. Let me go ahead and quickly read out this circular with you guys so that the amendment is also done. It says clarification on charging of interest in case of wrongly availment of IGST and reversal thereof. In case of wrongly availment of IGST credit by a registered person and reversal thereof for the calculation of interest, whether the balance of ITC available in the e-credit ledger under the IGST only needs to be considered, or the total ITC available in the e-credit ledger under the IGST, CGST, SGST has to be taken together. People, tell me one thing. ITC wrongly availed. For an example, I took IGST ka wrongly credit 1 lakh rupees. Okay, everyone. People, how much I took IGST ka wrongly availed credit? 1 lakh. And my e-credit ledger mein, no, always there is a balance of CGST 50,000, SGST 50,000 rupees. My question to you guys, I already have a balance of what? CGST and SGST. Always. This IGST credit might be I had an output tax liability 1 lakh rupees and I used it. Okay, everyone. I had output tax liability how much? IGST 1 lakh and I used this 1 lakh rupees. But in my e-credit ledger, always there is a balance of CGST and SGST. Will it be assumed that this IGST which was there, will I have to pay interest? My question. What is the balance in my e-credit ledger? Has the balance ever come down below 1 lakh rupees? Has the balance ever come down below 1 lakh rupees? Do I have to pay interest? No. Did you guys understand this point? Sir, although I might have used although I would have used this IGST, but you know what? Even if you see, can I use CGST to pay IGST? Can I use SGST to pay IGST? It means government went ahead and told, no problem, Baba. Even if the IGST which was there, you have wrongly availed and you utilized it. But if you had always balance in your e-credit ledger of the CGST, SGST, etc., then you don't have to pay any interest. See over here, everyone. Since the amount available in the e-credit ledger under the head IGST, CGST, SGST can be utilized for payment of what? IGST. It is the total available e-credit ledger balance under the head IGST, CGST and SGST together that has to be considered for calculation of interest. My question over here, if I already have total of 1 lakh, do I ever have to pay any interest? Yes or no? No. It says over here, under rule number 88B, and for determining as to whether the balance of e-credit ledger has fallen below the wrongly availed IGST. So people, I've written the circular ka crux over here. In case where the IGST has been wrongly availed and subsequently reversed, you took wrongly IGST and now you are paying back to the government saying, sorry sir, I am paying 1 lakh rupees back to you. You don't have to pay any interest. When? If your e-credit ledger may total balance 1 lakh was always there. It says, there will not be any interest during the time period starting from such availment up to the date of reversal if balance of ITC in the e-credit ledger under the head IGST, CGST taken together never fell below the amount of such wrongly availed ITC. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? People, is this point clear? Next. People, you know what happened? Actually, at intermediate level, this point should not have been given in your circular only, but they have given it, so I am telling you. For an example, instead of CGST and SGST, it was GST, cess, compensation cess, 1 lakh ka balance. People, remember, cess can be only used to pay what? Cess. And hence, even if you had cess in your e-credit ledger, if you have taken 1 lakh rupees ka wrong credit of IGST and used it, do you have to pay any interest? Yes. Is my point clear to all? Baba, because cess can never be used to pay what? IGST. Even if you had cess, it will be like you never had any balance in your e-credit ledger, and on that 1 lakh rupees when you are reversing, from when will you pay interest? From the date of utilization. Everyone over here, it says credit of cess cannot be taken into account while considering the balance of e-credit ledger for the purpose of calculation of interest in respect of wrongly availed and utilized IGST, CGST or SGST. People, tell me one thing. I wrongly took 1 lakh rupees and I used it. In my e-credit ledger, cess was there. When I reverse it, do I have to pay any interest? Louder. Yes. In my, I wrongly took 4 lakh rupees. Okay. I wrongly took ITC of IGST 1 lakh. Output tax liability IGST was there 1 lakh. I used it. ठीक है? In my e-credit ledger, already CGST is there 1 lakh, SGST is there 2 lakh rupees. Will it ever be, do I have to pay any interest when I am going ahead and paying this 1 lakh rupees back to the government telling, sir, sorry, I took it. Interest payable, not payable? Not payable. Are we all clear with this? I have gone ahead and told you about the amendment also. I'll close my revision on the chapter of payment of tax, A graded chapter. Trust me, this cross utilization. There's a question in your textbook also which I have given, right everyone? Please do 1 or 2 questions on this and go for exam. I'll close my revision on payment of tax. Done. Let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter, everyone. Please come to the chapter of TDS. Everyone listen to me very carefully. TDS and TCS ka link comes. TDS and TCS ka link comes where? Where does TDS and TCS chapter ka link comes? The TDS and TCS always has to be paid in cash. Do you remember everyone? TDS and TCS always has to be paid in cash. Chalo. Let's go ahead and now revise TDS. Everyone over here, TDS as a chapter. I think in the exam they will ask you a 3-mark question. Let's go ahead and do it now. Everyone over here now. TDS, for an example, very, very easy chapter, nothing is there. What are we talking in TDS? Supposingly, this is Modi government over here. This is Modi ji. Why Modi ji have drawn over here? Because government department has to deduct TDS. Okay, everyone. TDS is applicable on whom, everyone? Government department. Now, this is a supplier over here. Supplier went ahead and supplied to the government department. Remember, on which amount of supply is TDS applicable? Whenever the supply ka value is more than 2.5 lakhs. So if I am a supplier, I am supplying to the government department. People, if I am a supplier, I am supplying to the government department. Value of my supply is how much? More than 2.5 lakhs. So for an example, I am supplying stationery to the government department. I am supplying what, everyone? Stationery to the government department. Excluding GST, the value is how much? 2.5 lakh, and the supply should be a taxable supply of goods or service. For an example, this is the invoice. I supplied how much ka stationery to the government department? 3 lakh rupees. The GST is 9 and 9, which is 27,000 and 27,000. Now Modi ji ka department, which is government department, has to go ahead. Now what used to happen? No, whenever one person used to supply to the government department, these persons, no, these people never used to pay their GST properly. They never used to pay their income tax. Hey, I am supplying to government department. I am a supplier of government department. No tension. Now here government went ahead and told, whenever one person is supplying to the government department, that government department being the recipient of the goods or service, first of all will take what registration, everyone? And it's a separate registration to be taken as a TDS deductor. Government department has to register as what, everyone? TDS deductor, and it has to deduct TDS on what value? This 3 lakh rupees. Whatever is the value of the supply, not on the GST amount, on the value of supply, 3 lakh rupees. So for an example, you and the government department are within the same state. So people, what will he deduct? Government department will deduct 1% CGST and 1% SGST. Might be if you charge in the bill IGST, then government department will deduct what? 2% IGST. Can you tell me 3 lakh rupees ka 2% is how much? So government department will deduct 6,000 rupees, and remaining amount, what is the remaining amount to everyone? 2 lakh 94, and the GST was how much? 54,000. 3 lakh 48, the government department will give it to you. Is my point clear to all? I went ahead and supplied to the government department. Everyone here, I supplied to the government department 3 lakh rupees plus GST. Government department deducted how much GST from that? Tax deducted. How much deducted? 2%, which is 6,000, and remaining amount government department gave it to me. How much government department gave me? 3 lakh. How much was the bill amount? I will tell, I give remaining 6,000 rupees. Correct or not? What will government department say? Government department will say, see this 6,000 rupees, no, I am told by the government. Government department will say what? Government department means what? Ministry of Baba, which is the ministries of the government? Ministry of louder. Ministry of Commerce is there, Agriculture is there, correct? Finance is there, Railways is there, all this education is there, all these ministries which are there, government ka departments which are there, local authorities which are there. Whenever they are making the payment to supplier, they will deduct what? TDS, and they will give to whom? They will give it to the government by challan. Are we clear? Once they make the payment to the government and they file their which return? TDS return. This month, whatever is deducted, they have to pay by what date, everyone? Next month ka 10th. Are we clear? Now once they make the payment, no, this 6,000 rupees, government will give it back to them in their e-cash ledger. Where will government give it back to them? E-cash ledger. Once they validate saying, 6,000 is correct, then the amount will come in their e-cash ledger. Tell me one thing. I got my 3,48,000 from government. He gave it, government department gave me how much, everyone? 3,48,000. Government department gave 6,000 to whom? Government. And government gave me that 6,000 rupees. You know what government will do? 6,000 is 2%. How much is 100%? Will government department will government immediately come to know that I am a supplier, I have supplied to the government department how much? 3 lakh rupees ka supply. People, tell me one thing. If this 6,000 rupees is paid to the government, government does 6,000 rupees divided by 2% into 100. Will government come to know 3 lakh rupees immediately? It means if I don't show a sale of 3 lakh rupees, can government catch me and say, hey Ramesh, why are you not showing a sale of 3 lakh rupees? Is my point clear to all? That is why the concept of TDS came. Are we all clear to all? My question to you guys, first of all, who are the people who are required to deduct TDS? Government department. They have told over here. See, who are the person who are liable to deduct TDS? Number one, if you are a department or establishment of whom? Central government or state government. You are a local authority. Local authority means what, everyone? Panchayat, municipality, etc. If you are any governmental, or you are a person or category of person notified by the government on recommendation of council. There are 4 people. People, can you tell me who are the people required to deduct TDS? Department of central government, state government, then local authority, then governmental agencies, then person notified by the government. Now, you know who are notified? Any authority, any board, any body which is being set up by whom? Act of Parliament or state legislature, and or it can be established by the, and it should have at least control of whom? 51% control of the government. Then they are telling that authority, board or any other body will also go ahead and deduct what, everyone? TDS. How much TDS is there? 2%. 1% CGST, 1% SGST, but if it's an interest rate supply, 2%. People, who are the other people who have to deduct? A, notified person. B, if you are a society which is established by the central government, state government or local authority which is registered under the Societies Registration Act, you are also liable to deduct TDS. Or if you are a public sector undertaking, then also you are liable to deduct TDS. Remember 2 points. If A, B, C, D is supplying to each other, might be one government department is supplying to each another government department, might be local authority is supplying to government department. A, B, C, D, if they are supplying to each other, there is no TDS. No TDS if supply is between A, B, C, D. You know Ministry of Defense, government department. But whenever you are supplying to Ministry of Defense, they will not deduct any TDS. Are we all clear with this point? People, tell me one thing. Whenever one person is supplying to whom? Government department. Who is government department, everyone? Who are liable to deduct TDS? Department of central government, state government. Number 2, local authority. Number 3, governmental agency. Number 4, person notified by government. Who are notified? Authority, board, any other body which is set up under an act of Parliament or state legislature, or which is set up by the government, and control should be with whom? More than 51% is with the government, then they are also liable. If I am a society which is set up by the government, then also I am liable. Then if I am a PSU, I am also liable to deduct TDS. What will I do? Whenever I receive a supply, more than what value? 2.5 lakh. I should deduct how much TDS? 1% CGST, 1% SGST or 2%? And I should pay it to whom? Government. And government will give it back to you. But in between, did government come to know about you? Yes, that is the whole purpose. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Sir, remember, TDS certificate shall be made available to the deductee on the common portal in GSTR 7 on the basis of the return. People listen. Government department will file this return. Government will give you a certificate also. Take certificate, Baba. You have given TDS. Your TDS was deducted, certificate take. Who will give it to you? Government will automatically give it to you on the portal. Sir, I did not deposit the TDS. You know, government department who is there, they deducted your TDS and the 6,000 should be paid by what date? By next month ka 10th. If they don't pay, they are telling any late deposit, if they delay by 5 days, interest at the rate of 18%. Sir, if they don't file their return, what is the time to file the return? If they file by 15th, remember, per day the late fee is how much? And it can be maximum how much? People remember, late payment of tax, you pay interest at the rate of 18%. Late payment of tax, you pay interest. Late filing of return, you pay what? Late fee. And late fee is also how much, everyone? 25 rupees per day, same amount payable under CGST Act also. My question to you guys, I was liable to pay on 10th, suppose in this month of April. When should I pay? April month ka government department should pay by what date? 10th of next month. 6,000 rupees. Government department paid on 15th. 6,000 rupees was paid on what date, everyone? Plus return is also filed late. Can you tell me how much will be the interest and how much will be the late fee? Interest will be 6,000 into 18% into 5 divided by, and late fee will be how much? 25 under CGST, 25 under SGST multiplied by how many days? Are we clear, everyone? 50 into 5, 250 rupees. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead? In the exam, you have to see the question will ask you under CGST Act only. So you can write 25 rupees into 5 days, 125 rupees, chapter over. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? But if they ask you under CGST and SGST both, then it will be double. But they will not ask you. They will ask you under CGST, you can write this and come. Next. Sir, when should I deduct? When the government department should deduct? When they are passing an entry saying stationery purchased to Ram, when they make an entry, or when they actually make the payment, whichever is earlier. Payment or credit, whichever is earlier. So if they pay me advance also, should they deduct TDS? Yes. Remember one thing, TDS on advance also, whether supply of goods or service. Government department will deduct on what, everyone? Advance also. Please come on the left hand side, everyone. What are the scenarios? Number one, I have already told you about two scenarios when TDS is not there. When one TDS deductor is applying to another TDS deductor. Don't write like this in the exam and come. When you say government department, all these people who are there, they are supplying to each other, then TDS is not there. The next one over here, Ministry of Defence also is not liable to deduct TDS. The next one over here is no TDS in the following cases. Number one, supplier and place of supply in different state from the principal. People, supplier is in Karnataka, recipient is in Tamil Nadu, and supposedly I was told to make a building ka repair in the state of Karnataka. Can you tell me where is the repair done? Tamil Nadu government ka one building is there. They told me to do the repair of that building. Building is located in Karnataka. I did the repair in Karnataka. What is the place of supply? Karnataka. What will I charge? I will give them a bill. I will charge CGST and Karnataka SGST. Correct or not, everyone? If you are located in Tamil Nadu, you can deposit only Tamil Nadu SGST. Yes or no, everyone? So in this scenario, the Tamil Nadu government will never go ahead and deduct any TDS. Is my point clear to all? Next. But tell me one thing, everyone. I went ahead and gave. So remember one thing. If I am in Karnataka, place of supply where I gave the service is also in, but recipient is in different state, then no TDS. I am in Karnataka. I did repair of a building which is in Tamil Nadu. What will I charge? Can Tamil Nadu government deduct 1% IGST? No problem. They can go ahead and deduct 1% IGST and they will deposit to the government. You know when there is no TDS? People, I am in Karnataka. I am in recipient also in Karnataka. Place of supply is also in Karnataka. What will I charge? CGST and SGST. Will he deduct TDS? He is in Karnataka only. He will deduct. I am in Karnataka. Place of supply is also in Karnataka. Recipient is in Tamil Nadu. TDS will come or not? Supplier and place of supply in one state, recipient in another, then TDS will not come. Next. Transaction is out of scope of supply. People, section number 7.2, Camel G. You remember Camel G? Supposingly I supplied to the government department any supply on which there is no GST only, why TDS will come. Next. I supplied nil rated supply, wholly exempt supply, non-taxable. I supplied alcohol to the government department. I supplied petrol. Government ka jeep is there. I am a petrol pump. I supplied government department ko petrol. Will TDS come? When there is no GST only, when there is no GST only, there will be no TDS. Next, transaction on which tax is payable under. I supplied some supply to the government department. Government department has to pay GST under RCM, no TDS. And whenever a payment is made to an unregistered supplier, if I am going ahead, if government department is making the payment to me and I am unregistered, if government pays the GST, TDS to the government department pays the TDS to the government, will I get the credit if I am unregistered? So in that scenario, they will not go ahead and deduct TDS. People, are we all clear with this point? Now, one thing you have to remember. Supposingly, people listen. I went ahead and this is the government department. This is the department of government. They went ahead and gave me a tender. You know, tender will be there. Saying full year you only supply stationery, 5 lakh rupees government ka tender is there. Okay everyone, can I go ahead? Now tell me one thing, 5 lakh rupees is the contract between me and the government. Is the contract value more than 2.5 lakh? Now if government department pays me 10,000 rupees, next month 20,000 rupees, third month 30,000 rupees, will TDS be deducted? Remember, everyone listen. I am supplying monthly, but is the tender value more than 2.5 lakh? People, is the tender value more than 2.5 lakh? Whenever government department will pay me, government department will go ahead and deduct TDS. How much everyone? 1%. See, I have told over here. See, if I supply to the government department more than 2.5 lakh, government department will deduct what everyone? TDS. Now, sometime what happens? Government department does a contract with you that you keep supplying and will keep making the payment to you. So, whenever they are making the payment to you, they will keep deducting the TDS. But the contract value should be more than. See, in case of supply under a contract, check for what? Total contract value. If contract value is more than 2.5 lakh, then single invoice shall not matter now. Might be you gave an invoice for 10,000, they are making a payment of 10,000. You gave an invoice for 20, they are making a payment for 20. Next month you gave 50, they are making 50. It doesn't matter. Is the total contract ka value more than 2.5? They are telling, always see contract value for determining TDS or, but deduct only on the invoice amount. Whenever government department is making the payment to you, they will deduct. Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here, tell me one thing. What are the cases? Who are the TDS deductor? First of all, my question to you guys, who are the TDS deductor? Louder. Department of Central Government, State Government, Local Authority, Governmental Agencies, other notified persons. In this, there are two people who don't have to deduct. Whenever TDS deductors are supplying to each other, and Ministry of Defence. Again, my question. I am in the state of Karnataka, supplier. Place of supply is also in Karnataka. Recipient is in other state. TDS, no TDS. No TDS. I am in Karnataka. Recipient is in other state. Place of supply is also in other state. TDS, no TDS. TDS. Are we clear, everyone? I am supplying exempt supply to the government department. TDS, no TDS. No TDS. I am supplying those supply on which government department should pay GST under RCM. TDS, no TDS. No TDS. I am supplying to government department section number 7.2 wala supplies which are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. No TDS. I am supplying to the government department alcohol. TDS, no TDS. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Can we go ahead? If I am supplying to the government department and I have charged CGST and SGST, how much TDS will be done? 1% CGST, 1% SGST. Otherwise, in the state then 2%. IGST. People, I'll close my revision. I'll close my revision on the chapter of TDS. People, listen to me very carefully. I've gone ahead and tried my best to go ahead and tell you little in detail, more in detail. Already one TDS ka video is there on the YouTube channel, which we have actually done in the class. That video also I have gone ahead and uploaded. You guys can see that detailed video also. Bye-bye. Let me remind you, this is a revision. I can't go more detail than this. Correct, everyone? Otherwise, it will become a regular class. Right, everyone? I'll go ahead, close my revision on the chapter of TDS. Done. Chalo, can we move to the next one, everyone? Please come to TCS. Please come to TCS, everyone. Everyone over here now. TDS done. TDS done. Now we are going to talk about TCS. Remember, TCS which is there is basically collected by whom, everyone? Tax collected at source. TCS again is a tracking mechanism. I'll tell you what used to happen. I am a person, I am selling goods to Flipkart. People will place the order. Order will come to me. I will pack and send it to the government. I'll send it to, not government. People place an order. Order comes to me. I send it to the buyer. Yes or no, everyone? I am the supplier. These suppliers were sitting at home. I am supposedly sitting at home and doing business. Now, government was finding it very difficult to catch these people. Are you guys able to understand? And hence, government went ahead and told e-commerce operator, hey, e-commerce operator, whenever you are making payment to this kind of people, no, supposedly I am a person selling through e-commerce, then whenever he is making a payment to me, no, supposedly 1 lakh rupees ka payment is there, he will cut 1%, he will cut 0.5% and 0.5%, which is 1%, and give it to the government. Government will do a ulta calculation. 1000 is 1%. How much is 100%? 1 lakh. Now, if I don't show a sale of 1 lakh rupees, government will catch my neck and say, hey, you are selling through e-commerce. Why are you not showing a sale? Are you guys able to understand? Again, TCS is what, everyone? It's a tracking mechanism. Government tracks you with the help of TCS. Chalo, I'll go ahead and explain you. For an example, this is an online buyer. He went and placed an order on Flipkart. Flipkart's order came to me. What will I do, everyone? I will go ahead and pack the goods and I will send the goods to the buyer. When I am sending the goods, I will also send an invoice. 50,000 ka, for an example, goods are there. GST is how much? 10%. I will go ahead and send the goods to him along with the bill. Now remember one thing, he will go ahead and make the payment to the e-commerce. E-commerce will go ahead and make the payment to me. Story over. Now I will be hiding in my home only. I will never pay any income tax. I will never pay any GST, etc. I will tell, hey, how will government come to know I am sitting in my home? They will not have government entered your home and told, hey, pay TCS, pay the GST. Have they ever caught you? There are many people who are doing business from home. Yes or no? Through Flipkart, Amazon, etc. So government told, hey, Flipkart, before you make the payment to this person, no, do one thing. Supposingly, how much was the sale for? 50,000. Please deduct 1%, which is how much? Now this Flipkart e-commerce operator who is there, he will deduct how much, everyone? TCS. He will first of all take registration as tax collector. He will pay the TCS. How much was the TCS, everyone? 500, and he will file one return which is GSTR 8 by next month. Now tell me one thing. How much government got? 500. Government will do one calculation. 500 rupees is 1%. How much is 100%? How much is 100%, everyone? How much is 100%? 50,000. So government will say, oh, this boy is selling goods for 50,000 through Flipkart. Now, if I don't show a sale of 50,000 in my return, government will catch me. Are you guys able to understand? So now what will happen? This 500, will government return this 500 to me? It will come to my, it will be made available on my dashboard. Now this time, no, they went ahead and made one small amendment. They told it will be made available only to whom? Registered supplier. If I am not registered, then how will it be made available to me? So the word registered was added. So it will be made available to whom? Registered supplier. I will do the validation. Correct. I should get 500 and the amount will come in my e-cash ledger. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead? Tell me one thing. If in my bill, I have charged CGST and SGST, what will the TCS be deducted? 0.5% CGST and 0.5% SGST. If in my bill I have charged IGST, what TCS will be deducted? 1% IGST. People, is my TCS ka point clear to all of you? One person places an order, order will come to me. People, One person places an order. Order will come to me. I will pack the goods and send, and then I will send the invoice. I will pack the goods and send, and then I will send the invoice. If in the invoice, Baba, here 2.5 lakh ka limit is not there. In TDS 2.5 lakh ka limit is there. TCS mein there is no limit. Are we clear? Even if I have sold 1 rupee ka sale through e-commerce, e-commerce will deduct TCS or not deduct? Yeah. Now listen. I will go ahead. People, what will happen now? I will go ahead and send the invoice. That guy will make the payment to the e-commerce. E-commerce will go ahead and deduct what, everyone? TCS, how much? 0.5, 0.5 or 1% and give it to the government, and government will give the credit to me. Is my point clear to all? Now, everyone over here. TCS collector, when they have to collect TCS, don't they have to take registration, everyone? Yes. So it says they have to take separate registration, which is based on what, everyone? PAN number. No TCS if the amount is directly received by the supplier. I'll tell you one example. You know OLX? OLX? I put my bike on OLX. One person saw the bike. I sold the bike. He made the payment to me. Did OLX ever collect the payment? I sold, I collected. When OLX never collected the payment, they will never deduct TCS. Remember, whenever you have sold directly and you have collected the amount, e-commerce never came in between. When e-commerce never came in between in collecting the amount, they will never deduct TCS. Is my point clear to all? TCS will be deducted when the payment is collected by the e-commerce. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Now, for an example, see here, everyone. I went ahead and supplied aggregate, supposingly in a month I supplied through e-commerce 10 lakh rupees. I am a supplier. I supplied how much? 10 lakh. Out of this, there are 5 lakh rupees ka goods which have come back. You know, in e-commerce, lot of people return the goods set. Yes or no, everyone? People buy, then return. People buy and return. For an example, I sold through Flipkart 10 lakh. 5 lakh rupees ka goods have come back. How much is the remaining? So on what amount will TCS be deducted? On 5 lakh, TCS will be deducted. Are we clear, everyone? Next. TCS may always you have to exclude section number 9.5 wala supplies. What is section number 9.5? Do you remember? Thar wala services. On Thar wala services, who pays the GST? E-commerce pays the GST. Correct or not? And hence, on Thar services, never TCS will be deducted. Remember one thing, on Thar wala services, what will not be deducted? TCS. Because they are telling, see, TCS deduct, but don't exclude what? Notified supplies, which are under section number 9.5. THA. Can you tell me what is THR? Transportation of passengers. Do you remember, everyone? Housekeeping, accommodation, and R for restaurant. People, I'll tell you one small thing now. Is my point clear till here, everyone? Now tell me one thing. E-commerce operator, it has to deduct TCS. It has to take registration as a TCS collector. Yes or no, everyone? Next. Now, my TCS will be deducted, right, everyone? People, now if I am a supplier, whose turnover is less than 20 lakh or 10 lakh, might be I am a supplier of goods or I am a supplier of service. Supplier of goods also up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh don't have to take registration when they are supplying through e-commerce. And if you are a supplier of service also, then less than equal to 20 lakh or 10 lakh, you don't have to take registration. Up to what amount, everyone? 20 lakh or 10 lakh. If I cross 20 lakh and 10 lakh, then compulsory registration. 40 lakh limit is not there. What is the limit, everyone? 20 lakh. And if I am selling, my question, if I am selling services through e-commerce, when will I take registration? When I cross 20 lakh or 10 lakh. If I am selling goods through e-commerce, 20 lakh or 10 lakh. People, please come to your registration ka chapter. I want to talk about this. And tell me one thing, is e-commerce also required compulsory registration? Please come to your registration ka chapter. I told you 2 points, which I told you I'll tell you later. You remember, everyone? You did not remember. Everyone over here now. First of all, if I am a government department TDS deductor, do I have to take compulsory registration? Yes. People, second here. If I am an e-commerce operator who has to collect TCS, do I have to take compulsory registration? Yes. Over now. Next. If I am, people listen, if you are a person who is supplying, other than 95, leave 95 wala supply, because 95 ke liye we have already understood. Through e-commerce, who is going to deduct TCS, then you have to take compulsory. But you are exempted if you are a supplier of service. Up to what limit? Tell me one thing. I am a supplier of service through e-commerce. People go to Urban Clap. Urban Clap ke through order comes to me. I am a beautician. Is it coming under THAR? Is THAR mein beautician service coming? No. When will I take registration? When I cross 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Okay. I am selling mobile phone through e-commerce. When will I take registration? Here. Supplier of goods also. Who's agree? This is the amendment. You have to remember. See everyone. Supplier of goods having aggregate turnover in last year or current year not exceeding the registration limit. People, can you tell me what is the registration limit for supplier of goods? 20 lakh, 10 lakh and 40 is also there. So people, remember, if you are a supplier of goods and you have not crossed your registration limit, which is how much? 40, 20 or 10. You are exempted from what, everyone? Compulsory registration, but you have to fulfill some condition. People, remember this point. Tell me one thing. First they told, if you are selling through e-commerce, compulsory. But then they told, if you are a supplier of service, up to what limit exempted? 20 lakh or 10 lakh. If you are a supplier of goods, up to what limit exempted? 40, 20 or 10. But for supplier of goods, they get some condition. If you are selling through e-commerce, such person shall not be making any interstate supply of goods. It means you can't sell from one state to another. Are we clear? Okay, what if I sell from one state to another? Compulsory registration. Did you guys get this point, everyone? Next. Such person is common, shall not make supply of goods through e-commerce in more than one state. What if I am selling in more than one state? I am there in Karnataka also, I am there in Delhi also. Compulsory. Next. Such person is required to obtain PAN. Okay, fine, I will take the PAN number. And before making the supply through e-commerce, you should declare your PAN number, address, state in which the person seeks to make supply. You have to go and declare when you know. I'll show you everyone over here. 1 minute. 1 minute. You have to go to gst.gov.in. Here you have to go to services. Okay, everyone. User services. Can you see generate user ID? People, here you have to go ahead and say that I want to go ahead. I am not a registered person. I want to supply through e-commerce. Can you see over here? You have to go ahead and declare all your PAN number, etc., address, etc., everything, and you have to proceed, and you will get one enrollment number. You will get what, everyone? Validation will happen and you will get one enrollment number. One enrollment number only will be given in a state, and you should not make any supply before the enrollment is granted. Now tell me one thing. Generally, if a person is selling through e-commerce, compulsory registration, yes. But then, supplier of services exempted up to what limit? 20 lakh and 10 lakh. Supplier of goods, last year or current year, your turnover should not exceed the threshold limit. What is the threshold limit? 40, 20 or 10. But supplier of goods have to fulfill some condition. Number 1, no interstate supply. Number 2, you should not be supplying from more than one state. Number 3, everyone, you should obtain PAN. Before making any supply, go online and take enrollment. You have to declare all the state, etc. You will get enrollment number. One enrollment only will be given in a state, and only once you get the enrollment number, you can make your supply. If this condition is fulfilled, then you are exempted. Otherwise, compulsory registration. Is my point clear to all? Please come back, everyone. So tell me one thing. Supplier of goods will be exempted up to what limit? 40 lakh, 20 lakhs, 10 lakhs. Supplier of services, 20 and 10. Are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead? People, tell me one thing. What are the cases when TCS will not be applicable? Number 1 over here, transaction is out of scope. People, Land is sold through e-commerce. 99acres.com. One person is the seller. I am the buyer. Land is sold. On land there is no GST only. So no TCS. Transaction on which tax is payable under RCM, no TCS. Transaction is nil rated, wholly exempt, non-taxable supply, no TCS. Supplier is unregistered, no TCS. Then no TCS on services covered under section number 95. Baba, section number 95, which are the supplies? Thar. Next. Baba, this TCS collector, what is the return? GSTR 8. This is the monthly return. For them, the annual return is which one, everyone? 9B. By what date they will file? 31st December. This is okay. Supposingly, e-commerce operator filed GSTR 8 and there was some mistake. There was some, might be they did not show one TCS of 1 month and they showed it in the next month. You have to pay along with interest at the rate of 18%. What is the maximum time limit to correct? If any mistake is there of this year, by what date can you correct it? 30th November following the end of financial year or actual date of filing the annual statement, whichever is earlier. Tell me one thing, TDS and TCS, what is the difference? TDS, the rate is 1 plus 1. TCS, the rate is 0.5 and 0.5. This, who will deduct? TDS, the recipient deducts and pays to the TCS, government, who deducts? E-commerce operator, and he pays to the government. TDS obligation is only on notified recipient. You know who is liable to deduct? Government department, local authority, governmental agency, notified category, correct? But TCS is on every who will collect the payment. TDS is only when the value is more than TCS, only if e-commerce is collecting the consideration, TCS is applicable. TDS, GSTR 7, TCS collector, GSTR 8. Actually, their return is not called return, it's called a statement. Are we all clear till here? Is my point 100% clear to all? Can we go ahead, everyone? People, remember one thing. Remember one thing over here. TDS is 2%, TCS is 1%. Yes, everyone? TDS में it is 0.5, 0.5, TCS में it is TDS is 1 and 1, TCS is 0.5 and 0.5. Are we clear? TDS में there is a limit 2.5 lakh, TCS no limit. TDS who deducts? Government department. TCS e-commerce. What if e-commerce is not collecting the payment? Then no TDS. Are we all clear? 9.5 wale supplies pay. No TCS. Are we all clear? I'll close my revision on the chapter of TCS. TCS ka also complete chapter is uploaded on YouTube. This was a revision, so we have gone ahead and covered quickly. Right, everyone? 1 minute. I have one small thing to tell. 1 minute, Baba, 1 minute. Tell me one thing. In our chapter, just a minute, everyone. Here. In our chapter of 9.3, I told you one circular is there. Do you guys remember this circular? I told I will do this after we have gone ahead and done the TCS ka chapter. We'll go ahead and read this circular quickly and then close. I told you, no? Huh? Yes, everyone over here. Services supplied by restaurant through e-commerce. People, services supplied by restaurant through. Do you remember this? Supposingly, one person is there. She went to Zomato or Swiggy and Zomato, Swiggy directed it to whom? Restaurant. Restaurant supplied the food. Now relating to this, lot of questions were asked. Government went ahead and clarified. People, tell me one thing. On which services is these services are coming under section number 9.5. This service is coming under section number. This is Zomato. This is one person. She ordered. Order came to one restaurant. Restaurant packed the food and sent. Who will collect the TCS? So, TCS on 9.5 is not there only. This is 9.5 ka supply. Are we clear? Here there is no TCS. First of all, is TCS there on this? Why? 9.5 wala supply. But relating to this also, lot of clarifications are given. So we'll talk about that clarification. Are we clear? And there we need the TCS ka concept. So we revise TCS first. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone over here. First circular. Since e-commerce is liable to pay GST, it is not required to collect My question is, e-commerce will collect the GST. E-commerce will pay the GST to the government. Is it 95 wala supply? Yes or no? Will there be any TCS? So clarification. But supposingly, if there is any other goods and service other than 95, then is TCS applicable? E-commerce will have to collect TCS. But on restaurant service, no. Take it. Tell me one thing. Zomato is already registered because Zomato charges commission to its restaurant. People, what does Zomato do? Zomato charges commission to its restaurant. So for that, it is already raising a bill to the restaurant. It is taking input, charging GST to the people. Charging GST to whom? Restaurant wala. For that, it is already having output tax. Might be it is going ahead. Might be it is going ahead and buying something. So it already has input tax. Now Zomato went ahead and asked the government, we have to collect the TCS on the restaurant ka services also, correct? Sorry. We have to collect the GST and pay the GST to the government for the restaurant also. Array, whatever food was sold by the restaurant, we have to collect the GST, no? Do we have to take one more registration? Government told not required. If you are already registered, you can use that registration only. Government told over here, e-commerce is not required to take a separate registration to pay the tax on the restaurant services. Next, people ask, sir, this restaurant is registered. Then who will pay the GST? E-commerce. Zomato only will pay. People ask, sir, what if this restaurant is unregistered person? Then also who will pay? Government told e-commerce operator only will pay. People, did you guys get this point? If restaurant services are supplied, I am a restaurant registered. Who will pay? Who will pay? Zomato, e-commerce. If I am a restaurant not registered, still who will pay? It says e-commerce will be liable to pay the GST on supplies made by unregistered restaurant through it. Means whether the restaurant is registered or unregistered, who will pay? E-commerce. Who will pay the GST? Everyone. So it means from the customer, GST will be collected by e-commerce and paid to the government. Next, tell me one thing, everyone. I am a restaurant. I am going ahead and selling through Zomato, 50,000 ka sale I have done. I am selling to my other customer also and 10 lakh ka sale I have done. Can you tell me my aggregate turnover? Only 10 lakh or 10 lakh plus 50,000? Baba, tell me one thing. Whether selling through e-commerce or selling directly, is this also not my turnover? Yes or no? So whether I sell through Swiggy, Zomato, or I sell directly to customer, what is my turnover? Both or only what I am selling directly? Both. It clarified, aggregate turnover restaurant shall include the value of supply made through e-commerce. Then, tell me one thing, e-commerce is collecting the GST and paying the GST to the government, no? One clarification came, this GST has to be collected and paid by using cash. Zomato cannot use its input tax credit. This has to be always paid in cash. Clarification, e-commerce shall pay the GST always in cash on the restaurant service. My questions to you guys, everyone tell me one thing. I am a restaurant registered. Who will pay the GST? E-commerce. I am a restaurant unregistered. Who will pay the GST? Louder. E-commerce. E-commerce will pay the GST in cash or through input tax? Cash. I am making direct supplies also. I am selling through e-commerce also. My turnover will include my direct supplies or through the e-commerce wala also? Both. Clear? I'll ask you one question. Only on restaurant service, TCS is not applicable, right? Okay. For an example, there is one person. He went to Zomato. Zomato directed the order to me. You know what was the order? Order was for food also. Order was for a gift also. This boy is in love. For his girlfriend, or okay, this girl is in love. For her boyfriend, she ordered what? Food also. And she ordered gift also. I packed the food and I sent. I also sent the gift. People listen. She paid for the food also. She paid for the gift also. People listen to me very carefully. She paid for what, everyone? Food also. She paid for the. My question is, on what supply will the e-commerce collect and pay GST? On the food, e-commerce will collect the GST and pay the GST to the. My question is, what about the other item which was for which supposedly the girl paid 10,000, the e-commerce, he's also in e-commerce, right? Is this amount for a 9.5 wala supply or other than 9.5? So when e-commerce is paying to me, what will the e-commerce do? TCS at the rate of, sure everyone got it. So remember, if restaurant and other services are sold by the restaurant to a customer under the same order, it is advisable that the e-commerce will raise a separate bill. E-commerce will raise a separate bill for the food, and for this I will only directly raise a bill. But for restaurant service, on the other goods and service, supplier will raise the bill and e-commerce will collect what everyone? TCS. Although this circular is not very important at intermediate level, because at intermediate level they have introduced TCS only for the first time, but still you never know what they can go ahead and ask. So I clarified you relating to this circular also. Are we clear everyone? Chalo, please come down. We are done with our chapter of TCS. Congratulations people. I'll close my revision on the chapter of TCS. Now all you have to do is some question answers and we are done. Let's move to the next chapter now. The next chapter is returns everyone. Please come to the chapter of returns. The last chapter. After this we have place of supply also. Yes. Chalo, please come to returns everyone. Everyone, we started learning GST with goods or service has to be. Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate. Interstate supply, what will be levied everyone? IGST. Intrastate, CGST. Once GST is levied, GST has to be by a taxable. How will he collect? How will he pay? GST is equal to value of supply into rate of. Once you know the value, you will prepare what? Tax invoice. Then credit note and debit note. All this you will maintain your accounts and you will send the goods to the other person with the help of. Now your liability will come. Liability to pay comes at the time of. Once your liability has come, you will use your input tax credit. For an example, my liability which is there is 1,000 rupees. I use my remaining amount 100 rupees. For an example, I had input. Remaining what is there everyone? I'll have to make the payment of 900 rupees. Do you guys agree with me? Now after this, I will go ahead and say, sir, this was my liability, this is my input, this much I went ahead and made the payment. This much you don't have to call to the government and say, you have to go ahead and tell to the government by filing a return. And here comes the chapter of returns everyone. Let's go ahead. Now, returns ka chapter starts with, supposingly you are a supplier. You became liable. People, you started your business. One day you will become liable. Can you tell me you become liable under which section everyone? You become liable under which section? Section number 22 or section number? One question, 3 to 4 mark, they will go ahead and ask. So please carefully see everyone. Everyone over here now. Once you become liable for registration, you should apply within how many days? Supposingly you applied within 30 days and registration is granted. Registration is valid from which date? From the date of becoming liable. Now people, from here to here, whatever supplies you have done, you will be able to issue what everyone? Revised tax invoice. All the revised tax invoice you should show in your return, which is known as the first return. Are we clear everyone? Next. Now you will start filing your regular returns. What are regular returns? Means normally what are the returns a person goes ahead and files? A person will go ahead and file GSTR1, which is the details of his outward supply. Means whatever sales I have done during a month, I will go ahead and show in my GSTR1. So people, what happens in the return? A person files his GSTR1. It goes in another person ka GSTR2B. He would have also filed his GSTR1. Yes or no everyone? And this goes in another person ka GSTR2B. Now what happens? You file your GSTR1. In your GSTR2B, your input is there. In your GSTR1, your outward supply and output tax liability is there. Correct everyone? In your GSTR2B, whatever is your input tax rate, those details are there. So you will file your GSTR3B saying, sir, this is my output tax liability, this is my input tax credit, and remaining amount you make the payment, and you file which return everyone? GSTR3B. So first of all, a person files GSTR1, then he will see what is his input tax credit, and then he will go ahead and file GSTR3B, where output minus input net amount he will make the payment and file the return. Are we all clear with this? Clear everyone? Now, earlier there was something called GSTR 2 which is no more there. GSTR 3B we have already done. Composition dealer file GSTR 4 and we have GSTR 5 also which we'll talk about it. NRTP के लिए GSTR 5 is there. Now every month you will file GSTR 1 and then GSTR 3B. GSTR 1 and GSTR 3B. Now, once the year gets over, for an example, this is the whole year. Once the whole year gets over, what is the return you will file at the year end? Once the year gets over, by the year end, you have to file by 31st December, you have to file annual return. GSTR 9 is the annual return for normal person and composition dealer, it is GSTR 9A. For TCS collector, I have told you GSTR 9B. You remember everyone? Yes. Now, along with the annual return, there is a document which is self-certified reconciliation statement. If your aggregate turnover is more than 5 crore, you have to give one reconciliation statement also, which has to be given along with annual return. Now, for the year 17-18, see, generally every registered person is required to file what everyone? Annual return. Every registered person is required to file annual return. But then government went ahead and told, for the year 17-18, 18-19, 19-20, 20-21, 21-22 and now for the year 22-23 also, government have gone ahead and told if your turnover is up to 2 crore rupees, then Baba, you don't have to file your annual return also. Annual return is not required. See, generally annual return is required to be filed by every registered person. But then government went ahead and told what everyone? If your turnover is up to 2 crore, you are exempted from filing annual return. Now, one more line is there which says annual return wala this concept is not applicable to government ka department whose books are being audited by C&AG, Controller and Auditor General of India or auditor appointed under their law, because they are already going ahead and doing the audit there. They are not, these people are not required to go ahead and file what everyone? This annual return etc. is not required to be filed by whom? This Department of Central Government, State Government etc. are not required. Can I go ahead everyone to file what? Annual return and reconciliation statement. Now, sir, again I'll start monthly return. Then what will happen? Year will get over. Then I'll file what? Annual return. Now, I thought, okay, let me close down my business only. Business discontinued and I applied for cancellation. Sir, cancellation proceedings are going on. During this period, your registration will be suspended. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Once your registration is cancelled, from the date of cancellation or the cancellation order, whichever is later. People, for an example, the cancellation order came today and government went ahead and cancelled your registration from a registration ka cancellation order came here and government went ahead and cancelled your registration from a prospective date or might be a retrospective date. So they are going ahead and telling when your registration ka order came and supposing your registration is cancelled from this date, then registration order or the date of cancellation, whichever is later, from that day within 3 months you have to go ahead and file one return which is a bye-bye return to GST, which is known as what everyone? Final return, GSTR 10. Are we clear everyone? For an example, your registration cancellation order came today, but government cancelled your registration retrospectively from this date. From which day you will see? From retrospective date or from the date of cancellation order? From the cancellation order within 3 months you have to go ahead and file which return everyone? Final return. Are we clear everyone? So final return is which return everyone? Once the registration of a person is cancelled from the date of registration or from the date of registration order, cancellation, sorry, from the date of cancellation or from the date of cancellation order. People, you got it? From the date of cancellation or from the date of cancellation order, within 3 months you are required to file which return everyone? Final return, GSTR 10. Are we all clear? Important from exam point of view. Okay, everyone. Next. Now, sir, this GSTR 1 which is there is to be filed every month. Yes or no, everyone? You have to file. So, for an example, if I go ahead and tell you, what are the returns to be filed by a normal person? What are the returns to be filed by a person normally, everyone? April. Supposingly April. He will file by next month. He will file by next month, May 11th. What will he file? 11th, he will file GSTR 1 and then Baba he will pay the tax and then he will file his GSTR. Do you guys agree with me? In GSTR 3 basically he'll say output tax, input tax, then he will pay his tax and remaining and then he will file his GSTR 3B. So and when he files his GSTR 1 it will go to the front party ka GSTR 2B, and on the basis of 2B, the recipient will be able to take the credit. Do you guys agree with me? The same way, if I go ahead and talk about May, in the month of May, for the month of May, he'll file by what date? 11th of June, he will file GSTR 1, then he'll file his GSTR 3B. Before, once he is filing his GSTR 3B, he has to pay his tax. Pay the tax and file his GSTR 3B. GSTR 3B, output, input, and remaining amount pay, and then file the return. Are we clear, everyone? When he files his GSTR 1, it goes to the another person ka GSTR 2B. Sir, supposingly it is June month. Again, I have to file GSTR 1, and again it will go to the front party ka GSTR 2B, and again I'll file GSTR. Yes or no? Pay the tax and file GSTR 3B. Now people went ahead and told the government, sir, every month, what do I have to do? GSTR 1, then it will go to the front person ka GSTR 2B, then I have to file GSTR 3B. GSTR 1, GSTR 3B, GSTR 1, GSTR 3B. Sir, please give me a simple one. I don't want to go ahead and file the return. Every month, two returns are not required. One is your GSTR 1, one is your, actually GSTR 1 is a statement. GSTR 1, GSTR 3B, GSTR 1, GSTR 3B. So people went ahead and told the government, we don't want this every month wala tension. You give us something quarterly. So government went ahead and told, instead of filing GSTR 1 and GSTR 3B like this, that sir, April mein one GSTR 1, May ka one GSTR 1, June ka one GSTR 1, then pay the tax and then file GSTR 3B, GSTR 3B, GSTR 3B. What you can do is, for every quarter, you can file one GSTR 1 and one GSTR 3B, and hence government went ahead and told over here, monthly, quarterly return you can go ahead and file. Are we clear, everyone? And the concept was introduced, what, everyone? Quarterly return. But government told, I want my taxes monthly. I want my tax monthly. Okay, for the whole quarter, you can file one GSTR 1. For the whole quarter, you can file one GSTR 3B. Quarterly return. But this payment which is there, I want every month. Are we clear, everyone? And that is why one concept came which is known as quarterly return, monthly payment. So now in the exam they will go ahead and ask you, who are the people who are eligible for quarterly return, monthly payment? Sir, for an example 2021, I'll go ahead and say, if in the year 2021, first we'll learn about this quarterly return, okay, everyone? If in the year 2021 your aggregate turnover was less than equal to 5 crore, how much, everyone? Less than equal to? Then in the year 21-22, if I go ahead and tell this the year 21-22, you will be eligible for QRMP scheme. What is QRMP scheme, everyone? Quarterly one GSTR 1, quarterly one GSTR 3B. Are we clear? And hence, you don't have to file GSTR 1, GSTR 1. You can file only one GSTR 1. You don't have to file two GSTR 3B. Only last one GSTR 3B for the whole quarter is required to be filed. But payment of tax, monthly. Can I go ahead, everyone? Who are the people who are eligible for this scheme, whose last year turnover is up to how much, everyone? 5 crore. In the current financial year, till the time you cross how much, everyone? 5 crore, you will be eligible. But sir, this option is available GST and wise. Matlab, if I have two registration, can I be under QRMP scheme in one registration and one non-QRMP scheme? Yes. Remember, this option is available GST and wise. So under one registration can be normal scheme, monthly return, monthly payment. Yes. Under one registration, can I be under QRMP? Yes. So it says over here, an option shall continue unless you go ahead and revise. So once you go ahead and go for QRMP scheme, then you will always be under QRMP scheme unless you go ahead and revise the option. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now tell me one thing. For the first quarter, can I be under QRMP scheme? Yes. How many returns will I file? One GSTR 1 and one GSTR 3B. Can I be under QRMP scheme in the second quarter? Yes. Third quarter, what happened? No. I went ahead and crossed my aggregate turnover of 5 crore over here. Third quarter mein. In this year, third quarter I crossed. Baba, third quarter also you can be under QRMP scheme. Fourth quarter you will become ineligible. The quarter in which you cross the aggregate turnover of 5 crore also, that quarter you can still be under. Next quarter, can I be out of QRMP? Yes. Next quarter you will be out of QRMP. My question to you guys, this year my turnover, which year? 21-22, my turnover has already crossed 5 crore. 22-23, can I take QRMP scheme? Yes or no? No, because your last year turnover is already more than 5 crore. Are we all clear till here? So people, tell me one thing. If I go under QRMP scheme, how many GSTR 1 I have to file? 1. How many GSTR 3B I have to file? 1. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Sir, if I am under monthly scheme, people over here, people who are not QRMP means who is monthly payment, monthly return wala scheme mein, they file their GSTR1 by what date everyone? 11. Every month they will file their GSTR1. It will go to the front party ka GSTR 2A. There is something called GSTR 2A, and then from GSTR 2A what gets created everyone? GSTR 2B. GSTR 2B gets created on what date everyone? 14. And on the basis of GSTR 2B, can I take the credit? Yes. Now tell me one thing. If I am under monthly payment, monthly return scheme, normal. Sir, what's return? GSTR 1, what is the due date everyone? 11. GSTR 3B, what is the due date? 20th. But sir, if you are under QRMP scheme, what is QRMP everyone? Quarterly return, monthly payment. I'll ask you once again, everyone over here. I will write over here April, May and June. What are the returns if I am under monthly return scheme? First I will file GSTR 1 by 11th of next month. Correct everyone? Again GSTR 1, again GSTR. When I file GSTR 1, front party gets the credit through GSTR 2B. Front party will get the credit in GSTR 2B. Correct everyone? Then I will pay and file which one? 3B. Pay and file 3B. Pay and file 3B. What is the due date for 3B everyone? 20th of the next month. Are we clear everyone? But sir, if I go under QRMP scheme, I will not file GSTR1, GSTR1, I will file only one GSTR1. Yes or no everyone? I will not file GSTR3B, GSTR3B. For the whole quarter, I will file only one GSTR3B. Are we clear till here everyone? My question to you guys is, if I don't file GSTR1, how will the front person, if he wants the credit in the same month, might be that front person recipient, he is under monthly return, I want the credit, what to do? So government introduced invoice furnishing facility, invoice furnishing facility, so that I can show the invoices for which the front party wants the credit and he will be able to take the credit. So instead of GSTR1, what will I use everyone? Invoice furnishing facility. So April I'll use invoice furnishing, May I'll use invoice furnishing, and for June, for the whole quarter I'll file GSTR1. Sir, here instead of GSTR3B, I'll file only one GSTR3B. Is my point clear to all? Remember one thing, for invoice furnishing facility or GSTR1, the due date is 13th. What is the due date everyone? 13. And for GSTR3B, if you are under QRMP scheme, the due date is what? 22nd and 24th. For some state it is 22nd and for some state it is 24th. Everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. Who are the people who want credit? Who are registered person? Yes or no everyone? So only those invoices you will show in your invoice furnishing facility which are B2B invoices. B2B means what everyone? B2B means what? Which are business to business, means whoever is a registered person. So might be if I would have gone ahead and shown in April, May, June. Can you tell me in April I will show B2B invoices? In May I will show B2B invoices. In June also I will show B2B. But June when I will file GSTR1, no. I will show B2B means registered person ko whatever I have sold. April and May, whatever B2C sales I have done. B2C means to unregistered person what I have sold, and June month ka whatever B2C sale. So can you tell me in the invoice furnishing facility I'll show B2B invoices or B2C invoices? B2B. Second again B2B. Last wala mein B2B, and all the remaining invoices which I have not shown I'll show in the GSTR1 of the full quarter. Are we clear everyone? Can I go ahead? Did you guys understand this point? So it is telling over here, people see, QRMP scheme, aggregate turnover is up to how much everyone? 5 crore. Then you can file GSTR3B quarterly by what date? 22nd and 24th. April, May and June if I tell you, you will do IFF and GSTR1. What is the due date now? 13, 13 and 13. Do you guys agree with me? In the first two IFF, you will show only B2B invoices, but in the last one GSTR1 you will show B2B and B2C, and April and May ka which one? B2C. And if B2B any invoice you did not show that also. Are we clear everyone? Is my point clear to all people? Now it will go in the GSTR 2A, and from 2A what will get created? 2B gets created on 14th, and the front party will be able to take the credit. My question to you guys everyone, I am under monthly return, monthly payment. How many GSTR1 I will file? Monthly return, monthly payment. 3 GSTR1 and 3 GSTR3B. But if I am under quarterly return, monthly payment, how many GST are 1? 1. How many GST are 3B? 1. But for the first 2 months, I want to pass on the credit. How to pass on the credit? I have to use invoice furnishing facility. Under quarterly return, what are the due dates, everyone? 13th and 22nd or 24th. Are we 100% clear? The next one over here, listen, I will file now. Okay, you understood about GSTR1, everyone? Instead of GSTR1, IFF and GSTR1. But what about this payment? If I am not going ahead and filing my GSTR 3B, how will I know what is my output, what is my input, how much do I have to go ahead and pay? Yes or no, everyone? You will do your you will tell the government, I will do calculation quarterly. When I'll file my GSTR 3B, that time I will do the calculation and I'll make the payment. But government wants the payment monthly. So over here, everyone, it goes ahead and says that procedure post opting. Once you have opted for QRMP scheme, quarterly return, but payment is what, everyone? Quarterly return, but payment has to be done monthly. So for an example, this is the month of April, this is the month of May, and this is the month of June. People, for this quarter, April, May, June, I have to make the payment every month. Yes or no? April ka payment I'll do by, you know what is the payment date? 25th of the next month. May month ka when will I do the payment? 25th of June. And June month ka payment when will I do, everyone? July 25th, nahi, July 22nd or 24th when I am filing the GSTR 3B. Is my point clear to all? People, tell me one thing. April month ka when will I make the payment? 25th May. May month ka when will I make the payment? 25th June. June month ka when will I make the payment? 25th of July or 22nd or 24th of July when I am filing 3B? 22nd or 24th. Now when I have to make the payment, it says you have two options. One is fixed sum method and one is self-assessment method. What is fixed sum method going ahead and telling? Fixed sum method goes ahead and says, Ramesh, listen, April, May and June, if you have come under quarterly return monthly payment scheme first time you have come under quarterly return, so last month, March month ka, how much payment did you do? For the month of March, how much payment you did? By using your e-cash ledger. Output, input, how much you paid? I told I paid 50. So they are telling 50,000 if you have paid in the month of March. April ke liye also pay 50. May ke liye also pay 50. And June May, when you are going ahead, June month ka, for the whole quarter you will file your GSTR 3B, no? You do the actual calculation. So they are telling over here, if return was furnished monthly and you are new to QRMP scheme, just people over here, April, May and June, right? Last month, March month ka, how much payment did I do? Because March month ka when I would have filed GSTR 3B, I would have made the payment. How much payment I did? I told 50,000. They are telling pay that 100% of the amount. 50,000 you pay for the month of April also. 50,000 pay for the month of May also. And June May, what will you do? June ka return. You will file GSTR 3B in July. Then do the actual calculation. If anything is refundable, we'll give the refund. If anything is payable, you pay. Because when you are filing GSTR 3B for the whole quarter, you will do the calculation. At the time of calculation, either you will get a refund or you will have to pay the difference. Is my point clear to all? That is what is told. But supposingly, see here everyone, make the differential payment when you are filing the GSTR 3B and you don't have to pay any interest. Are you guys able to understand? But if you don't make the payment on time, which is 22nd or 24th, then you have to pay interest at the rate of 18%. Now tell me one thing. I was already under QRMP scheme, January, February, March. January, February and now also I am under QRMP scheme. How much should I pay? If I had paid 1 lakh rupees for the month of January, February and March, for the whole quarter, when I filed the GSTR 3B, I paid 1 lakh. They are telling 33.33%, 33.33% and 33.33. Yes or no, everyone? Whole quarter ka, if I had paid 1 lakh, I should pay how much for April? 33, 33 and 33. So they told just pay where last quarter GSTR 3B is furnished quarterly, just pay 35% of the 33 ke jagah they have told how much, everyone? 35% of the GST paid in the previous quarter, 35% of the GST paid in the previous quarter and remaining when you are filing GSTR 3B. Can you tell me, everyone, how will you make monthly payment? Last quarter, I was under quarterly return and I paid 1 lakh rupees. 35%, 35% and then balance. I will do the calculation, output minus input, and I'll pay the balance. Do you guys agree with me? If last quarter I had not taken QRMP scheme, monthly payment, I was under there and I paid 20,000. How much will I pay for April? 20. May how much? 20. And June, differential, output minus input and balance. Are we clear, everyone? I told the government, hey government, I don't want this method of yours. I will go with my method, self-assessment. I will assess every month how much is my output tax liability, how much is my input tax credit, and I'll make the actual payment. Government is telling if you want to do that, you can do that also. This was what everyone deemed method. Last month ka 100%, 100% and balance. What is last quarter ka 35%, 35% and balance. This is deemed method. Government gave you a simple solution. But if you want to make actual payment, can you do that? Government told yes. Actual liability, and actual liability also you can pay. Are we clear, everyone? But here, if by chance you land up paying anything short, might be actual liability was 1 lakh, but here you paid only 80, then this 20,000 pay interest will be payable. Are we clear, everyone? Is my point clear to all? See, for an example, January to March, I had paid, in the quarter, I paid 100, 100, 550. Can you tell me, in the month of April and May, how much will I pay? Of this 35%, 35%, 35% and 35%. May, how much will I pay? Same. Is my point clear to all? But supposingly, I was under monthly return. In the month of March, I filed monthly return. And for the month of March, I paid this much. Can you tell me April and May, how much will I pay? Same amount. Is my point 100% clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? Sure? People clear? Everyone 100% clear? Quickly give me a heads up. People watching at home, are we all clear? Can I go ahead? Next. Everyone over here. Now, people ask, sir, supposingly, I want to go ahead and this last year, my turnover was less than equal to 5 crore. Now, I was under monthly return only. This quarter, I want to take quarterly return. For a single quarter, can I opt for quarterly return? Government told yes. What is the manner of opting for quarterly return? Whenever you want, you can come under quarterly return and this is the option. See over here, everyone. For an example, April, May, June, I want quarterly return. Okay, everyone. When can I go online and exercise the option that I want quarterly return? 2 months prior and 1 month later. How many months prior, everyone? 2 months prior and 1 month later. So can you tell me if April to June I want quarterly return, from which day I can opt? 1st of February till what date? 30th of April. Is my point clear to all? Can you tell me, everyone? See here, 1st of February to 30th of April, I can opt for quarterly return for the quarter April to June. People tell me one thing. July, August, September, I want QRMP scheme. Do I have to opt again or it will continue? It will continue. Okay. But still, if I want to opt, supposingly, I have not opted till now. July, August, September, I want to opt. What is the date? 1st of May to what date? 31st of July. That time I can opt for the QRMP scheme for which quarter? July to September. Is my point 100% clear to all? People come back. People over here. See, GSTR1 is to be filed by whom? Every registered person, including casual taxable person. But who will not file GSTR1? Remember, NRTP, composition dealer, TDS deductor, TCS collector and OIDRs who are there. Those people don't file what, everyone? GSTR1. Now, you know what? I will file GSTR1 or IFF. It will come where? In your GSTR2A. NRTP will file GSTR5. It will come in your GSTR2A. Baba, GSTR2A, what happens? No, I'll file my GSTR1 today. It will come in your GSTR2A. I'll file my IFF today. It will come in your GSTR2A. GSTR2A ka one screenshot is taken on 13th night. On 13th night, and they create GSTR2B. So whatever appears in your GSTR2A, they go ahead and create what? GSTR2B as on 13th night. So 13th night mein GSTR2B will get created, where you will be able to see the details of your GSTR1, whatever is your purchases, whatever GSTR5 mein NRTP has gone ahead and shown, whatever was shown in GSTR6 or IFF, all the details will come in your GSTR2B. Tell me one thing, whatever appears in your GSTR2B, can you take the credit? Louder. Yes. Are we clear, everyone? Next. People, What are the cases when you will not be allowed to file GSTR1 or invoice furnishing facility? Important question from exam point of view. Cases when registered person will be debarred from furnishing GSTR1 or invoice furnishing facility. Everyone over here. A registered person will not be allowed to furnish the detail in GSTR1 if GSTR3B has not been furnished for the preceding month. People, tell me one thing. For an example, April and May, I am under monthly return. April का I filed GSTR1, front person got GSTR2B में credit आराम से. I have to file what, GSTR? I told, hey, who will file GSTR3B, because GSTR3B you have to pay the tax, correct or not? Government is telling, beta, next month GSTR1 you cannot file. Why? Because last month का GSTR3B is not filed. Is my point clear? Next. A registered person with aggregate turnover up to 5 crore and who has opted for quarterly return, means a person who is under QRMP scheme, he will tell, government April, May and June. April I'll do invoice furnishing, person will get the credit. May I will do invoice furnishing, person will get the credit. June month, for full quarter I'll file GSTR. One person will get the credit. Government is telling now, for the full quarter you will file GSTR 3B. No, if you don't file GSTR 3B, next quarter IFF also not allowed, GSTR 1 also not allowed. See over here, a registered person with aggregate turnover up to 5 crore and who has opted for which scheme? Quarterly return, not allowed to furnish GSTR 1 or use IFF if he has not furnished GSTR 3B for the preceding tax period, means preceding quarter. If you did not go ahead and file your which return, everyone? GSTR 3B, next GSTR 1 and IFF also not allowed. If I am not allowed IFF or GSTR 1, what is the problem? My buyers will not get the credit. Next. People, now I want to go ahead and talk about rule number 88C and 88D. Can you see 88C and 88D? If you don't know this rule, you will not understand, correct? So you have to come to the next page where I have told about rule number 88C and rule number 88D. I'll talk about rule number 88C and 88D and then we'll go ahead. What is rule number 88C telling? People, what is rule number 88C telling? People, rule number 88C is telling, listen, you filed your GSTR1, manner of dealing with difference in GSTR1 and GSTR3B. Rule number 88C says what? When there is a difference between your GSTR1 and GSTR3B. For an example, you are a bad boy. What did you do? In GSTR1, you told I have made a sale of 1 crore. How much is your liability? It went to the front person GSTR2B. Did the front person take the credit? Aram se. He's done maja. And what you did? When you have to file GSTR3B, you showed my output tax liability. My sale is 1 lakh. And my liability is only 18,000. Government is telling cheating. You should have paid me how much? 18 lakh. You paid me how much? 18,000. If you do such thing, if there is a difference between your sales in GSTR1 and GSTR3B, they will send you a love letter. See everyone. Where the tax payable in GSTR1 or IFF exceeds the tax payable in GSTR3B, where the tax payable in GSTR1 exceeds what? GSTR3B, by such amount and percentage as may be recommended by council. As of now, council has not told, but there will be a percentage if it exceeds by that much percent. The registered person shall be intimated of such difference. You will be sent one love letter on the portal and a copy will also be sent on your mail, highlighting the difference, and it will be told to you, hey, pay the difference beta along with interest, or explain why there is a reason, why there is such a difference. Then you have to say, sir, by mistake I added one more zero in GSTR1. Whatever is the mistake, you have to say. Are we clear, everyone? Either you pay the differential or you have to explain the difference. Within how many days? The registered person shall either pay or he will give a reply within how many days? If you don't pay or explanation is not given or your explanation is total bakwas, it is not acceptable, then they will go ahead and recover the amount from you under section number 79. 79 in CA final you will learn, they will hang you upside down and take out all the money. Movable property, immovable property, everything will be sold and they will recover the money. Everyone, what is rule number 88C? Whenever there is a difference, they will ask you in the exam, write a note on the provision of rule number 88C. What will you say? Whenever there is a difference between GSTR1 and the liability which you have shown in your GSTR3B, with me everyone, you will be intimated of the difference, you will be intimated of the difference on the portal. Also, you will be sent, also intimation will be sent on the mail. Either you have to go ahead and pay the difference within how many days? 7 days, or give a reply. If you don't do both, or your reply is not satisfactory, the amount will be recoverable. And you know what, everyone? If rule number 88C comes, wherein you have been given one intimation, they are telling over here, come to the first page. A registered person to whom an intimation has been issued under rule number 88C in respect of a tax period shall not be allowed GSTR1 or IFF for a subsequent tax period. See Baba, if this month there was a difference and you were sent an intimation, next month ka GSTR1 not allowed unless you deposit the amount. Whatever the difference was there, that you go ahead and deposit, or you have given a reply explaining the reason for an amount unpaid. For the differential amount, either you have to give the reply or you have to go ahead and make the payment. Otherwise, what will happen, everyone? Your GSTR1 will be blocked. Is my point clear to all? The next one over here is rule number 88D. Please come to rule number 88D. Tell me one thing, everyone. When you are filing your GSTR 3B, you take output tax liability. Input tax credit is taken as per which one? As per GSTR. In your GSTR 2B, it was 1 lakh rupees. You took 10 lakh rupees ka input tax credit. Bad boy or not? Bad boy or bad girl? Correct. You have done wrong. Yes or no, everyone? They are going ahead and telling manner of dealing with difference in the ITC in the GSTR 2B and the ITC which you have taken in your GSTR 3B. They are telling where the ITC availed by a registered person in the return furnished by him exceeds the ITC available in the auto-generated GSTR 2B by such amount and percentage as will be told by the council. As of now, council has not told how much percentage you are taking more, then we will send you a love letter. As of now, what they are telling, if your GSTR 2B mein what credit was coming and GSTR 3B mein what credit you are asking, if there is a difference, the registered person will be intimated of the difference on the portal and mail, highlighting the difference, and he will be directed to pay the excess ITC along with, can you tell me how much you have to pay? 9 lakh along with, the difference is 9 lakh, no? Along with interest, or you will have to go ahead and explain the reason within how many days? Either within 7 days you pay or explain the reason in respect of the excess ITC that has remained unpaid within how many days, everyone? Where any amount remains unpaid or where the explanation, no explanation or reason is furnished or explanation is total bakwas, not found acceptable, the said amount will be demanded. You will be sent one love letter and they will hang you upside down and recover the amount. Are we clear, everyone? Now tell me one thing. In this scenario, if GSTR 2B and GSTR 3B mein what ITC you have taken and there is a difference and you have been given one love letter under rule number 88D, unless you reply to that love letter, your GSTR 1 for the subsequent period will be blocked. Everyone, let's read this. See over here now. A registered person to whom an intimation has been issued under 88D in respect of a tax period shall not be allowed to do GSTR 1 or IFF for a subsequent. So this month ke liye, if you are given rule number 88D mein one intimation, then for the subsequent period you will not be allowed to do GSTR 1 or IFF unless the amount is either paid or you give a reply explaining the reason in respect of the amount of excess ITC that is unpaid. Are we clear, everyone? Either you give a reply or you pay the differential. If you don't do that, what will happen? Next month ka GSTR 1 or invoice furnishing facility will be blocked. Can I go ahead, everyone? And the last reason over here is a registered person shall not be allowed to use GSTR 1 or IFF if he has not furnished the details of the bank account as per rule number 10A. Array, bank account detail, do you remember, everyone? This you remember. Everyone, okay. People, very, very important from exam point of view. Let's go ahead. Can you tell me composition dealer? I think you guys already know. Composition dealer, what is the return to be filed, everyone? GMP 08 quarterly till what date? 18. GSTR 4 by 30th of April and annual return GSTR 9A by what date? 31st of December. NRTP ka return is GSTR 5 within how many days? 13 days after the end of the month or within how many days? 7 days after the validity of the return, last day of the validity of the registration, whichever is and they don't have any annual return. Sir, can I file my GSTR 3B, nil GSTR 3B, GSTR 1 or CMP 08 by SMS also? Yes, Baba, remember one thing, you can file your GSTR 1, GSTR 3B or nil CMP 08 through what? SMS using the registered mobile number, and it will verify through OTP. Are we all clear till here? Next, everyone over here. Call your neighbor. You want to sit down? Stop disturbing the whole class. Everyone over here now. People, are we done with this? Can I file nil GSTR 1, GSTR 3B and CMP 08 through SMS? Yes. Are we clear, everyone? Remember this point, very, very important. Next. Sir, if you don't go ahead and give your return, if you don't submit your return, supposingly this month ka GSTR 3B I did not file, this month ka GSTR 3B I did not file, then remember you will get a love letter. GSTR 3A mein one notice will come and they will tell you to furnish your return within how many days? 15 days. Everyone over here, tell me one thing. Tell me one thing. Do you remember about late fee? Late fee is for what? Late filing of return. Interest is for what? Late payment of tax. Now, late fee may monthly return, the late fee was per day of delay. How much, everyone? 100, and maximum will be how much? 5,000. Annual return 9. Per day 100, and maximum will be 0.25% of the turnover in state or union territory. But then government waived off the late fee which was there for GSTR 1, GSTR 3B, GSTR 4 and GSTR 5. GSTR 1 is normal person, 3B is yes normal person, GSTR 4 is composition, and GSTR 5 is NRTP. The government went ahead and told, if you are filing a nil return, earlier it was how much? 100 rupees per day under CGST, 100 rupees under SGST. But now government made it, if you are filing a nil return and you have delayed by a day also, how much is the late fee, everyone? 10 rupees per day. And under CGST, I am teaching about CGST, same amount under SGST also. In your exam, they will not ask SGST, so you can remember this. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. And if it is not a nil return, then how much rupees per day, everyone? 25 rupees. But 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, it can become maximum how much, everyone? But then people told, sir, please reduce this 5,000 also, because 10, 10, 10, 10, I did not file for so many days. You are telling 5,000 late fee. So government reduced this amount also, and hence I have written the final thing over here, which you have to remember, how much is the late fee for late filing of return. Normal person, what return he filed, everyone? GSTR 1 and GSTR 3B. If it's a nil return, remember it is 10 rupees per day. Maximum can be how much? Not 5,000 rupees. It is 250 rupees now. Normal person other than nil return means in which every column of your return, everything is nil, zero. Are we clear? If by chance you are filing a return in which input tax credit you have claimed, no output tax, but input credit you have claimed, is it a nil return? No. Can I go ahead, everyone? Other than nil return, if your aggregate turnover in the last year was up to 1.5 crore, then in the current year, for any delay, how much you have to file, everyone? GSTR 1 के लिए और 3B के लिए 25 rupees per day maximum is. If your turnover in the last year was more than 1.5 up to 5 crore, then 25 per day maximum will become how much? 2,500. If your turnover was more than 5 crore in the last year, then how much is the current year में GSTR 1 or 3B का late fee? 25, but maximum will become how much? You know, nil return 10, other than nil return 25. But this will vary. Nil return is 250. Turnover less than 1.5 crore up to 1.1000. Up to 5 crore, 2,500. More than 5 crore, 5,000. Can I go ahead, everyone? Composition dealer, nil return or other than nil return? He will file GSTR 4, right? Nil return, then 10 rupees. Other than nil return? Nil return mein maximum can be 250, and Baba, other than nil return means which is not a nil return, in that maximum can be 1,000. Everyone over here, NRTP के लिए GSTR 5, nil return how much? 10, other than nil return how much? So nil के लिए it is 10, other than nil it is 25, and maximum there is no change, it is 5,000 only for NRTP. Can I go ahead, everyone? Non-resident, no, take out everything. 5,000. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Annual return is GSTR 9. Now annual return ke liye, what is the late fee? It is told everyone 0.25% of the turnover. Correct everyone? And per day it was how much? 100. But then they went ahead and told, if your aggregate turnover is up to 5 crore, 25 rupees per day, maximum will be at 0.02% of the turnover in state or union territory. If your turnover is more than 5 up to 20, then it will be 50 everyone. Please make it 50. 50 rupees per day. Maximum will be what? 0.2% of the 0.02%. 25. The second one is how much everyone? 50. But sir, what if my turnover is more than 50 crore? 20 crore. If your turnover is more than 20 crore, then it will be 100 rupees per day and maximum will be how much? 0.25% of the turnover in state or union territory. Are we clear everyone? People, this late fee, one small question can come. Please be very careful. Other than that, what I have told you, when your GSTR 1 and invoice furnishing facility will be blocked, that is also important. The next one over here is, everyone on the important notes is there, no? 1 or 2 marker, 1 MCQ will come from this. Please be very careful. Let's go ahead and close this. Everyone over here. Listen. Number 1, people, just a second. Here, a registered person shall not be allowed to furnish the details of outward supply. A registered person shall not be allowed to furnish the details of outward supply. GSTR 1, if details of outward supply of previous tax period have not been furnished. People, tell me one thing. This is April, this is the month of May. Here I have not filed GSTR 1. Can I file next GSTR 1? Remember, last GSTR 1 not filed, next GSTR 1 not allowed. Can I go ahead everyone? Remember, last GSTR 1 not filed, next GSTR 1 not allowed. Next, a registered person shall not be allowed to furnish a return. Return is which one? GSTR 3B, monthly or quarterly, if return of any previous tax period or GSTR 1 has not been furnished. Okay, tell me one thing. April, May, I have not filed GSTR 3B. Can I file next GSTR 3B? Done. Okay, April and May, I have not filed GSTR 3B. They are telling over here, a registered person will not be allowed to file a return if the details of outward supply have not been furnished by him. Means if you don't file your GSTR 1, you can't file your GSTR 3B also. Are we all clear with this? Next. People, can I tell like this? If you can't file, if you don't file GSTR 1, you can't file, okay, April and May. If you don't file GSTR 1, you can't file GSTR 3B. If you don't file GSTR 1, next GSTR 1 also you can't file. If you don't file GSTR 3B, next GSTR 3B also you can't file. It means everything is connected. First clear your first GSTR 1, then GSTR 3B, then next month ka GSTR 1 and then GSTR 3B. Is my point clear? Can I go ahead everyone? Next. The next one over here is the details of outward supply in GSTR 1. People, when you are filing your GSTR 1, when you are filing your GSTR 1, you have to show the details of the invoices. Correct everyone? You have to show the details of the invoices. Now what they are going ahead and telling, for an example, I would have gone ahead and sold to registered person. Registered person, they want the input tax credit. Yes or no everyone? Do registered person want input tax credit? So Baba people, if invoices belong to registered person, means I have gone ahead and done sale to registered person. Remember one thing, whether intra or inter, invoice wise details has to be shown. Invoice wise details have to be shown because they want credit. For an example, I have gone ahead and sold goods to all of you and you are unregistered. Do you guys want credit? Do you guys want credit? So in this scenario, if you have gone ahead and in your GSTR 1, all the invoices, if you have gone ahead and sold to unregistered person and it is intrastate, you can give consolidated. You don't have to give anyone. In your GSTR 1, you can give consolidated details. Are we clear everyone? But it should be rate wise. Means for each rate of tax, for an example, under 5%. I've sold 1 lakh rupees ka goods. Under 12%, I've sold 2 lakh rupees ka goods. Under 18%, I've sold this much goods. Are we clear? But if it is interstate, remember, you can give state-wise consolidated details. Are we clear, everyone? State-wise, I have to go ahead and give. For each rate of tax. One point I want to tell you. Can you guys tell me what point I am going to tell now? But if value of supply is more than 2.5 lakh, for that, invoice-wise detail has to be given. Invoice-wise detail has to be given. See, everyone, what they are telling. Tell me one thing. In GSTR1, I have to put the invoice ka detail. If I have sold to registered person, can I give consolidated detail or invoice-wise detail? Louder. Invoice-wise detail. If I have sold to unregistered person, intrastate, can I give consolidated detail? If I have sold to unregistered person, intrastate, can I give consolidated detail? Yes. Intrastate, unregistered person, more than 2.5 lakh. Intra, can I give consolidated? Yes. But if it is interstate, state-wise, for each rate of tax, consolidated details can be given. Each rate of tax, state-wise, you have to give the detail. What about value of supply more than 2.5 lakh? For that, invoice-wise details has to be given. Is my point clear? Everyone over here. Invoice-wise detail of intra or inter made to registered person. Registered person ka to always invoice-wise detail. And interstate supply to unregistered person, value more than, you have to give what? Invoice-wise detail. Now, consolidated detail has to be given intrastate supply, unregistered person for each rate of tax. State-wise, interstate with state-wise you have to give interstate supply with invoice value up to 2.5 lakh, up to 2.5 for each rate of tax. People, will you remember this? Can I go ahead? Tell me one thing. Registered person, invoice-wise or consolidated? Invoice-wise. Unregistered person, interstate, value more than 2.5 lakh. Invoice-wise. Can I go ahead, everyone? If it is unregistered person, intrastate, invoice-wise or consolidated? Consolidated. Interstate, unregistered person, value less than 2.5 lakh. Consolidated for each rate of tax and state-wise. Are we all clear, everyone? Please do one question on this. Let's go ahead. Next. B2B or B2C supply, only details of the invoice are required to be provided in the return. There is no requirement to upload scanned copy of the invoices on the GST at the time of filing the return. People, when you are filing your return, do you have to upload scanned copy of the invoices or only details are required? Details are required. Next. A taxpayer cannot file GSTR1 before the end of the quarter. People, before the current tax period, before the month gets over, can I file my GSTR1? No. Only once the month gets over by 11th. Yes, everyone, I can file my GSTR1. But two people, there are two exceptions. If you are a casual taxable person after close of business, casual taxable person, casually he came 1 week ke liye. Month have not got over. 1 week registration got over. Can he file his GSTR1? Yes. He does not have to wait for the month to get over. He took registration only for 15 days. Registration over. Can I file GSTR1? Yes. CTP can file GSTR1 even before the period gets over. Secondly, cancellation of GST and of a normal person. My registration got cancelled. Will I have to wait for the month to get over or I can go ahead and file my GSTR1? You can go ahead and file your GSTR1. All other people, month gets over, only then GSTR1 can be filed. GSTR1 or GSTR3B needs to be filed even if no business activity or not made any taxable supplies. People, for an example, I went out of India 1 month, no supplies. Do I still have to file GSTR1 and GSTR3B? Yes. Can I go ahead if any error is discovered in the return GSTR1 or GSTR3B after filing? Can I go ahead and file rectified return? No, there is no rectification, but there is no mechanism to file what? Revision return. However, Baba, revised return can I file? No, revised return cannot be filed. But can I do amendment to what I have already filed? Yes. However, the error can be rectified by furnishing the appropriate detail in the amendment table contained in the GSTR1 or GSTR3B. See, this month I went ahead and filed one GSTR1 mein one detail of the invoice and I did some mistake. Next month ka when I am filing the GSTR1, no, that invoice ka detail I can put and I can say this was the mistake and that mistake will get rectified. but last month ka return I can't revise. Tell me one thing, till when can I do rectification with respect to something? This year related rectification can be done by next year ka 30th November or annual return ka actual date of filing, whichever is earlier. People done? Chalo. First chart, everything is cleared. I've told you this is very important. This last one and late fee is very important. The next one, this important notes which I have told you are very important. Other than this final return which is there, no? Please be very careful. They go ahead and ask small question on what is a final return. Is a final return and an annual return same? No. Correct everyone. Final return is when you close your business. Correct everyone. Annual return is every year once the year gets over. Correct or not everyone? So please read these questions in your Q&A material. It can be asked in the exam. Next. Now everyone, GST practitioner. People listen to me very carefully. People over here listen to me very carefully. In GST practitioner, you have to read who are the people who are eligible and what are the functions of the GST practitioner. There is nothing for me to explain, so I am not going ahead and talking about it. Who are the people who are eligible and what are the functions of the GST practitioner? These 2 points which are there. Will you be able to read it, everyone? There is nothing for me to explain. These 2 points. Who are the people who are eligible and what are the functions of the GST practitioner? These are the 2 points which you have to read and go. Right, everyone? They might go ahead and ask a question, C graded, but still they can go ahead and ask a question. Who are the people who are eligible? Write a 2 marks answer. Or what are the functions of the GST practitioner? They can tell you. So please read this 2 and go. Right, everyone? I'll close my revision on the chapter of returns over here. People, returns में 88C and 88D. Don't leave and go. 88C and 88D. Done? I'll close my revision on the chapter of returns. Any amendments over here? Payment we have already done. TDS I have already told you. Returns, people. When can your GSTR1 be blocked? I told you all the 5 reasons now. 3 were there, 2 more we understood. I told you annual return for 22-23 also not required if your turnover is up to 2 crore. This we have already understood. Rule number 88D, did we understood? GSTR 2B and GSTR 3B, there is a difference. You will be intimated. Either pay within 1 week or give a reply. If you don't give a reply or don't pay, they will go ahead and give you a demand order. That's all, everyone, with respect to your chapter of returns. Now we have the chapter of place of supply, the last chapter. We are done as of now with the chapter of returns. C graded chapter, but 3 to 4 marks they go ahead and ask. Do some question answers and go for exam. I'll close my revision on the chapter of returns. Let's go ahead and now move to the last chapter for our revision, which is place of supply. Please come to place of supply, everyone. People over here now. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate or intrastate. Whenever we see inter or intra, what are the 2 things we see? How do we determine whether inter or intra? How do we find out whether something is inter or intra? We have to see location of supplier and location of no, Baba, you don't see where the recipient is. You have to see the destination. You have to see the place of supply. And here comes the chapter of place of supply, which will tell you how to find out what is the destination. Are we clear, everyone? So we'll have to see location of supplier. Location of supplier is what, everyone? I am registered in the state of Karnataka. My location is Karnataka. Now, when I am going ahead and supply, will I see the recipient ka location or I'll see the place where I am supplying? You have to see the place of supply. If both are within the same state, same union territory, what will we charge? CGST and SGST or CGST and UTGST. If both are in different state, one UT, 2 different UTs, then IGST, because it will be interstate. Are we clear, everyone? So that is what we are going to learn with this chapter of place of supply. Place of supply, how to find out place of supply is taught by section number 10, section number 11, 12 and 13. But for your intermediate level, only section number 10 and section number 12 is applicable. So whenever you are a supplier of goods, how will you find out whether the supply which you have done is intra or inter? You have to see your location and you have to see the place of supply. Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead? Now, place of supply for goods is told by section number 10 and place of supply by for services is told by section number 12. So, if I am a supplier of goods, how will I find out place of supply? By applying section number 10. If I am a supplier of service, how will I find out place of supply? By applying section number 12. Are we clear, everyone? Place of supply ka in detail lecture is already available on my YouTube channel, which is 2.5 hours ka lecture. This is a revision. I'll remind you. So we'll quickly go ahead and revise. Otherwise, if I start, then it will take 2 hours. But 2 hours ka lecture is already there on YouTube. Are we clear, everyone? I hope you guys remember we had gone ahead and done place of supply in our class. So we are going to revise, everyone. Now, place of supply, section number 10 is section number 10.1a, section number 10.1b, section number 10.1c, D, E and one CA also has come because of an amendment. Everyone listen. Section number 10.1a says whenever the supply involves movement, whether the movement is done by the supplier, recipient or any other person. For an example, I am in the state of Karnataka. I sold some goods to supposingly Viresh. Viresh, you did not come yesterday. Oh, you are not feeling well. You saw the class or not? Everyone over here. I went ahead and sold the goods to Viresh. Viresh is in Delhi. I am in the state of Karnataka. Everyone, I am in Karnataka. Viresh is in the state of Delhi. Viresh told, sir, please send the goods to me in Delhi. What is the place of supply? Delhi. That is by logic you apply, not by logic. That is just like that you told. But law says where the movement terminates for delivery to the recipient. Where is the movement terminating, everyone? My goods are going. Where the movement will terminate? Delhi. So that is becoming the place of supply. Location of supplier in Karnataka. Place of supply as per section number 10.1a is Delhi. What will I charge? IGST. Everyone over here. Bill to ship to model. Bill to ship to model. One supplier is there. I got an order from one person. I have one more supplier. I told my supplier, bill it to me, but ship it directly to this person. Bill it to me, ship it directly to this person. He is the actual supplier. He is the actual recipient. He is the supplier. He is the recipient. Who am I? I am the third party in between. What I did? I told, hey, you give me the bill, but send the goods directly over here. When he will give me the bill, I can take the credit. Yes or no? Now, supplier is supposedly from Delhi. Recipient is also in Delhi. Whose location he will see for place of supply? He'll bill it to me, right, everyone? So, what is my location? That will be the place of supply for him. Are you guys able to understand? Supply is from Delhi. I am in Karnataka. People, I'll tell you over here. This is one supplier. Supply is from Delhi. This is one buyer. Recipient. He is from Delhi. I got an order from this guy. I forwarded the order to him. I told, hey, he gave me the order actually. Okay, everyone. And I forwarded the order to him. I told, hey, you give me the bill. Bill it to me only. But directly send the goods from here to here. My question is, when he will give me the bill, location of supply is Delhi. I am supposedly from Karnataka. What is the place of supply? Karnataka. Are we clear, everyone? Is my point clear to all? This is known as bill to ship to model. And in this scenario, what will he charge me? Delhi. I am in Karnataka. What will he charge me? IGST. Remember, principal place of business of the third party. Actually, he is the supplier. Actually, he is the recipient. Who am I in between? I am the third party. My location becomes the place of supply. Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead? Next. Sir, supply does not involve movement. Supply does not involve movement means supposingly I am in the state of Karnataka. I have a machine in my factory. Okay? You told me, sir, you are selling me the factory. You sell me the machine also. As it is, where it is condition, may I sold it. There is no movement. Correct or not? My machine is installed in the factory. I sold the factory. I sold the machine also to you. In this scenario, what is the place of supply? I am from Karnataka. Location of the goods at the time of delivery. When I gave you the risk and reward, where was the machine? Karnataka. What will I charge you? CGST and SGST. Is my point clear to all? If movement is there, where the movement terminates. Bill to ship to me. Principal place of the third party. Third one. No movement. Where the goods are at the time of delivery. That will become the place of supply. Now here, one CA was inserted. What is CA, everyone? CA, I have gone ahead and given over here 10 CA. Everyone, can you guys say 10 CA? 10 CA. Where supply is made to unregistered person over the counter. People, listen to me very carefully. For an example, I am coming from the state of Delhi. People, it says over here, place of supply. One person from Delhi came to my shop. People, one person from Delhi came to my shop. My shop is in the state of Karnataka. Delhi ka person came to my shop. He told, sir, I want a mobile phone. I gave him the mobile phone. Can you tell me, everyone, what is the location of the goods? Goods mein movement is not there. He came to Karnataka. I gave him the goods. What is the place of supply? Karnataka, no? But here they went ahead and told, if the address of the person is recorded in the invoice, that person came from Delhi and told me, sir, it's an over-the-counter sale. It's a over-the-counter sale you are doing to an unregistered person. I am going to take those goods to Delhi. He gave me the address of Delhi. What will be the place of supply? Delhi. Remember this point. Are we clear, everyone? So government introduced 10(1) CA that supposedly one person from Delhi came to Karnataka. Over the counter, he told, I want a laptop. You sold him a laptop. He gave address of Delhi. What is the place of supply? Delhi. What will you charge? CGST, SGST or IGST? IGST. Are we clear, everyone? So remember, location as per the address. But sir, if it does not give you the address, he came, he took the laptop. I gave him the laptop. My location is your location. I'll charge you CGST and SGST. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? And you know what? Recording the name of the state of the person shall be deemed to be recording his address. In the bill, only record his state and that will be his place of supply. Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear with this point? Next. The next one over here is, people, 10 CA done. D, assembly or installed at site. You went ahead and told me, I am in the state of Karnataka. You are also in the state of Karnataka. You told, I want one AC installed in my unit, in my factory in Chennai. I am in Karnataka, seller. You are also in Karnataka, but you told, I want one AC in Chennai. What is the place of supply? Where did the goods go? Chennai. So, supplier Karnataka, installation Chennai, Tamil Nadu. What will I charge? IGST. So it says place of installation or assembly will become the place of supply. Is my point clear to all? If you tell me to install something or assemble something, what will be the place of supply for me? Where I install or assemble that thing for you. Next, goods supplied on board. Goods supplied on board. Everyone over here. This is Indigo Airline. This is Indigo Airline. Indigo Airline is registered in the state of Maharashtra. Okay, everyone. Supposingly, this is Viresh sitting on the airline, inside, okay, everyone, inside I can't draw, so I have drawn up. Now, Viresh is going, supposingly, in Indigo Airline from Maharashtra, he is going to Delhi. On the way, in the air, he told, I want to eat something. And they gave him one chips ka packet. Will they charge CGST, SGST or IGST, what? Okay. Location of supplier is what? Maharashtra. Arey, location of supplier is not here. Location, supplier is registered in Maharashtra. Yes or no, everyone? Look, supplier is registered in. What is the place of supply? Air. In the air, correct? No. Then air hostess will tell, let me look down which state we are crossing. No, Baba. In this scenario, they went ahead and told, whenever such kind of supply is done, place where the goods are taken on board. Now, these chips were loaded in the Indigo flight in the state of Maharashtra. Can you tell me what will be the place of supply? Where the goods were loaded, that will only become the place of supply. Are we all clear? Next. Everyone over here now. 10(2) is total bakwas. People, tell me one thing. Section number 10, I went ahead and told you. Section number 10(1). Goods involve movement. Where the movement terminates. Sir, bill to ship to model में third party का location. No movement where the goods are at the time of delivery. Over the counter sale to unregistered person. Address is there. As per the address is not there. Supplier location. Sir, installation or assembly ka case? Place of installation or assembly. I am teaching you place of supply. You have to see location of supplier and place of supply and decide intra or inter. Last one, goods supplied on board. Train mein goods were going. It can go in train, it can go in plane, it can go in bus. Are we clear? Place of supply is what? Where the goods are loaded. Where the goods are loaded. Are we clear? Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Now, section number 12 comes, which talks about services. Section number 12 is applicable, people. Section number 12 is applicable when supplier and recipient both are in India. Supplier and recipient both are in. Actually, section number 13 is applicable when supplier or recipient, anyone is outside India. 13 is not applicable for you. Are we clear? So, section number 12, 1 is bakwas for you. You don't, but what is section number, when is section number 12 applicable? When supplier and recipient both are in India, then section number 12 is applicable. How will you find out place of supply when supplier and recipient both are in India? By applying section number 12. Are we clear? Next. Section number 12.2 is residuary case because section number 12 has 12.1, 12.2, 12.3 up to 12.14. See, section number 12.3 to section number 12.14, they have given specific services. If you are falling in any specific service, then that rule will be applicable to you to determine what? Place of supply. But if you are not falling in 12.3 to 12.14, then which rule will be applicable to you? 12.2. For an example, I am a chartered accountant. I went ahead and gave some services. People, I am a chartered accountant. I went ahead and gave some services. For me, there is no specific rule. Which rule will be applicable? So, if I have gone ahead and given services, to a registered person, what will be the place of supply? Location of the registered person. If I have given to an unregistered person, if I have his address, whatever address I have, that will become the place of address. A or means what, everyone? Address on record. In my books of account, whatever is his address. Sir, if I don't have his address also, I am here, you are here, this is only the place of supply. Are we clear, everyone? Tell me one thing. I am a chartered accountant. I went in and gave services to a person who is registered in Delhi. Place of supply? Delhi. I am in Karnataka. You are in Delhi. What will I charge? IGST. I am a supplier. I am registered in Karnataka. You are not a registered person, but your address in my books of account is supposingly Maharashtra. Place of supply? Maharashtra. What will I charge you? IGST. I am in Karnataka. I don't have your address also. You are unregistered person. What to do? I am here, you are here. I'll think you are also here. I'll charge you CGST and place of supply will be what? Karnataka. Is my point clear to all? Next. Services supplied in relation to immovable property, directly in relation to an immovable property. For an example, you told me to do the interior designing of your immovable property, which is in Delhi. I am from Karnataka. You told interior designing of the property which is in Delhi. Place of supply, everyone. Delhi. I am in Karnataka doing place of supply is in Delhi. What will I charge you in the bill? IGST. Or might be lodging accommodation service. I am in Karnataka. I give lodging service. My hotel is located in the state of Karnataka only. People, I am in Karnataka. Hotel also located in Karnataka. CGST and SGST. Lodging. I give functions at immovable property. For an example, I have a Kalyan Mandapam. I am in the state of Karnataka. Kalyan Mandapam means where marriages happen. Correct, everyone? I gave you that Kalyan Mandapam for a marriage. I told, okay, for a function you can use it. I am in Karnataka. Hall is also in Karnataka. Place of supply is what? Karnataka. Or any ancillary services, if I am going ahead and giving in relation to this. For an example, along with lodging, if I go ahead and give you food, is that an ancillary service? Then for that also the place of supply will be what? Where the property is there, that will become the place of supply. Are we all clear till here? Then they are telling, supposingly I am in the state of Karnataka, you are also in the state of Karnataka, but you, Shah Rukh Khan, for an example, I am in Bombay. Shah Rukh Khan is also in Bombay, but Shah Rukh Khan told my property in London, you do the interior designing. I am in Bombay, you are also in Bombay, but property is outside India. Place of supply will be what? Location of the recipient. They are telling now you are in India, recipient also in, you are in Bombay, recipient also in Bombay, charge CGST and SGST. Are we clear, everyone? Tell me one thing. I am in Karnataka, property in Delhi, place of supply. Place of supply, Delhi. What will I charge? IGST. I am in Karnataka, property is outside India, but you are in Bombay. Place of supply, Bombay. What will I go ahead and charge you? IGST. Are we all clear till here? Next, it says location or intended location of property, boat or vessel. What do you mean by boat or vessel? For an example, you know Kerala ka houseboat is there. For an example, over here, Sharath got married. Sharath and Sharath's wife went for a honeymoon. Okay, this Kerala ka houseboat. Everyone listen to me very carefully. The person who is running this houseboat, Sharath is looking at me. He started dreaming marriage. Study, Baba. Everyone here, supplier. This person whose boat it is, he will give you what, everyone? Arey. This is homestay. Yes or no, everyone? Kerala houseboat. Correct or not, everyone? Now tell me one thing. Supplier is from which state? Kerala. Place of supply will be what? where the boat is there. Boat is in which state? Kerala. So the place of supply will be what, everyone? Kerala. Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead? Baba, might be the boat is moving from here. Okay, it is moving like this, here. Okay, but still, remember one thing, the place of supply will be where the boat is located. Where is the boat located? Kerala. Can you tell me, I am the supplier in Karnataka, Kerala. My boat is also in Kerala. Immole property is in Kerala. What will I charge everyone? CGST and SGST. Are we all clear till here? Sir, what if the immole property is located in multiple states or union territory? For an example, everyone tell me one thing. This is one building, okay? This building, half is located in Karnataka, half is located in Kerala. A building in the border only. Okay, everyone. I am one interior designer. I was told to do the interior designing of this building. Building is half in Kerala, half is Karnataka. I am in Karnataka. Can you tell me place of supply will be in Karnataka or Kerala? Both? Yes or no, everyone? Kerala or Karnataka? Both? Now here they are going ahead and telling supply of service will be treated to be made in each state or union territory. Now, for an example, 2000 square feet is here. 3000 square feet is here. I charge 5,000 rupees. How much did I charge? 5 lakh rupees I charge for interior. Can you tell me what will be the division between Karnataka and Kerala? 2 lakh and 3 lakh. Can you tell me 2 lakh pe what will I charge and 3 lakh pe what will I charge? 2 lakh pe I'll charge CGST and 3 lakh pe I'll charge what? IGST. Very good, everyone. Did you guys understand? That is what they are telling. Value, see everyone here, in proportion to value of services collected separately. If I would have collected 2 lakh separately and 3 lakh separately, then 2 lakh ka GST will come in Karnataka, CGST, SGST, 3 lakh pe IGST. Or determine as per the contract. See if the contract is telling something. Or apply rule number 4. Rule number 4 is telling, see in the proportion of night, area. People here, what did we apply? Area. Or on the basis of any declaration given by the service provider. Are we clear, everyone? For this, in detail, I have gone ahead and discussed. You can go ahead and read from your textbook or you can see the detailed video also. Everyone over here. See, if I start discussing in detail, no, again it will become 2 hours ka video, which is already available on YouTube. Are we clear? People, tell me one thing. Services in relation to immole property, what is the place of supply? Where the immole property is located. If immole property is outside India, location of recipient. If immole property is a boat, location of the boat. Over, everyone. More than this, please read. Everyone over here. Fourth one, performance based services. RCB failed pathetically. No. Today RCB should not fail. This is all. No. People in the class, hey sir. No, only for studying purpose, Baba. RCB failed pathetically. This was old time. Now it does not happen. Correct, everyone? Huh? See, Baba, I love RCB, but you know what? I love CSK because of Dhoni also. Correct? Now I am confused about the match. What to do? But okay, we'll see. We'll enjoy. That's all. Everyone over here now on the board. Okay, people. Performance based services. Performance based services may we have what? R for restaurant services. C for cosmetic surgery. B for people. You did not go ahead and read in your textbook one time also, no, after I taught you. R for what? Restaurant. C for cosmetic surgery. B for beauty treatment. F for fitness services. P for personal grooming. And H for health services. Whenever you are giving these 6 services, everyone listen. What are the 6 services? Restaurant and catering. C for cosmetic and plastic surgery. Beauty treatment. F for food and beverages. Fitness. P for personal grooming and H for health service. You came from Delhi to Karnataka. You ate some restaurant mein food. Everyone, who is this guy? Isal Kap Namdu. Okay, yes, correct. Everyone over here now. People, you came from Delhi to the state of Karnataka. You ate food. I am a supplier in Karnataka. Food given in Karnataka. Place of supply, Karnataka. Are we clear, everyone? Where the performance based services, these 6 services ka case mein, remember, place of supply is always where you put. Are we clear, everyone? POP, place of performance. Next, everyone. Okay. You came from Delhi, haircut given in Karnataka, place of supply. I am in Karnataka, I gave the haircut. Supplier in Karnataka, place of supply in Karnataka, intra or inter? Intra. Can I go ahead, everyone? Training and performance appraisal services. I gave training to you. You are a registered person. I am in Karnataka, you are registered in Maharashtra, place of supply. Maharashtra. I will charge you CGST, SGST or IGST? IGST. But if I went ahead and gave you training services and you are unregistered, you came to Karnataka and took the training services. I am in Karnataka, you also took the training services in Karnataka, you are an unregistered person. Place of supply, place of performance where I gave the training. I gave you the training in Karnataka, place of supply will be Karnataka. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Admission to an event, park or services ancillary. People, you went to an event. For an example, Arjit Singh ka show was happening. Arjit Singh ka show was happening. Now tell me one thing, what is the place of supply where the show is happening? So place of supply is what, everyone? Where the event or the park is located. Tell me one thing. This is Wonderla. Wonderla is the park which we have in Karnataka. Correct, everyone? Bangalore we have Wonderla. Now when they are selling the ticket, supply is from Karnataka, park is in Karnataka. What will he charge? CGST and SGST. Are we all clear till here? Next. This was selling of entry ticket. This was about admission to an event, means selling of entry ticket. Now, organizing an event or ancillary services. Organizing event means what? Supposingly, for an example, ICI went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, can you organize an event for us? I am from Karnataka. ICI ke liye I organize the event in Goa. But ICI is registered in the state of Karnataka only. I am also in Karnataka. ICI registered in Karnataka. Event happened in Goa. Place of supply. Always remember, whenever you give to a registered person, it is always the location of the registered person. Supposingly ICI is not registered, then place of the event, unregistered person, then the place of the event. Event, where did it happen, everyone? Goa. Are we clear, everyone? Event held outside India. I am in Karnataka, recipient is in Karnataka. Event held outside India, place of supply, Karnataka. Are we clear, everyone? Event held outside India, then Baba, location of the recipient. Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead? Sir, what if the event is held in multiple location? For an example, tell me one thing. I am in Karnataka. ICI is also in Karnataka. ICI told me, event you have to organize for us in Goa, Delhi and Bombay. My question to you, if ICI is a registered person, what is the place of supply? Karnataka only. Correct or not, everyone? But if ICI is not a registered person, where did the event happen? Delhi, Goa and Bombay. 3 places. Yes or no, everyone? So you have to go ahead and apply generally accepted accounting principle. Mean 1:1:1 ka ratio mein you have to divide the value. Is my point clear to all? Place of supply will be Goa also, Delhi also and Bombay also. But if it is registered person, location of registered person. Can I go ahead, everyone? Unregistered person, where the event was held. Are we all clear till here? Next. Transportation of goods including mail or courier. Everyone over here. Transportation of goods including mail or courier. Supposingly, I am giving transportation ka service. Okay, everyone. I am giving what services? Transportation. You are registered person. I am in the state of Karnataka. You are registered person in the state of Delhi. What is my place of supply? Always it will be location of registered person. But if you are unregistered person and you gave me the goods in the state of Karnataka, I am in Karnataka, you handed over the goods to me in the state of Karnataka and you told please transport them. What is the place of supply? Where you handed over. Where you handed over. Location is where the goods were handed over. Passenger transportation service. What is passenger transportation? Baba, passenger can be transported by bus, not truck, bus, flight, ship, rail. Yes or no, everyone? Goods also can be transported by all the mode. Passenger also can be transported by all the mode. Remember, passenger transportation, supposingly I am a bus operator. I am in the state of Karnataka. You are also registered in the state of Karnataka. Can you tell me if you are a registered person, what is the place of supply? Location of registered person, I will charge you CGST and SGST. Registered person, then location of registered person. What if you are an unregistered person? I am in the state of Karnataka. I am registered in the state of Karnataka. You are an unregistered person. I went from Karnataka to Kerala. I picked you from Kerala. You are an unregistered person. You jumped in the Bus from Kerala. Place of supply will be what, everyone? Place of embarkation, that is Kerala. Are we all clear till here? Always remember one thing. Always remember one thing. Right to passage. Right to passage. Always general rule will apply. Right to passage means, you know, metro card. You can get in anytime. You can get down anytime. Get in anytime. Get down anytime. You can get inside the metro from anywhere. Get down anywhere. So metro is giving what? Passenger transportation. So when metro went ahead and sold you the metro card, what GST they will charge? If you are registered person, location of registered person. If you are unregistered person, address on record. Otherwise, it is always location of supplier. Always remember, you went from Karnataka to from here to Bombay and Bombay say back to Bangalore. Both are different. Two flights, right? Going and coming are two flight. Two flight means two place of supply will come. You always have to find out two place of supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. On-board services. People, do you remember? On-board when goods are sold in the flight. Yes or no, everyone? Same way, when in the flight, on-board services are given. On-board services means in the flight you told, I want to see a movie. They told, give 100 rupees, you can see a movie in the flight also. Okay, everyone? Now, Indigo airline is registered in Maharashtra. The flight started from Maharashtra. Place of supply will be what? Where the flight started from. First scheduled departure point. Are we clear, everyone? You were in the air and you saw the movie. Place of supply will be what? Where the flight started, first scheduled departure point. Next, everyone over here now. Telecommunication services. People, listen to me very carefully. What is telecommunication services? Arey Baba, you know all this telecom fixed line. You have a landline at your home. Sometimes telecom services are given by fixed line, circuit, dish, etc. Remember one thing, wherever the telecommunication services are given, supposingly, BSNL is registered in Maharashtra. BSNL fixed a telecommunication line for you in Karnataka. What is the place of supply for them? Where the fixed line is located. Can you tell me, if they are in Maharashtra and they give you a fixed line in Karnataka, what will they charge you? IGST. Are we clear, everyone? Generally it does not happen, but still, where the fixed line is located, that is only the place of supply. Karnataka BSNL. Fixed line fixed in Karnataka only. What will they charge you? Place of supply is what? Where the fixed line is located. Postpaid mobile. For an example, Baba, nowadays postpaid you can use from anywhere. I am in the state of, I am BSNL in the state of Karnataka. One person from Delhi told, I want a BSNL ka SIM card or postpaid connection. He gave me address of what? Delhi. I am going to bill him what? Delhi. What will be the place of supply? Billing address. Place of supply will be always the billing address. Okay. If I am selling prepaid mobile telecommunication services given by what, everyone? Prepaid or internet. Always remember, here there are two things. One is Airtel. Airtel first sells the prepaid ka vouchers. Baba, you know earlier scratch card etc. used to come. Used to scratch. Correct or not, everyone? So first they will give it to a dealer and then dealer used to sell it to the final customer. Prepaid mobile ka case mein always remember, whenever it is sold through a selling agent or a reseller or distributor, here what will be the place of supply, everyone? Location of supplier, supposingly Airtel is located in Maharashtra. This dealer is located in Assam. Can you tell me what will be the place of supply? Assam, where the dealer is located. Address of the dealer. Can I go ahead, everyone? Supposingly, now this dealer will also go ahead and sell to the customer. In this scenario, location of supplier is what? What is the place of supply? Where the voucher is sold, that is Assam. Because the customer ko voucher is sold in Assam, it says where the prepayment is received or the voucher is sold. Can I go ahead, everyone? Nowadays, you can recharge your mobile through what? Internet banking also. Supposingly you went to Paytm and you recharge your prepaid mobile. Can you tell me what will be the place of supply? Where whatever is the address on record. For an example, Paytm is registered in Maharashtra. Your address is in Maharashtra. What will they charge you? See GST and SGST. Next. Any other case if it comes, always address on record will be taken. Any other case if it comes, address on record will be taken. Address on record is not there, then location of supplier. Are we all clear till here? The next one over here is lease circuit installed in one state or union territory. Okay, people, tell me one thing. BSNL ko you went ahead and told BSNL, this is BSNL. BSNL is registered in the state of Maharashtra. This is your office in the state of Maharashtra. Okay, everyone, this is your office in the state of Maharashtra. You told them for internet connectivity, please install one lease circuit. They installed the lease circuit in Maharashtra. Can you tell me what is the place of supply? Maharashtra. They will charge you what? CGST and SGST. You told them, I want a circuit which is connecting my Maharashtra office to the Delhi office. And this link from Maharashtra office to the Delhi office, I want you to install. BSNL went ahead and installed a lease circuit, which one point is in Maharashtra, one point is in Delhi. And they are charging you 20,000 rupees. Can you tell me, everyone, how much belongs? Now they have provided you service in Maharashtra also and Delhi also. What ratio it will be divided? 1:1. So how much belongs to Maharashtra? How much belongs to Delhi? Can you tell me Maharashtra ka supplier, place of supply for this 10,000, what will he charge? CGST, and for this another 10,000, what will he charge? Intra or inter? Inter, and they will go ahead and charge. See what they are telling. Whenever lease circuit is there, please apply rule number 6. And rule number 6 says in the proportion of number of points lying in the state or UT. You have to see how many points are lying in Maharashtra, how many points are lying in Delhi. Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Financial and stock broking services. People, financial and stock broking services, all these stock brokers are there. Yes or no? All these banks are there. They go ahead and give. What will be the place of supply? It says always address on record. For an example, I am a banking company. I am a bank. For me, I am registered in Karnataka. Your address is given of Maharashtra. When I am going ahead and charging you, what will I charge you? Intra or inter? Your address in my books of account is always Maharashtra. I am in Karnataka. Inter, what will I charge you? IGST. If address on record is not there, if in my books of account your address is not there, then I am here, you are here, I will go ahead and charge you what? CGST and SGST. Insurance services. Insurance services, Baba, you know insurance companies give insurance services. If they have your address, you are the registered person, location of the recipient. If you are unregistered person, then address on record. I am an insurance company. I told you I sold you an insurance policy. You are a registered person. What is the place of supply? Location of the registered person. If you are an unregistered person, I have your address. Address on record. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Now comes section number 12-14. People, can you tell me section number 12, what did we learn? 12.1, we learned about when location of supplier and location of recipient both are in India. Section number 12.2 told about what? General rule. Location of registered person. If that is not unregistered person, then address on record. Otherwise, take location of supplier. Immovable property में where the immovable property is located. Performance based service, place of performance. Event का केस में place of the event. Organizing of event, registered person, location of registered person. Unregistered person, where the event held. Correct, everyone? Transportation of goods, registered person, location of registered person. Unregistered person, handover. Passenger transportation, location of registered person. Unregistered person, where he jumps. Goods का केस में picked up, unregistered person का केस में jump. Can I go ahead, everyone? On-board services. In flight, you are given some service. Train, you are given some service. Then, first scheduled departure point. Then we learned about telecom services. I'll tell you simple to remember. Fixed line के through service is given then where the fixed line is. Circuit के through given then where the circuit is there. Postpaid के केस में postpaid का billing address. Prepaid का केस में where the distributor is there. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? This much you remember. Financial or stock broking service का केस में if I have the address, address on record. If I don't have the address, my place becomes the place of supply. Can I go ahead? Insurance का केस में you are registered person, your registered person का address. If you are unregistered person, address on record. And the last one over here is advertisement services given to central government, state government, local authority or statutory body. If any advertisement services are given to whom, everyone? Central government, state government, local authority or means if you are going ahead and giving services to the government, if you are going ahead and giving what services, everyone? advertisement services to the government, which is meant for states or union territory. Might be Modi government went ahead and told you, I am an advertisement company. Modi government told me, Beti Padhao, Beti Bachao ka advertisement, Ramesh, you have to do. I have to do what, everyone? Beti Padhao, Beti Bachao ka advertisement. Or give up your LPG subsidy ka advertisement I have to do. Tell me one thing, government told me, Ramesh, people over here, listen carefully. Government told me, Ramesh, you do the advertisement for us supposingly in the state of Delhi, UP, Bihar and Assam. What is the place of supply of my advertisement services? If I did advertisement in Delhi, UP, Bihar and Assam, what is the place of supply? Where I have gone ahead and given the advertisement service. Yes or no, everyone? So they are telling over here, place of supply will be in every state or union territory. Then on what value will I charge GST? Whatever amount is being given by the government for that respective state. Listen. And value proportion to the amount attributable to the service provided in the respective state or UT in terms of the contract you have to see, or you have to apply rule number 3. And rule number 3 I have gone ahead and put over here. People, I'll explain you one or two. Listen. Newspaper and publication. For an example, I'll explain you one or two over here. Remaining, if you want in detail, you can see the place of supply wala, the detailed video which is there. If you want, you guys can see. Everyone over here now. For an example, I am giving advertisement service to the government in newspaper and publication. Government told me, Ramesh, Beti Padhao, Beti Bachao ka advertisement you do. I am an advertisement company. I do advertisement for the government. Government told Ramesh, you have to do the advertisement in Assam, Delhi, Maharashtra, and you do it in the state of supposingly Bihar. 4 states mein you do the advertisement. Can you tell me what is my place of supply? All the 4 states. Government gave me 10 lakh for this state, 5 lakh for this state, 3 lakh for this state and 2 lakh for this state. And location of supplier, I am registered in the state of Maharashtra. Can you tell me, everyone, for Assam, the place of supply is what, everyone? 10 lakh. For Delhi, 5 lakh ke liye the place of supply is what? Delhi. For 3 lakh, the place of supply is Maharashtra. And for 2 lakh, the place of supply is what? Bihar. Can you tell me, if I am in the state of Maharashtra, what am I going to charge? For this, IGST interstate, for this, IGST for this, CGST and HGST for this, IGST. Are we clear, everyone? So how are you going to take the value of supply? That is being told over here. People listen. Whatever is the amount payable for publishing the advertisement, that will be the place of supply. Government paid me 10 lakh rupees for Assam. 10 lakh will be the place of 10 lakh will be the value of supply for the state of Assam. Government paid me 5 lakh for Delhi. What will be the value of supply for Delhi? 5 lakh. Government paid me 3 lakh for Maharashtra. 3 lakh will be the value of supply. And Bihar ke liye government paid me 2 lakh. So what will be the value of supply? 2 lakh. Is my point clear to all? In this way, supposingly government told me to do the advertisement in printed material. Government told me, Ramesh, I will give you 1 lakh rupees. You have to distribute pamphlets. You have to distribute what? Pamphlet. And government gave me 1 lakh rupees to distribute 1 lakh pamphlets. 1 lakh pamphlets. And 1 lakh pamphlet ka printing cost, government told, Ramesh, I'll give you 1 lakh rupees. Okay, everyone, how much? 1 lakh. I printed how many pamphlets with 1 lakh rupees? 1 lakh. I am going to distribute 20,000 pamphlet in Karnataka. And Delhi, I am going to distribute 30,000 pamphlet. And Maharashtra, I am going to distribute 50,000 pamphlet. Can you tell me place of supply? Karnataka, Delhi and advertisement done in all the 3 states. So place of supply will be all the 3 states. What will be the value of my supply? 20,000, 30,000 and how much GST? If I am registered in the state of Karnataka, what will I charge over here? Here, IGST, and here, is my point clear to all? This way, they have gone ahead and given all the examples over here. People, supposingly, they told me to do advertisement in hoardings other than train, then whatever amount is being paid. So, supposingly, for one state, they paid 10 lakh, for one state, they paid 20, one state, they paid 30 lakh. So, what is the place of supply? 3 states, and the amount they have already told. Is my point clear to all? If they have told you to do advertisement in train, for an example, government told me to do advertisement in train, then remember the ratio of the length of the railway track multiplied by the amount payable. Sir, if they told in utility bill or gas bill, then whatever is the amount payable. Railway ticket, radio station, television channel, cinema hall, over the internet and through SMS. For all of them, I have gone ahead and told you what will be the, how you have to go ahead and divide. Are we clear, everyone? This I have also discussed in detail, but I am not going ahead and discussing now in detail because again it will be a lengthy thing. We have already discussed in the in detail video which is there. If you want, you guys can see that. Now here one amendment is there which I want to talk about. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Please listen carefully about this amendment. Everyone over here. It says place of supply in case of services in respect of advertisement sector. In case of advertisement, what will be the place of supply? There are many cases where there is a supply or sale of space or supply of rights to use the space on hoarding or structure, that is immovable property belonging to vendor, to the client or advertisement company for display of their advertisement on the said hoarding or structure. What will be the place of supply of the by the vendor to the advertisement company? For an example, this is one advertisement company. Okay, everyone, I am one advertisement company. I went to one person. I told this hoarding belongs to you. You know, hoarding on the roadside will be there. I told this hoarding belongs to you. He told, "Ha, sir, this hoarding belongs to me." Hoardings will be always attached to the earth, or it will be attached to an immovable property. So hoardings are always what? Array, anything attached to the earth and anything attached to a building is always what? Immovable property. When this person gives this hoarding to this person, might be for 1 year. He told, "Okay, sir, I will give it to you for 1 year. You give me 10 lakh rupees. My question is, when hoardings are given, is it services in relation to immovable property? I gave my immovable property to you for use. Yes or no, everyone? Am I giving you advertisement service? No, no, no. I am just giving you my hoarding to use. You are an advertisement company. I am giving you what, everyone? Hoarding to use, or I am just giving you the space in the hoarding. People, tell me one thing. Hoardings are immovable property. Which rule will apply? I am in the state of Karnataka. Hoarding is in the state of Karnataka. You are in the state of Maharashtra. Location of supplier? Karnataka. What will be the place of supply? Karnataka, where the hoarding is there. What will I charge you? CGST and SGST. Remember one thing. It says supply of space on hoarding given by a vendor to advertisement company is grant of what? Right to use an immovable property. Hence section number 12(3) shall apply and place of supply will be where the hoarding is located. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? Is my point clear? I'll ask you one more thing. This is one person. This is one advertisement company. I am the advertisement company. I told this person, people, listen, I am the advertisement company. This is one vendor. I told the vendor, see, you go search for a hoarding. In the hoarding, the advertisement which is to be done, I'll tell you. You get it printed, you do everything and do the advertisement for me for 1 year. My question over here, is he giving me any immovable property on rent or he is giving me advertisement services? When he is giving me advertisement services, am I central government? No. So whenever advertisement services are given to central government, then this is applicable. Otherwise, residual rule. Tell me one thing. What will happen if I am a registered person? He is in Karnataka, I am in Maharashtra. Location of supplier is Karnataka. Place of supply will be what? Maharashtra. What will he charge me? People, he is not giving me the hoarding now. What is he giving me? He is giving advertisement service. And in that scenario, section number 12(2) will apply. Is my point clear? See over here. There are many other cases where advertisement company wants to display its advertisement on hoarding at a specific location available with the availing the services of a vendor. The responsibility of arranging the hoarding, billboard lies with the vendor who himself owns the structure or may take it on rent from someone. Might be you told me to do advertisement. I don't have a hoarding. Might be I will take the hoarding on rent from someone. Yes or no, everyone? And then I am giving the services of what? Advertisement to the advertisement company. Is my point clear to all? In that scenario, what will be applicable? If I have a hoarding, people, I have a hoarding, I gave it to you. Which section will be applicable? 12(3). If I gave advertisement service to you, then 12(2). See over here, where the vendor is responsible for display of advertisement, he is providing advertisement service to the advertisement company. Place of supply will be what? 12(2) general rule will apply. Are we all clear till here? In this chart, I don't think so. Section number 12, 14 should be asked to you. At final level also they don't ask, so I don't think they will ask you. But however, I have already explained it to you, and in detail it is already there. Okay, everyone, you guys see it once. Other than this, in my opinion, 12.3 is very important. Section number 10.1 say 10.1 A, B, C, A, D, E is very, very important. They will ask you one question out of this. Okay? A, B, C, D, E, they will ask you one question. 12.3 is good question. 12.3. 12, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10 are most important ones. They must ask anything out of this. People, this does not mean anything else will not come. I believe these are good ones to ask. 10.3 to 10.10, sorry, 12.3 to 12.10 are good ones to ask. Other than this also anything can come, Baba. But these are some of them which you should be very attentive about. Are we all clear? People, I have tried my best to go ahead and explain you the complete place of supply. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please do question answers and we are done with the chapter. Congratulations, everyone. Now, listen to me very carefully, everyone. We are done with our complete discussion wherein we have gone ahead and covered all the chapters ka revision. People, I have done all the chapters ka revision. TDS, TCS, place of supply I have done little fast. If you want slow ka video is also available on the YouTube channel. Okay? I want you guys that before the exam, at least you should see the revision 3 to 5 times. 3 to 5 times. It is approximately 15 hours. It is approximately 15 hours ka revision which is there. I am very sure that in the month of April you can do at least 2 times, and one day before the exam also you can go ahead and do it once. Are we clear, everyone? 3 times, 4 times is minimum which you should see. If you get more time, you see, no problem. Arey Baba, what is the problem? Night, aram se put the headphone. Keep listening to the revision, you will sleep faster. Are we clear? Rather than doing your scrolling of the phone, you listen to the advertisement, you listen to the class. I am teaching you advertisement now, so you listen to the revision, you will sleep faster. Are we clear, everyone? Listen. Good students are those who will listen to the revision and practice question answer. How will you practice, everyone? Write, compare, write, compare. Are we clear, everyone? I have gone ahead and taught you the amendments also in the class. Along with the revision, I have gone ahead and taught you the amendments also. We have covered all the amendments in the class only. Other than this also, if you want, the amendment video is available on YouTube. You can see the detailed amendment video also. Right, everyone? I have gone ahead and tried my heart and soul to go ahead and revise with you guys so that you guys enjoy it. Love you all. Take care. All the very best for your exam. Please write well, everyone. Take care. Bye, guys. People watching at home, I hope you enjoyed the revision. If you enjoyed it, do like the video and also share the video with your friends. Love you all. Take care. Bye, guys.
2 minutes.
Oh, we have a cake cutting. Okay, everyone. So people who are sitting at home, okay, you missed it. No problem. Chalo. Bye, guys. Take care. Love you all. Do comment and let me know if you enjoyed the revision. Bye.